So you stumbled on the Napalm channel, blown fuse panel, killed and tremble, smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time, watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime, kill an undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon beneath the moon, let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Thank you to the members on YouTube and the subs on Twitch. Thank you all for joining the Nathan Napalm Nation. You help keep the lights on so I can keep streaming and pumping out content. I want to also thank the highest tier members for their epic support. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Dymlos, Sparrow, Farthest Reach, Random Rob, Gallery Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Bad Wolf Gaming, Cobalt, Robert Daneka, Ohalo, Angel Terry, Pip Pop, My Boot in Your Ass, The Crinkle Boy, Scurpy Bard, and Aaron Owen. Thank you for your highest tier membership. Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh. So you stumbled on the Napalm channel, blown fuse panel, killed and tremble, smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time, watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime, kill an undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon beneath the moon, let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Thank you to the members on YouTube and the subs on Twitch. Thank you all for joining the Nathan Napalm Nation. You help keep the lights on so I can keep streaming and pumping out content. I want to also thank the highest tier members for their epic support. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Dymlos, Sparrow, Farthest Reach, Random Rob, Gallery Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Bad Wolf Gaming, Cobalt, Robert Daneka, Ohalo, Angel Terry, Pip Pop, My Boot in Your Ass, The Crinkle Boy, Scurpy Bard, and Aaron Owen. Thank you for your highest tier membership. Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh. So you stumbled on the Napalm channel, blown fuse panel, killed and What's up, everybody? We're live with some Members Adrift, and I just got finished getting all set up with my stuffs because I was running out of supplies. And let's head back to Red Shore. What's up, Alex? You were first. You were first. Hey, Crinkled. Get my chat pulled up for Twitch here. Static Group Live is forming up. I see them at the camp, at the Ember Ring.
I will be swapping over and be right there.
All right. look, traveling in the outworld when it's not nighttime, it's rare. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I went this way. I don't really ever take this way. I'm going to go back and go the other way. Ella was posted how she won't be doing any other MMOs right now. ESO, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14 will focus her time into WoW instead for her ASMR gaming vids. Yeah, that makes sense. Season Discovery. That makes sense. Final Fantasy 14 is going to have a big comeback, though, with Dawn Trail expansion coming out with the graphics upgrade, and I still don't understand if they're actually, how they're going to pull off the, you know, because they're calling it kind of a reset for the MMO. Still not sure what exactly how it's going to work for levels and stuff like that. So I doubt they're going to take all that stuff away from the players who've been earning it for all that time, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they're just going to level squish or just have like a, maybe Dawn Trail will have a brand new player experience. That would be awesome. I think that'd probably be their best way to pull it off. Because it's hard to jump into 14 as a new player, I gotta say. That original content was good when it came out. And you were playing it patch by patch, but trying to catch up to all that story content, I just don't think it's good now. It's brutal.
Yeah. It's a wall of quests.
Yeah. And when they were coming out little by little, you know, every few months you get this little bit more, it really didn't seem bad at all. It felt really great. But man, when you just trying to get through it, to get to the first expansion and then to the second expansion, the in-betweener content between expansions, man, it's freaking brutal.
Yeah, and they've never really fixed it. They've just
yeah.
It's like, hey, if you want to skip it, just buy the skip.
Yeah, they squished it a little bit, but it's hardly noticeable. You know what I mean? You'd have to do it side by side to really see how much they took out. Because there used to be a bunch of random quests that actually had nothing to do with the story, and they took all those out. At least in the original Reborn content. But it's hardly noticeable. It still takes freaking forever. I did it recently just to see how bad, you know, how bad/good it was, and it was pretty awful.
I've heard people say that if you don't get through that wall, then you're weeded out, and then if you do get through it, you're a raving fan of 14.
That's pretty much what I would say too. Makes sense. Well, I'm totally looking forward to the new 14 content, the beautiful graphics upgrade. Yeah, and I'm totally expecting Square Enix to announce their next MMO by the end of the year. You've been hearing words like Yoshi P's been busy working on other projects and things like that. You've been hearing that kind of verbiage coming around from Square. Yeah, he's setting up his next MMO. And he's been doing it for a while now.
But will it be under Square Enix? That's the big question.
Will it what now?
Be under Square Enix.
I think so, yeah. I think probably Yoshi P's like super loyal by now. If I had to guess. They added like 3 endings after the actual story mode is done. I didn't realize that. I'm not current on the final expansion. I will be before the expansion, the new one. Before Dawn Trail comes out, I'll get caught up though.
The last time I played with Stormblood, that's how long it's been.
Yeah, the one after Stormblood was actually really good. I feel like it had a I can't even remember the name of it, but it was I'm pretty sure the one after Stormblood was the one where you go to that alternate dimension kind of thing. That one is I thought it had a slow start, but then once it gets going, it was really good.
14 has good story moments, but I feel like they also have a lot of padding, just like Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah, like they'll recap, and you're like, oh my gosh, I know, dude. Please quit talking.
My favorite is, hey, let's go over to this spot and talk about what we're going to be doing.
Oh gosh, yeah, they do that like every 20 seconds of gameplay. It feels like sometimes. Like, okay, now let's discuss that monster we just killed for 5 minutes. Looking for the little Pantheon this weekend? Yeah. Wish I could stream it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully try and find a group. I don't know if you guys are set up with people already or anything, but I hope to get some group gameplay this time.
Yeah.
Is it all going to be like one server or kind of?
No, they said people can pick whatever servers they want, but if you're a pre-alpha person and you pick an alpha server, that your character won't stay there. So basically, people can go wherever they want, I think.
At least you're not handed like the server card, like, hey, this is the server you're on.
Yeah.
Hope you find people that are on the same thing.
On the limited one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So if you get this day at this time and you're on this server and people you want to play with aren't there.
It used to be like that too. It used to be like, you know, you just got emailed what server you're going to be on. That's where you were, you know. He was busy with, yeah, he did do a lot of work on 16. I think it showed. I think 16 without Yoshi P would have been a flop. And, you know, I feel like Final Fantasy is going to have to get over their loyalty to Sony. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sold really good for being a PS5 exclusive. But it could have sold really, really good if it would have just released on PC. And, you know, Xbox, whatever they want to do. But definitely, at least released on PC and PS5. They're going to have to get over that. Nobody cares anymore. In my opinion, I think
I mean, Sony could be offering them some big exclusivity, like money.
Oh, they are. I guarantee they are.
That, like, even if they went on, to compare, like, if they went on Steam and PlayStation, whatever, that, you know, the sales wouldn't equal or whatever.
And the other thing with Sony offering them big money, which they do, is that they still know they're going to get the PC sales later, right? Like, they're going to release 16 probably sometime this year, right? Around summer or so on PC. So they're still going to get those sales. And then they've been talking to Microsoft about releasing Final Fantasies to, like, 14's coming to Xbox. So likely 16's also coming to Xbox. So they're going to get those sales. But it just feels dumb. Because I just feel like for your game to have a legacy, like the old Final Fantasies used to have, you've got to get it to the mass amount of people. And, you know, releasing 16 a year later, it's just, you know what I mean? It hurts the way people look back at it. You know what I mean? Because it's not a new game.
All right, I'm going to head down there.
And I never understood this PC competing with console BS. No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. That's two totally different things.
It's in a league of its own completely.
Yeah, PC's its own thing, and I just hate that, like, somehow we still live in a world where that's, like, not viewed that way.
Both have their advantages and disadvantages.
Yes. Mostly the PC has more advantages. There's a few very small things that I can say consoles have over PC, but they're very minute. Like,
Well, and usually those things are because they chose, like, it's like exclusives, like Sony having PlayStation exclusives. Like,
Yeah.
that's Sony's fault. Sony's doing less business because they choose to do that. Like,
That's
it's
what I believe.
hurting them.
yeah. I think the only game company that actually gets away with it, and that's only because they've been around freaking forever, I think Nintendo does well with being exclusive. I think they've created a atmosphere, kind of like Apple has, where they can live in their own bubble and everything's dandy and fine.
I do agree, but they've also sort of made themselves a meme of, like, they would
have.
go after anybody and, like, cease and desist
That's
anybody
gross.
that, like,
I mean,
you
that
know.
literally just happened with Power World and the dude adding
Yeah,
the Pokemon.
yeah.
Dude, it took Nintendo like 10 years ish to realize content creators were good. They actually were looking at them like, bro, they're making money off of our game. That's not fair. That's our money.
it. They were, like, going after people for streaming their game. They were
Yeah.
like, no, you're showing our content.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, they saw it as like, we should be making your money. That's our game, you know?
Excuse me, you said Wahoo in your game? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You were wearing a Mario hat that you bought from us on your stream? That should be our money.
Yeah, you made a plushie of Yoshi and gave it to a sick child in the hospital?
Exactly.
Coming for it. Yeah, but yeah, I think they are working that guy definitely. Look at him, dude. He's aged like, Yoshi P's aged like 25 years in the past 4 years. He's got a lot of talent. Dude is very, I feel like he saved that company.
It would not surprise me if he, like, collapsed and died from overwork.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Because, like, when like an expansion comes out, he doesn't sleep for like a week.
I know. Because he secretly plays the game as well, because he wants to be on the inside to see what, you know, how people are feeling about the content. So he'll be like rating with people under some unknown name and stuff. So like he's so involved, it's insane. Time releases are just as dumb as exclusives, yeah. What's up, Wild Relic? Alright, we're gathering up. Oh, we're all here. Yeah, I think the new meta for developers and publishers is pay us an extra $30 and you get to play a couple of days early. That's the meta. Yeah, Rebirth. Yeah, but it will be a timed exclusive, of course. I don't have any consoles. Yeah, it'll be worth the wait, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's so dumb. I wish that it would just release on PC as well, but that game's going to be great. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to stream it. Hopefully get the viewers and I can stream it all the way through. But yeah, I'm going to be playing it for sure. I try to get, you know, and I'm not trying to talk bad about it. If anybody out there is a fan, I'm not talking bad about it. But Xbox has made it easy for me to not, and I'm not complaining about this. This is good. I don't need the Xbox because I can get all their games on PC, which I'm very thankful for. But I do try to get the Sony for the Final Fantasies. I try to get the Nintendo for the Zelda. And my kids play a lot of console games.
Like, I usually get the Yakuza games on PlayStation, but I still don't have a PlayStation 5, and this might be the first, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I believe that new one is.
Yeah.
And I might just get that one on the PC.
Yeah, yeah. This has been the worst console generation in gaming history, in my opinion.
Except for the Switch.
Not counting Atari's weird stuff, where it's like the 5800. Not counting that. I actually have my level 34 ability. I remembered it today.
Which one is it?
Precision Strike. It's like almost guaranteed to crit.
Oh, yeah. It's like a DPS one. Yeah. I remember.
Which I've never had a DPS ability for real.
Actually, hold on, Nathan. I have a gift that you would appreciate.
Okay. Oh, that's what I was hoping it would be. Thanks, sir.
Is it P?
It was P. It's my favorite gift.
Nice.
Here's what I'm worried about 7 Rebirth. I hope that it's complex enough that we want to keep playing it beyond the main story. You know what I mean? Not like 7 Remake was cool, loved it, and it took place in Midgar, and that was a very linear part of the game, the original game. Made total sense. You get those certain, you know, chapters where it was a little more open. You just did some side quests, and if you did them all, you would make something cool happen later in the story, blah, blah, blah. Cool. But now we're in the open world-ish kind of, you know, parts. So, like, I saw they teased the ultimate weapons. I'm just hoping that there's, like, content, you know, like you really feel like there's a lot to do. Not just, okay, I beat the game and I did all the little side quests along the way, so I'm done now, you know?
Yeah, and it kind of felt weird in Remake because it was like, oh, you can do like New Game Plus, even though it's like such the beginning of the story.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. And also, I don't know if this was a sale or if this is the regular price, but I did see they had where you could get the pre-order for Rebirth and get the original 7 Remake for the price of just getting the game. Like, it was $70, which is the cost of Rebirth. So, I thought that was kind of cool, because I totally expect them to milk the hell out of this, right? Which I still think they're going to, but I expected, like, okay, now there's part 2, so now we got a double pack for $110, you know? And then now we got the triple pack, you know, for $200, you know, or whatever. That's totally what I expected, but I thought that was kind of cool. Like, you can get both games. You can go ahead and play the first. If you haven't played it, you can play the first one now. And then, you know, you've already... You kind of got that for free, because that's how much Rebirth costs. You know what I mean? But I can see a million ways they can milk this. Let me give you an example. So for now, I'm pretty sure we're just going to start over on levels when we start Rebirth, right? Like, I don't think it's going to carry over. I think they confirmed that. But after it's done, because I think there'll be one more. And once it's complete, they'll release that as one title, okay? And then they'll change it up a little bit where you actually keep your levels all the way through. People want to buy it again to play it all as one single package. They'll rebalance it, I bet. 100 hours of content in Rebirth, but who knows what that means? Yeah. That's thrown around so much, we don't really know. You missed a potluck making a grand in a game, in game money on Final Fantasy 11. On the official server or on Horizon? Unofficial, okay. Yeah, I kind of like this new ability. It does pretty good damage for a knight.
That's awesome.
Ooh, 1,000,000 gil. You can be a gillionaire.
You know about that achievement from 14?
Yeah, that's where I got it from. I still think that was a really good joke. Actually, I want to say the first time they made that joke was in 10, actually. I think somebody made a joke in Final Fantasy 10 about being a gillionaire. I didn't get that achievement, but I know about it.
Ruthless Gillionaire, I think, was like an achievement that they had in the original game that no one ever got.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it was insane. Because you didn't get enough money to get,
Oh,
to get
hell
anywhere
no.
close to that.
Do you remember that game tried the where you went to that place in the city and there'd just be like 1 billion NPCs. You have to go talk to all of them to try to find something you wanted to buy.
Oh, yeah.
That was wild. I remember I would just like, that'd be what I did on a Saturday. I would just go searching through millions of NPCs hoping to find something cool. That'd be an upgrade. That'd be my whole Saturday because it would take forever.
Now, controversial opinion. Original release of 14, bad. But patch 1.23 before Realm Reborn, not that bad.
Not that bad. Yeah, they introduced cooler classes because the classes were kind of lame, you know, for a Final Fantasy when it first launched. It was those OG ones that at Reborn, which they've changed again now, but at Reborn you would start out, but then you would become, you know, a paladin or whatever. But that,
Yeah.
there was no like Dragoon and White Mage, if I'm remembering correctly. At release, but then that patch you're talking about, they released like a bunch of the cool classes, like Dragoon and the armors for them, and cool weapons and cool bosses, cool fights, Ifrit, and yeah, that was. I
kind of miss some of the systems that they had.
I
Like
did
I
too.
remember.
Oh, I don't think he's in here. I'm sorry.
Because I remember you would have to get a group to do your like job quest.
Yeah.
And now it's just kind of like, oh well, you just do a solo instance and then you're done.
Yeah, and a lot of people are like, what the hell were they thinking when they made like 14, the original version? But like they were making it more like a modern version of Final Fantasy 11. Like it actually made sense to me. I had fun with it. I could see like this ain't gonna work though, you know. Like,
I mean, the map sucked.
Yeah. It was pretty rough, yeah.
on my character I actually did the visit all the Aetherites or whatever those things were, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, uh-huh.
And how some of them were just in like a random place that had a bunch of like super high level mobs that would kill you instantly.
Yeah.
And there was nothing else near it.
Yeah. The map didn't look too interesting either. Like I remember that desert area was just kind of the same 5 or 6 pieces of assets kind of repeated. Hey, what's up, Murgler? Question for anyone who has insight into this: why is it when a guy is single, nobody will want him, but when he's seeing someone or taken? I can explain this. I actually know the answer to this. So when you're taken, and how do I put this in a nice, family-friendly way? You're receiving your desires. You have a certain glow about you, okay? And that glow attracts people because you are fulfilled, shall I say. And so that ends up translating into confidence, etc., which, you know, you know, men also, you know, we release some sort of pheromones or something, and there you go. That's why.
Is this glow like similar to the glow of a unicorn?
One might say.
I was gonna go a
That's a
different
yes.
direction with that. I was
Wow.
gonna say, when you're single, you're like a feral beast. But once you're in a relationship, you're like you're cleaned up a little bit more. You're
Yeah,
more
that's
appeasing.
true too. I like that.
I don't
Yeah.
think so.
You don't think so?
No, I like feral beasts. What can I say?
Oh, well, yeah. Then there's people that like feral beasts. That is true. That's a good point. We don't ever talk about that.
Right? I know.
Dude, I was a feral beast when my wife found me. And sometimes she's still a little upset that I
And
cleaned up. I'm not even gonna lie.
Right?
Sometimes she'll say something.
Do you think she liked you more because you said you had a girlfriend?
Who knows, man? Who knows? It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Maybe you beat the system.
I
Oh yeah, I got a girlfriend. Well, I just want more.
She's like, not for long.
She's like, challenge accepted.
I'm told shut in, shun society, so I don't have to deal with all that BS. Yeah, and if you're happy with that, that is absolutely excellent. Man or woman. Or whatever, you know, whatever in-betweens there are out there that I'm not aware of. Oh, wait till you guys. So last night after we got done streaming, I prepared, just in case Dymlos does release that information in Cringe Pony. I'm fully prepared. I've got a full response ready.
Didn't get that much sleep.
I got a decent amount. I don't, I probably slept like 5 hours. You guys should name your guild Arby's Bane. The problem is it's still in dispute. You know, we're not in agreement. We're not in full agreement on the Arby's.
We would be very splintered as a community.
Yeah, it would splinter the community. It would splinter the community. You'd have to
We
make
wouldn't be under the umbrella of bag runs. We'd be like, all right, you have the RBers and the RB don'ts.
Yes, yes.
True, there would be civil war and backgrounds. It would be bad.
Yeah.
You can't have that pandemonium.
Might cause some controversy, you know.
Right?
Gets to all the news outlets.
Not enough horsey sauce, you know.
Yeah, we may not all agree on Arby's, but we can all agree to eat roast beef.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. 100%.
I do not. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna partake.
No?
No. No.
I thought you liked Arby's.
I do, but I don't. I'm not gonna partake in the roast beef that.
Oh, well,
not beef.
I see. So one side of roast
You
beef,
just don't
not
know
the
until
other.
you try it.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree with you. You need to try it to know if you like it. theory. Also,
I tried to do it. I tried.
I appreciate it, man. Good looking out.
He's a good friend. He's a good friend. And thank you for having my back, Nathan.
It's okay. I'll eat her share of roast beef.
No, you. Oh, yeah. Only one type.
Wait a
of
minute.
roast beef.
Right.
She didn't know what to say.
Yeah, that's a hard.
I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, yes, no, yes. Yes. You got me.
He didn't say he was going to go to all the different Arby's in the,
Yeah, better not.
in the state.
Oh, I got.
If you're eating roast beef from 10 different Arby's, you're an insane person.
Yeah, that's just asking for it. One of those is going to get you.
Yeah, one of those is not going to be like properly maintained roast beef. You're going to get sick, and you're going to regret. You're going to go off roast beef probably forever.
Yeah.
The different shades of green.
That happened. Oh my.
Yeah, different shades of green.
I mean, I know it's your favorite color and all, sweetie, but no. Well, this has already gone downhill. I'm happy.
I feel like Arby's could call a sandwich shades of gray, because I feel like that's what the roast beef looks like.
See, it has never looked like that here. Honestly, I'm like astounded that
Yeah,
actually how it looks
I just may have bad luck. But every time I go to Arby's, I'm like, jeez, this is like how long have they had this roast beef?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 days tops once it's been opened. In the refrigerator, sealed properly, 3 days. Out. So that's crazy.
Justin says you're a professional shut-in. So am I. I just don't feel like one because of stream. But I'll be honest with you, like when the kids have something going on, or the wife needs help, or whatever it may be that forces me to leave the house, I feel like somebody like from like the 1800s who like is going to town. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same way.
Like, it's so,
Honestly.
it's so
And then
rare.
I'll say something horrible or off the cuff, and people look at me. I'm like, oh, I'm not with my people.
Yeah, I just realized you don't even know what EverQuest is. My bad.
Exactly. Never mind. Never mind.
Like, my grandpa used to always tell me stories about when he was young, and he was like, hey, we used to, like, dress up, which I don't do that. I'm not trying to pretend like I do. But we would dress up because we were going to town to, like, get some feed or something, right? They just didn't go often, you know what I mean? Like, they lived that farm life, and way back in the day, when really you didn't, there was like a general store, and that was it, you know what I mean? That was like the mall to them.
That's true.
And I mean, if you're only seeing like at the farm, there's only like 3, maybe 4 people there total.
Yeah, could you imagine seeing your first female? And be like, oh my gosh!
Now I know what the bull is going on about.
You want to hear something really mean? So my college, I don't know should I say it? I don't know if I should say it. My cousin kind of
Too late. You started.
cow polypomona. On Urban Dictionary, there's a term called cow polypomona syndrome, where it's like you're around unattractive women so often that you find them attractive. It's like a weird Stockholm syndrome.
Huh.
Mr. C, every time I learn something new from you, I wish I hadn't.
I know. Especially last night, but we won't recount that.
It wasn't that bad from my memory, and then we went into it, and it was really bad.
Well, I'll tell you something that I am very happy with, and this was a worry of mine since I was a teenager. I always worried that, like, if you got married, which what I'm about to say is only true for me, okay? Nothing's true for everybody. But I was always worried that, like, if you got married, that your taste would, how do you say this? Would not change with the times. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I totally get what
I was worried. Like, I didn't want to be one of those guys who was still attracted to, like, you know, young women. And by young, I mean legal, you know, 19, 20, whatever. I didn't want to be one of those guys. You know what I mean? Like, and thankfully, at least for me, like, whatever my wife is, that's what I'm into. You know what I mean? Like, she could be anything. Like, she could lose one of her legs, and that's what I'd be into. You know what I mean? I'd be like, sweet. I'm into them one-legged women.
That's true love.
and I'm so thankful because that was a concern of mine. I was always worried that I'd end up one of those people.
Now, do you think she'd get mad at that? Like if she lost a leg and you were like, "Sweet, that's what I always wanted."
well, I think it wouldn't go
far.
immediately. I don't think the day she lost her leg, I'm like, "Sweet," you know.
I've always wanted a stumpy.
But I have told her that. She didn't seem to be impressed. I thought it was kind of a romantic thing when I told her.
I think it's sweet as hell. You keep on being your sweet self, Nathan.
She was kind of like, "Oh, well, okay then. That's good, I guess."
She's like, I don't feel the same.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't feel the same. Maybe that's the problem.
No, I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I should not speak for women.
No, she has said the same thing, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, she has said the same thing. 1920 was a long time ago. It was, man. Listen, it wasn't that long ago. It was only 100 years ago. 104 years ago.
That's crazy. Look at all the technology since then. Look at what we're doing now. It's like amazing.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I try to remember stuff because, like, my grandparents lived through the Great Depression and they were old enough to actually have been, you know, adult age. And they would say stuff all the time that I'll never forget. Like, they'd be like, my grandparents could astound you with stuff that you were desensitized to. You know, like, I remember my grandpa sometimes used to be at a grocery store. He'd be like, look at all this food. This is crazy. This comes from all over the world. Like, this is nuts. There's food everywhere.
Yeah. Did they save a lot of things too? Because like my grandparents were kids during the Great Depression, little kids.
Oh, right.
And, you know, so and probably into teenagehood maybe. So rough age, right? So they would hoard.
Yeah.
Not like to the point where the house was
not
a mess
gross.
or anything like that.
They just didn't waste. They just didn't waste.
Exactly. Everything was saved. Every like butter container, you know what I mean? 'Cause, oh my god, we might need this later.
Yep.
You know, and it seems to have been the case for a lot of people of that age. Like they had a barn full of things, a garage full of things. They had a little camper full. The house is beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. They just didn't waste. They found a use for things, like things.
Exactly.
And it wasn't even like they had to
Everything
think about it. They knew, like, okay, now this will be for that, you know?
Yep, exactly. And it was astounding to me, the ingenuity really they had. They were the greatest generation, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah. The people that lived through the Great Depression was probably the greatest generation we've ever had. World War, and some of them 2 world wars, pretty crazy. Real question, would you be interested in testing a VR MMO called Ascent Quest and reporting on it? I may be able to help negotiate, providing or help with the cost of the VR system. Yeah, man, the only reason I can't is because I don't have a VR setup, right? A lot of people have requested me to try stuff like that, and they'd like to watch it, and I got a lot of people in the community on the fence about that whole market, and I got a lot of people who are already into that. So, yeah, I wouldn't. I think VR is a really cool technology. The only VR system I have is the old, not the new one, the old PS4 VR, and my kids have Quests. Are they on Quest 3 now? Is that right? Is that the newest one? My kids have a Quest, not the newest. Quest 2, maybe? And they use their Quest quite frequently. We've gotten our money's worth. We got that for them, not last Christmas past, but the Christmas before, and that's still probably their... Well, my son's a PC junkie now, but he's moved on. But my daughter absolutely still tears up her Quest.
It turned around.
So if it's available on Quest 2, I technically have the equipment.
Whoopsie doodles.
That was my mistake too.
That was mine too. I admit it.
There we go. Alright, good job, guys. Well, guys, thanks to Dymlos, I tried the double Big Mac today.
How was it?
I mean, it's just McDonald's, man. It just, you know what I mean? Their meat quality is so bad. But it does taste more like the original. Remember, the patties used to be thicker, like in the 90s and before. So because you're getting 4 patties, I mean, it does taste more like it used to. And they are putting way more mac sauce on it. So if you're not a fan of mac sauce, be careful. It's got a lot. But, you know, it was McDonald's. I couldn't even finish it. You know, I was disgusted with myself by about halfway through the sandwich.
So you basically ate like a normal Big Mac?
So I basically might as well just got a normal Big Mac because I only ate half of it. That's exactly what I thought, too. I was like, well, that was a waste. Get in contact with the devs. They're looking for content creators. I thought it would be a good pairing. This VR MMO is more old school like DDO, early WoW. Ooh, okay. Well, that sounds interesting. Well, I'll start looking into it. Yeah, as long as I got the equipment. I'll see if it's available on the Quest 2, and I'll... Probably my son probably doesn't even care if I borrow his for a while. My son is a... He's currently a Valorant player. That's his new thing. Alright, Dark Forge. Start our stream off good. Start it off good. Come on now. Let's see what you got. Well, at least it wasn't the ring, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
Boo.
You got a McDonald's story? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'd also like to mention we have a notoriously awful McDonald's where I live too. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Run.
Yep.
One of them's investigating. No, it turned around. It turned around.
Okay,
You can kite this.
All right.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold him here.
I do not have days either for this big guy.
Is he beating on? Okay, you got him.
Yep. could you get this one over here? Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Awesome.
It would be an alpha. Oh, it'd be PC. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm aware. We have that cord you need to use for PC. So I just need to test it, make sure it works. I thought you meant like they were doing like a public kind of test thing, or invite-only public thing. Google sent me one of those tracking summaries. I found out how many times I've been to such and such place. So I guess since May 2022, I've been to our local McDonald's over 200 times. That's the kind of information you usually like, yeah, thanks, I didn't want to know that.
He's like, please take me off your research list.
Yeah, I
That's
would have.
horrible.
I would have mentioned that. Yeah, like I'll give you an example. Asmongold. He eats nothing but fast food, almost. You know what I mean? This is a human who's lived off of fast food and soda his whole life. You know what I mean? Fairly healthy guy. So
if you are what you eat, would he be a human?
yeah, no. I think most people would argue he's definitely not a human. He's more in the gremlin subcategory, I would think. But the point I want to make is, like, people are different. So, like, some people can do whatever the hell they want. They can eat whatever they want. It just does not matter. They get their blood test, they get their this test, and they're fine. You know what I mean? It just depends on the person. Some people can only eat fast food once a week. Some people can only eat it once a month. This whole...
There was that guy who lived to be like 100, pretty much off of just wine and bacon.
I remember that, yep. And cigars, wasn't it? Or something like that.
And cigars.
Yeah. He smoked like a ton of cigars or something. I remember that. It just depends on the person. Like, my great-grandmother lived to, like, 104 and smoked cigarettes. Now, she grew her own tobacco. She literally grew one... whatever stalk, I don't know, I'm not a tobacco person, I don't understand, but like one thing that she would dry and cure herself her whole life, and that was her tobacco. And she rolled it herself, it was her tobacco, it was fresh, whatever, organic tobacco, but still she smoked it till the day she died. And I was at a doctor's appointment with her, and she was like 102, I'm making up the number because I don't remember, but she was way up there, and the doctor had the gall, this little 25, 26, straight out of college doctor had the gall to tell my 102-year-old grandma in really good health, still like gardening and doing whatever the hell she wants, had the gall to tell her, okay, now we need to get you to quit smoking. I was like, bro, she's 102 years old. Let her do what you're not going to live as long, Doc. You're not going to live as long as this lady right here. You're probably not. So shut up. You know, let her smoke her stupid cigarette. Like, who cares?
Right.
Who was that old lady who had that quote?
You know?
Had that quote that was like, oh, my doctor said I wouldn't live past X, and now I outlived him. You can suck it.
I remember that. Yeah. I live to eat, not eat to live. There you go. Yeah, he doesn't eat a lot of McDonald's, but he eats nothing but fast food.
And he gets those big sodas.
Yeah. He drinks a lot of soda. Yeah, you notice that, Grand Reaper. That is official artwork in my thumbnail for Embers Adrift, and it shows a dragon. That's the artwork I'm always talking about when I'm like, there will be a dragon in this game.
Or else.
I don't know. There's a cloak area too, and they said no cloaks. I'm like,
Yeah, they're teasing. Cloaks are coming. Cloaks are
They
coming.
gotta.
They put them in the artwork. They're coming. They're just teasing us. They know it's one of those things we want. And also, if they weren't making cloaks, then how do they know the problems with cloaks? When I last asked Drendon about cloaks, he said, well, the issue we're having with cloaks is that, you know, making them look like they move in a realistic, clothy,
Flowy.
kind of flowy. Yeah, you used the word flowy, yeah. And then he said, and not clipping. Well, how do you know that's the issue if you're not trying to do it?
That's a good
Didn't
point.
he say that nobody's ever done them right?
Yeah, and he's kind of right. I have to agree.
EQ2 did okay.
It's pretty good. That's good enough. Like,
Right,
know,
I think EQ2 is good. They did good.
I think so too. I don't think you have to be a perfectionist, right? Like, if I see my cloaks, my shields sticking through it a little bit, dude, I don't care. That
Exactly.
only hurts a developer's feeling. It doesn't hurt a player's feelings.
But
Though I
here's the
will
big
say,
question.
If it
Who
messes
saw?
with my hair, I get sad. Okay, I'm sorry. What was that, Mr. C?
I said, who saw the concept art and was like, yeah, leave the cloak in. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look at our inventory slot. There is a slot for a back piece with 0 armor weight. I want that.
Yeah, Dark Age of Camelot cloaks were really good, and I love the hood up, hood down option, and putting the guild logo on the cloak, and being able to
Yeah.
dye the cloak any color. Dark Age of Camelot did it good too. Dark Age of Camelot had less issues though than this game would. Like shields didn't go on your back in Dark Age of Camelot. And then when we press I and open up our oh my gosh, I forgot to repair. That's not good.
Oh.
My armor's trash.
Let's go. How low can he go?
So I
We're
guess,
gonna find out.
You
gotta-
you take Dark Forge with less than 50% armor.
dude, my armor's trash. I did that. I can't believe I went to town. I can't believe I
You
did.
did. You went to the city.
Oh no. Well,
You're like, need that tea?
look at this, guys. There's a slot right here. Back. What's up with that?
The Alchemist PH is down here too. Anybody have repair kits?
We might just have to start making them exclusively for Nathan.
Snoo has some, but realistically, she
gonna have to
doesn't need
make
them
them, yeah.
half as much as Nathan.
Yeah, it's kind of wild how fast it degrades.
Well, we stay in here for hours.
Yeah.
At the higher levels, like
That's
we
true.
don't. The content you get out and go repair pretty easily.
Yeah, we were here for almost 10 hours yesterday. We repaired twice, so I guess that's not that big of a deal. Is that right? Was that what it said? Oh my gosh, my AC is 666. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I need to get an
But
upgrade.
that beast.
I need to get an upgrade quickly.
You're just a savage beast.
I think
that's all
that's
that
still
means.
over the threshold.
Watch it's like Final Fantasy VII, where if you get all sevens, like you do like insane damages.
It breaks the game. It's like my negative resists.
Yeah.
Doctors told my mother she would not live another 6 months. She finally passed away 20 plus years later.
Wow, that's amazing.
I agree with that, yeah, Grandor Reaper. Make one really cool dragon fight. Nathan, you wouldn't see your cloak anyway beneath that giant armadillo on your back. I mean, it's true. But I would see it right now. You know what I'm saying? While I'm fighting, you see my cloak. Shroud is designed to be played multiplayer. That's what I read too. I will be trying out early next week. If not Sunday, then Monday. Like during the day. Like, I'll probably try to do it Sunday night, because Monday during the day, I just realized we gotta go run some errands.
You gonna get gussied up when you go out of town?
I mean,
When you go out of house?
for me, yes. My version of gussied up.
Which involves sweatpants.
It involves zipping my pants.
Right, same.
Which I forget until my wife tells me to do it.
Putting on his outside shoes.
Putting on my outside shoes, not my bare feet slippers.
That's true. I wear flip-flops around the house. Like, I have to have something on it, and I love flip-flops, so.
Barefoot
Even in the
slip-
winter, I'm crazy.
Yeah, I got that barefoot syndrome.
But they're nice. They're very nice flip-flops. They're like old lady flip-flops. And they're Skechers. They're nice. They don't look like old lady ones, but they have arch support, so they don't hurt my feet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10 stars.
As long as you're not recommending shoes with toes, I'm with you.
No. Yeah, no. Never. I mean, unfortunately, you have to wear them occasionally. And I am a person that got a toenail ripped off, and I still wear flip-flops.
Ooh.
Like, you know.
Okay.
It was the most I've ever torn in my entire life. Nobody asked me how I was, because they thought I'd probably blow up after. It was intense. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, that's a raw pain.
I understand why it's a torture method. That's for sure.
Yeah, I got half of mine ripped off one time. It was pretty freaking bad. Now, I couldn't believe how much it bled. You would have thought my toe got ripped off.
See, mine didn't bleed. Something
Oh.
else oozed out.
Oh.
It was weird. I didn't see it off or anything. I was like, well, this is, I guess, normal. I don't know. It was just a clear liquid.
That was the toenail juice.
Right, exactly. Guys, we have toenail juice. Now you know. I actually had to remove the rest of the it was gnarly. But it grew back fine, thank God.
In the 70s, my sister had the knee-high rainbow striped socks with toes. Oh, yes, socks are different. I mean, I wouldn't wear socks with toes, but those made a comeback, I want to say, in like the early 2000s or something like that. Backpacks as well, dude. If it increased carry capacity, nobody would wear the cloak. Everybody had the backpack for the carry capacity.
Yeah.
That'd be since they don't want everybody running around with cloaks, then make a backpack that increases storage.
Have a cloak that has pockets.
Yeah,
So you can also
like the
carry
cloak
carry.
adds some inventory, but a backpack gives you even more. And then let's let the community decide: do you want to look cool or do you want more inventory space?
Yep.
There's a chest down there where I fell.
You fell?
You didn't see me fall down there and run back up to the sky?
Sorry. You know,
I saw,
honestly,
but I didn't say anything.
I
Good
woke
pull.
up feeling hungover this morning. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. And I know you did too, sweetie, because of the text you sent me. So it was just like I might be getting too old to hang. Oh man, so I'm like delirious right now.
Was it like a lack of sleep hungover or like a
Yeah.
other hungover?
No, lack of sleep.
Okay.
I was gonna say it went pretty late last night.
Sometimes
It
when
was
you
5 o'clock.
also sometimes when conversations get too crazy for too long, it like messes up your brain for a while. You know, like if you hang out with Dave for like a good solid 2 days, when you're not with them anymore, it takes a while for your brain to recover. You know,
It's true.
You delved into such crazy conversations that like your brain is trying to like adjust to the new reality it has found itself in.
You look at your phone and you're like, oh, there's not like weird Porn posted. Okay.
There's no Kool-Aid man with a special spout, right? Good lordy. That's part of his charm, though. You know,
Oh,
at least
yeah.
that's what I say about myself. Because I'm not. I'm surprised I made such good friends at work because they dealt with. I mean, one of them said I was like, oh, Chihuahua. You know, when I worked at Dunkin', and I'd be drinking the espresso all day, and like, you don't need it. You don't need it. I'm like, yes, I do. You know, it's like I metabolize it too fast or something. But I was lazy at 2 p.m. Like I am right now, so I'm gonna shut up because I am over talking.
No, you're not. Backpack would be pure inventory, but the cloak would add armor. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. Make people pick.
I'm voting for armor and pockets inside the cloak. Darn it. I want function and fashion.
The Darkforge PH is up top. I don't know if we want to pull him down.
He's up in the room above us.
Yeah, he's up there in the slagjack room. You can pull him and come back down here.
So where you at, Mr. C?
What am I? What?
Experience-wise.
Must be bad.
It must be he's not answering.
I said what, and then you said something I didn't hear it.
Oh my god. How's your experience?
Oh, it's good.
Were you looking at that picture you sent me last night or something?
No.
Were you distracted? I'm sorry, distracted.
Don't put it like that, okay? I don't like it.
Yes. Okay. So sorry, mum's the word.
I've already gotten like 7%.
Oh, that's awesome.
So if we keep going, I might be a big 3-0 boy.
That would be awesome.
And then I have my bags literally jam-packed with gear ready to go.
That's how mine. I finally got things out of my bag today. It was nice. Just to fill them up again.
One-third of adults 18 to 34 live with parents. In a report released, I go insane if I live with my parents. Yeah, I've kind of got a warped perception on that. My parents were moving, so it was like, you know, I graduated early. I was 17, so I moved out at 17 technically. 'Cause I didn't want to move to a new state. I just graduated. You know what I mean?
I feel like for a lot of people, it's just like things cost way too much.
Yeah.
And if you're not living with your parents, you're living with a roommate, basically.
Yeah. And I think also another thing that is super common that I hear a lot that I'm like, oh, come on, that's just not realistic, is you'll hear people say stuff like, you'll hear young couples say stuff like, yeah, we're saving money so we could afford to have a baby. Let me tell you something, bro. You can never afford a baby. Just have the baby, you'll find a way. That's the way it's meant to be. You'll find a way. And nobody can afford a baby.
It's like at Ocracy where they're like, well, we did the math and it wasn't a good year. And meanwhile, like the redneck couple was like, we had another one? Damn it.
That's exactly it. I'm grateful I had my daughter when I did. You know, I was young and stupid. Early 20s, but, you know. She's one of my besties, don't tell her.
My daughter said one day, she said, like, her friend, she's like, my friend was an accident baby. And we were like, so are you. And she was like, what? It was like, look around you. Do you see all these people? They're all accidents. They're all accidents. You see them all? The population would be like 300
I wouldn't
in the
exist.
world if it was only on purpose babies.
Exact. It's true. We're what makes the world go round. Us little
That's
happy
right.
accidents.
That's
Bob
right.
Ross would have said. You know, so I know for a fact my mom was planned. She was the only one of my three of the 3 kids my grandparents had that was planned was my mom, the baby.
The youngest.
Yep.
Oh, nice. The only hub I look at is Corn Hub. I like looking at big steamy cobs of corn.
Ooh, yummy.
I feel you on that with some little butter melting,
Ooh.
drizzling down the side in between the kernels.
Now that is some sexy food porn if I ever heard it.
I like that. I'm into that food corn.
I might need to take a break.
Yeah,
Wait,
he's getting a
what?
little corny.
It's getting a little corny.
All this corn talk, man.
Oh, look at that. Just let me place grilling corn on the cob right now as we speak.
Oh, I love grilled corn on the cob. So
It's good. It's good.
Get a little bit charred. Yummy, yummy.
Children are investments. Chrono cultivation.
Oh my, yeah. They're investments in our future. Who's gonna wipe our ass when we're old? I'm just saying, you know. I mean, I'm sorry, butt. Our butt. I gotta try to behave.
No, you're fine. I told my kids if I get to the point where anybody has to wipe my butt, just kill me. Just take me out in the middle of the wilderness and say you lost me. You know?
They will not do that, you know.
I don't want my kids to have to wipe my butt because that's what they'll remember of you. You know, I don't want that. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, Dad. Oh, dude, he had some nasty craps once a week.
Yeah. Do you want to remember the puppet summer or the summer
Yeah,
of puppets?
I'd
Or do you
rather
want to
remember that.
You know, the summer of the pins.
Oh, I guess you could just buy a bidet, which we have one, but I still have it installed.
Yes, you do, because it's gonna change your life.
But you could be sold, you don't know how it works. You're just like, why is this weird water coming out of the
Well,
toilet?
then they come in and help you, and that's okay. That is the natural order of things. Dang it. And you know what? I did have to help my grandmother once. Only once. And honestly, it was like, I told her, I just looked at her, and I'm like, this is love. And she just looked at me, she's like, I know. And it was a beautiful moment, and I know that seems really probably friggin' weird for everybody to hear, but it was, I mean, how many of my diapers did she, you know?
Yeah, true.
when I was, you
But
know,
when you're a
like,
baby,
okay, I can return the favor.
it's different when you're a
I
baby. I
know, but
mean,
she needs
I
it.
would do it for somebody I love.
Yeah.
I just don't want that. I
Yeah.
don't want nobody to do it to me. That's free.
I agree. I'm with you on that. I mean, that's the first thing I asked my daughter, though, when I found out about the carpal tunnel syndrome and the surgery I was going to have. I'm like, I got to have surgery. Are you going to wipe my ass? She just looked at me appalled, you know? I mean, absolutely. Like, and I didn't mean it, you know, but, you know. I'm that mom. I'm going to ask the horrible off the wall question.
You got to get them out of the way. You got to know. By the time
It's
that you
true.
need to know, it'll be too late to ask.
She's going to drop me off in a cardboard box, like a box of kittens or puppies or something. I already know what she's going to do. It's fine.
I feel like a lot of people will say an answer, but in reality, the answer is different for them.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's true.
Oh yeah, totally. I'll take care of you. Also, I'm moving. Bye.
They're going to take nice care of you in this home.
I'd take nice care of you. I'd take you out in the yard and hose you down.
Get one of those nozzles with, you know, some pretty good strength to it, you know?
Exactly. Got the little fire hose twist nozzle on it.
There you go. Just let me play. He's about to lube up those hot cobs with some thick, steamy butter. Mmm. Throw a little salt on the top of it. Oh my gosh.
Man, you might get some mayonnaise all over them.
I think we might have to rate this stream 18 plus only.
XXX. What am I running in? Oh my goodness. Remnants of lack of sleep is, I don't know.
Oh, look at that P chest.
That was a good shot.
Uh-oh.
Did you not get it? I'll need on that P for you.
Just needed.
Okay. 90 strong smelling.
That's a lot of urine.
You know what made me like love this game right away? And it has to do with the urine. When I read the little, line on the bottom of it after I killed my first bear, it said, "That thing was pissed." I lost it. I'm like, I know this is the game for me. I just thought that was amazing.
My daughters are surprised and worried about I did not make enough. In the end, I barely noticed a change, well, except for the best change, my beautiful child. Yeah, you make a way, you know. You will find a way. I mean, there may be certain circumstances where it, like, legitimately don't make sense. Well, I'm talking about people that, like, they've got a place to live, they've got a decent job, you know what I mean? They've got some spending money, but they're, like, trying to put back, like, $200K or something crazy, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, just have the kid. You're good. Life will find a way to spend all your money, okay?
It's true.
I will say though, if you have 9 kids and you have another one, you dumb.
9? Unless you're running like a, maybe you got like a farm, you know? I think back when people did it like that, like, kind of made sense, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's true. Like, my grandmother, I think there were 11 kids.
Yeah.
You know? So, yeah. But what doesn't make sense to me is my father's side. He was number 11 out of 16 kids.
Whew. Dang.
Right.
That's wild.
And it's like...
I mean, at that point, the parents aren't even raising the kids anymore. The kids
the kids are. They got to. Yeah.
And it was a little bit of that, absolutely. And I think that's why all the siblings, like, they're so super close to this day, you know. And it's interesting to see that, you know. And you look at the pictures, and it goes from black and white to full color, and the kids
How can you not? You've got your own, like, little mafia.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true, the little French mafia. I mean,
16 kids, that's a football team.
That is a football team. You imagine being mad at one specific kid. Be like, damn it, Carl, dang it, Jerry.
I mean, I do that now, and I have one kid.
Yeah, I do too.
The names
call
at
the
the end
cat
must have been
name.
real good. It would have, like, okay, you're Timothy, and then 16, it's like, you're Bob, I don't know.
Well, it's funny, all the boys have our names, but all the girls are just like, yeah, whatever. It's like they all have different names that don't start with the same letter. I'm like, why did Meme do it that way? I'm like, okay, whatever. But yeah, they're Catholic, French Catholic. So
Yep.
a lot of kiddos.
Canadian.
Yes, they were French Canadian. Well, my Meme wasn't. She may as well have been, but she wasn't. Darn it, she was Mayor.
When we were naming my son, I was like, let's give him the middle name Skywalker. And my wife was like, what if he doesn't like Star Wars? I was like, that's impossible. That's impossible. Like, he's gonna like Star Wars. What are you talking about?
See, Yeah, my daughter's father had no say. I was like, no, I'm naming this beautiful baby. I'm carrying it. It's my choice. It's my. It's already. It's gonna be a girl. I already know it's a girl. Boom, and I was right. And her name is lovely. She loves her name, so I did good. I wish my mom had done the same. I'm not a big fan. I have one of those names that were popular at the time. And there was like 5 of us in my graduating class of like 220 some odd kids. You know, it's like
Yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer is one of those popular. at the
It is
time
not
names.
Jennifer.
Yeah, Jennifer, yeah.
No, it was on Dallas. That's where my mom got her from. Was friggin' Dallas.
Oh, former governor of Maine. How do you say that? Paul LePage was
Yep,
one of
Paul LePage.
17 kids.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, and honestly, English was his like second language. They actually had to rewrite the test for him at the University of Maine, in French, so he could take it. He was awesome. He was something else. He was a toned down Trump. We'll say it that way.
Oh, okay.
A little toned down Trump, but he was not afraid to say it how it was. Actually, I don't think he was. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. No politics. But yeah, no, he was an interesting guy. That's for sure.
A conservative with nicer tweets? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Semi nicer tweets. He would just say it how it was. He wouldn't pull no punches, you know. But yeah, but family friendly. How about that? Family friendly.
According to our conversation yesterday, it's a good thing that he was a man. Because you'd be wording that differently if it was a female, right?
Yeah.
I would be. Yes, he would not be a bitch. I went there.
If he doesn't like Star Wars, he's no son of mine. Yeah, that means we need to get a DNA test.
Right? I agree.
Yeah, we've been getting that XP, Boss Hog. I'm almost 50% deep. I just dinged, not last night, but the last time we played before that. We're killing it. We're getting deep up in here. We'll be moving to FD2 soon. As quick as we're moving. Everyone in my family wanted me to name my daughter after them, even my father, because his name is I don't want to mispronounce that. My daughter's name is Halo. Oh, I like that, because I didn't want her to feel like she was anyone but herself. I like that.
That's beautiful.
They got something big coming. So I don't know what all's in the patch coming up here on Tuesday, but apparently it is going to have their new idea for solo content that we're not 100% sure what it is. To help with population and when people can't find a group, etc. So some new style of content of some sort, and we're getting that on Tuesday.
So I have some potential beans.
Ooh.
So earlier today on Elwa's stream, she was like, "Oh, I've noticed there's a lot of new players playing," and she said, "Oh, it's a shame that new patch isn't in yet, the new content." So
Interesting.
something to
A
chew on.
Ripinator, if you have a son, are you going to name him Master Chief?
It's a good question.
Are you gonna name him Master Beef?
Master Beef.
No,
Don't do that. Don't do that.
please no.
That's still better than Princess.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. That poor guy, man. What a tough guy he was, you know? Name your son Princess. That's gonna be a tough dude.
That's like the whole point of the Johnny Cash song, "A Boy Named Sue," right?
Yeah. It's true too. Like you would have to be, because you're gonna be getting in some fights.
So
I
when you
always
knew
like having
him,
that- oh,
I'll let you guys do it. So when you knew him, like, was he just like very stoic and he didn't really like say anything, or was he like always ready to throw down?
Well, no, he was just a stern guy. You know what I mean? Like, You could tell that he probably could throw some fists, and he was a big, healthy, swole guy. Like, you didn't make fun of his name until you knew him good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That kind of guy. But I loved it. My wife bought him a birthday cake because it was his birthday, and she knew that. And she was at the grocery store, and it was like, "Happy birthday, princess." She's like, "That's perfect." And she bought it and brought it to him.
That's amazing. Was it in the shape of a tiara? Is that
It had like cheesy stuff on it, but I don't remember. I just remember I can specifically remember it was sparkly. I do remember that.
That's awesome. That makes me so happy.
But it's free cake at work, bro. You know, like
right.
that's awesome. Anyway.
I mean, free cake. You could call me a Gaylord for all.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, free cake when you're at work. You know what I mean? You have to work on your birthday, which sucks. Well, I don't think it really sucks when you're an adult. It doesn't matter. But when you're younger, you know, when you're young, like 18, 19, maybe even early 20s, it kind of sucks to have to work on your birthday.
When you have a life, it sucks.
Yeah, when you have a life out there,
That's it.
you when you go out to have fun, you know.
What's that? I have fun here.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to go out a lot, but I really would have always rather stayed home and played a video game.
Yeah.
I just did it for the enjoyment of other people. Like they wanted to go out, and I knew they really wanted to. So, and it's not like I didn't have fun, but you know, I was always the one like, well, anyway, it's getting kind of late.
I got video games to play now.
Yeah.
That's how I was. Even as a teenager, I'm like, Grammy, if they're calling, I'm not home. It's like my friends would come over to get me. Because I'd be reading a book, playing Nintendo, Super Nintendo, whatever.
Yeah, dude.
You know.
Yeah.
I've always been kind of that. Even though once I'm out, I'm very outgoing. You know, but it's like, oh, I'd rather just, you know, stay home and chill. Play video games.
What kind of weirdo reads a book?
This one.
What is this? The 1600s?
Yes. In some dimension.
Is this an interview with the vampire or whatever that movie was?
Oh man, I love that. I love that movie, and I love those books.
I thought we were going to evolve by the age we're in now. When I was young, I thought we'd evolve to a point where people, you know, when we were young, people would be like, geez, you need to read a book every once in a while to learn something. I thought by the time now that we'd be telling our kids, like, geez, just watch some TV or something. Learn a little something.
It's funny, I recently saw this article that was like, why don't kids read anymore? It's like tablets, that's why.
Yeah.
See, now, I was one of those parents. I refused to let her have even a phone until she got into high school. I was like, no, you don't need it. Go outside and play. I'm old school, I guess. You know, but I think she appreciates it now.
Oh, Corey, I agree with that. If you've never read Dragonlance, you're robbing your soul. Dragonlance is really good. I actually might say that might be my favorite book series of all time.
I would love to read, but I'm just not in a place where it's easy to read. It's like, if I start reading, it's like, oh, I'm on the internet, I'm going to check something. Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this.
You need an audiobook to be playing in the background. That's how you read if you don't really want to read. Just get the audiobook.
Or, you know, you live in a cabin in the middle of nowhere with no internet. That's how you read.
That would make you read, yeah. I always just plan books, you know, like just in case I go to prison. You know, you never know.
It's a good pastime.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think, I don't know, I'm not a prison expert, but I think your family can send you a book every now and then, right? Am I right? Or is that
And they
not
have
true?
prison libraries.
They have a library, but I bet the library sucks.
Probably.
Yeah.
I bet there's no fantasy novels in there. Yeah, I used to have to drive a lot for work, so audiobooks was like my jam.
See, I can't focus on them. I have to, like, for me, it's like I have to have that paper. I love the smell of it. I love the
Oh, me too.
pages.
I smell the pages the whole time I'm reading.
Right?
Yep.
It's so
It's
nice.
that good old book glue smell. Nothing beats it.
Yeah.
We got a pop back here.
I like reading a real physical book. I gotta agree with that a lot. Now, I've read some on my phone, just because, you know, I worked in the auto industry, which is a very dirty job, so bringing a book would be really dumb. But, like, you know, your phone, you just get used to it being nasty. So, I did that for a while, but I do prefer a real book.
Yeah, there's just a, you know, something. I miss going to bookstores, like just mom and pop bookstores too.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm showing my age, aren't I? Or we are.
We all are. I like, there's a lot of, like, things you can't get unless it's a real book. Like, I like seeing how much further page-wise I've got. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. It's like progress. You see progress.
Yeah, you see progress, yeah.
Yeah, I always tell people I feel like it's a problem with my brain where I can't read books on screens and my imagination never turns on. Where if I'm reading a book with the actual pages, it's like I can imagine where stuff is going on.
That makes
if
sense.
I try and read like a fiction book on a Kindle or something, I just never get there.
That makes sense.
I can totally read like a newspaper or something, but I can't read like fiction or sci-fi or anything like that.
I agree with you.
Oh no, your daughter, when the game came out, they started calling her Master Chief. Experience Master Chief is a badass. So just tell them thank you. Black ink on yellow paper leads to more immersion and comprehension than digital black on white light. There you go. That's why. Makes sense to anybody who's done both, I think, immediately when you were saying that. It's like, yeah, there is something there. Can't even spell book. Depends on which prison. Okay. Well, hopefully I go to the kind that allows books to be sent if I ever have to go.
You could take, like, college classes.
Nah.
No?
Nah, I figure at my age, if I go to prison, I'm done. It's not going to be a new life when I get out.
Free meals, right? You know, get internet.
Yeah.
You know,
It's just,
get books.
it's just over. I'm 40, you know?
Fine.
Like, if I go to prison, it's just, you know, it is what it is.
Still a young man. What are you talking about? You're still a young man. No. You're not gonna end up there anyway.
Well,
Nothing to
I
worry
also know that, like, in my family, the dudes, you know, if we make it to 55, that's like, people are like, dang, dude. We don't have a history, the males. Our females in my family live forever. The males, yeah, we tap out about 55. We're too excitable. And that's okay. That's a decent life.
So pretty much you're saying you have 15 years left and that's it.
That's not enough.
That's quite a bit. I remember
No.
being 15. I felt like I knew everything.
I did too. And
Hey, somebody's up here.
yeah.
I'm gonna pull it down.
All right, we got a slag jack down here too. see if I can convince my wife, who's probably all ready for bed by now, to go get me more nicotine. We'll see how lucky I am.
Good luck. I miss nicotine. I'm not gonna lie. I don't miss the smoking though, or the vaping.
Auntie Nathan, please.
Oh, I'm back. Legend of Huma. Legacy of Huma. I don't know if I'm gonna look it up. There's something familiar about that. The Legend of Huma? Yeah, that was one that was Dragonlance Heroes, apparently. Yeah, Huma. That's why that was Huma Dragonbane. Okay, now I'm aware. Yep. That was about the Tarkesis, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, which is Tiamat. Yeah, okay. I knew there was something familiar with that.
I came to bravely hide behind you, Nathan.
A what behind me?
Oh, I came to bravely hide behind you.
Oh, okay. Grab some more food and drink up in here.
Is it me, Mr. C, or did we, like, our characters totally, like, go back to back like Charlie's Angels? I might be a little tired, but it was awesome on my end.
we got a ranger back in the back.
Another one walking over here.
Just hold it here. I'm up to 45%. Almost halfway.
Very nice. Awesome.
Very nice.
He says there's a chest back there. Negative resist.
I know, I'm wearing the same neck, but I love the haze.
So how hard do you think it's going to be, Golo, when you hit 50? I mean, not 50, but like when you hit like almost 50, like 45 to 50. How hard is this going to...
I mean, it depends on where we're going, but yeah, there's definitely going to be areas like this is one of the harder ones that we've come into. Our SEV with the Myers was the first one where it's like if you pull 2-3 Myers and they AoE at the same time, you just die.
Yeah.
Here is a lot of one shots. If you stand in front of the drudges, you get cleaved. And I think it's just going to get worse. Like at higher levels, there's just more and more mobs that'll hit you for 100 damage. Like, I don't know if you were in the group like it was, maybe it was yesterday before the stream, but maybe it was during the stream. I had a Nocturne, I think in here, one shot me with their offhand blow, and I was really surprised.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I think it's going to be a fun little challenge. I think when you go to certain places, you're going to have to really be on your toes about what mobs AoE. A lot of it is harder, like specifically like FD2, you don't always know. You just have to sort of assume that any mob you see with a two-hand weapon might just a 360 AoE.
Right.
I'm really excited to see him go into Arco Slayer when the earthquake hits.
Which one's that?
That's the level 48 EV.
Oh.
It does a zone-wide earthquake that hits everybody in the zone.
It has killed us after reviving before, more than once.
Wow.
So yeah, it's I'm thinking it's gonna be fun.
Oh wow, yeah. That's definitely where you're gonna hit the cap, for the injury.
It's gonna be interesting. I think I'll hit that like a bunch of times.
Yeah.
I really do. But it's also gonna be fun because I'm just gonna keep like playing like that. It's not like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm gonna make the whole group rush to a fire. It's like, no, I'm gonna get one shot if I have 100% HP. I'm gonna get one shot if I have 20% HP.
Yeah, you'll get one shot no matter what, so it won't even matter about your injuries. Yeah. 20 HP, same as 100 when you're getting hit for over 100, you know.
It's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, it definitely will be fun. I look forward to just a bunch of things. I look forward to how much I'm able to actually do on higher mobs. It's been fun, you know, like min-maxing where my stats can be and what I want to focus on. So it's very interesting. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I actually thought I would.
I think it'll be interesting because at a certain point, you may as well just have one hit point.
Yeah, exactly.
That's really it. Like everything's gonna, like, even their little tiny attacks are gonna be hitting me for 100.
Yep.
Especially with the low armor I have, like.
I wonder if you'll ever get to a point where you'll just actually, there'll be a piece so good that you just will only be wearing like 2 or 3 pieces because they're just that good, and that's all you can.
Can't imagine it, like, because it would have to be like a Curus or Falds, and I just don't see one being better than like greaves, bracers, shoulders, and a helmet.
I mean, even the raid gear. Actually, you can't wear the raid gear. It actually has classes on it.
Yeah, it has classes on it, so that's another thing. Like, I could use a raid gear weapon, but I can't use the actual raid tier stuff. So, like, the 46 striker gear would be the best I could use.
You're also not gonna be able to do the elite quests if they do like the when they do the weapon quests or whatever.
The epic quests, yeah.
Yep. That's what I meant. Yeah, those won't be available for a strike. It'd be funny if just because of you they made one for that's just generic.
Could you imagine if they threw you a bone and I was like, listen, you're level 50 striker, go talk to this guy and you'll get a weapon and it's like a freaking stick.
That would be pretty funny.
That would be so funny. That would be amazing.
That would be pretty funny.
And what about a can to kick? Or to hit with the stick? Just something like absurd. That would be amazing. No, if you get that high, they're gonna do something. That's what's amazing about these guys.
It'd be really funny if it was like, hey, what's the easiest epic to get, striker? But getting to that level isn't easy.
Yeah, getting to 50 on
Right.
a striker, man. Oh.
Well, I've almost got no armor, guys.
Yeah, all you gotta do is run up to this NPC, talk to him, and they give you a carrot on a stick.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's why your health keeps dipping. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I've gotten. It's almost gone. I'm down to 33%.
Only got like roughly 7 minutes on the next spawn.
Okay. I'll get out my King Potion. It'll help a little bit if he pops.
I'm addicted to those things.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They really are great.
We've got Slagjack too. Yeah, I'm like really happy with this. I like this precision strike. That was cool. And there's one more we got to farm for at 38. Is that what?
38 and 42.
30
And actually,
and 42.
you're a knight, so you have another one that comes off of a level 46 to 50 boss for Inspire 2.
Oh,
The second
Inspire
tier of
too.
Inspire.
Same
Nice.
with Lay the Land 3 and whatever the Sentinel buff
aura.
is. Yeah.
Isn't there one of those
Don't you
nobody's
have it?
seen, or it's stupid rare?
Lay of the Lands 2. Nobody knows where
Oh,
Lay of the
it's
Lands
2.
2 is from. Yeah. Lay of the Lands 3 comes from the level 46 to 50 world bosses, but nobody knows where the Lay of the Lands 2 is from.
Interesting. But the devs checked it, right? And they were like, yep, it's in the game. You guys just haven't found it.
You see, that's so weird.
It's crazy. But look at, like, there's the rare provisioner. Because they're not rare enough. You know, recipes too that are barely ever seen. So it's, there's so much I think that we haven't discovered yet. Which
Oh,
is
yeah.
So cool. Is that the PH?
Nope, I don't think so. He wasn't close enough to the wall. I think this is the path. It might be, though. But I don't think it was. Should be spawning any minute, though. Try and check it. Ow.
I'm like, oh yeah, physician.
Sometimes I think that in this game, the reason that they don't have, like, numbers as far as experience goes, like, you just got 232 experience, is because they'd also have to tell us how many of those we would need to level up, and it would just crush our souls.
I think you're right. Really.
Oh yeah.
I
Those
definitely
just
think
make it-
there's a lot of that kind of stuff. Well, it's like the same thing, like with certain things in the combat log, like knowing the healing threat.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to give that to us, and it seems a bit odd, but at the same time, like, do you want your healers, like, not healing when they feel like they're supposed to heal, just because they're like, oh, nope, I'm gonna wait and wait and wait and wait, because I don't want to get too much threat.
Yeah. They may have tested it both ways and just found one to be more intuitive, you know, the way that they did it.
And it's
About
kind of,
showing.
I think it's kind of interesting because we know a certain person, or some people, that don't like to see the experience bar. So they turn it off.
They
You
turn
know,
it off.
me, yeah. And I'm like, that would drive me crazy.
Me too.
Because especially in a game like this, right? Like, for me, it shows progress. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, good.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I guess I can kind of understand the other way. Kind of like Christmas morning, like, ooh, what's under the tree? You know? like, what am I going to unwrap? But still, it's like, you know, yeah, it would drive me crazy. But then again, that was also when the game was a little bit more difficult, too. So maybe
Yeah.
it changed.
Yeah, back when it first launched, you get to a certain level, like, my goodness, I can't even imagine they were killing greens for ages.
So would you kill greens for a year straight? I'm spitballing the numbers.
Okay.
But to get the title, the Elite Drifter, is
Uh,
it worth it?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would.
Yeah, I don't think I would either.
But I'd be happy for that to exist so somebody could do it. Just so I could see somebody with that title and be like, dang, bro.
Well, someone does have that title because that's what happened.
Oh, that really did happen?
Yeah.
The first level 50.
The first level 50. And what's the title called again? Elite Drifter?
The Elite Drifter. Yeah.
Nice. That is cool then. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, what if you accidentally killed a blue? Well, in this case, there were no blues when you got to a certain level. Like, they didn't have all the max level content when the game launched, and there was people, well, I say after the game launched. We're talking about months after the game launched when people even got to that point. But, so yeah, they had no choice but to kill greens forever. I don't know what level it started. Everything was green, but, 40s? If I remember correctly.
I was gonna say, because what was the highest? Yeah, that's...
This dungeon didn't even exist. A ton of them. I mean, they had like, I think 10 to 12 dungeons last year, so at launch
But
it
there was
wasn't
no
much.
Highland Hills, which
Yeah,
was a godsend for us
yep.
when we were in our 40s. Oh my gosh, that place is great. Late 30s to about, what, mid 40s now, but it was a little rough there too, trying to get to 50 on light blue mobs even. So I can't imagine the greens.
That's right, Balsack. I remember talking to him about this. It was like level 36 they started having to kill greens. All the way to 50, dude.
Crazy.
So 2 levels from where I'm at. Green City time.
So it must have been like, what is it? Oh my goodness, the canyon. I can't think of the name. Brimstone.
And then they would gray out, Boss Hog's saying, I think, is what he's trying to say. So they could only get to level 44 when the game first came out until they release.
Wow.
What would it be? What was that place everybody used to go? There was an EV that was the only place they could go. Was it the Basilisk? Not Basilisk, the Drolsk, maybe. I can't remember.
Arcos way.
Was it that place?
I want to say that was added later, or unless they,
Yeah, I think it was added later.
because I think Ella said the name of Arcos was like the first jug around or something. I forget.
Oh, the big turtles in the lake were good ones to do? My gosh. Out in Meadowlands? Yeah, Red Shore Ridge. That let them get to 50. There you go, yeah.
Oh, okay, yep.
That's right.
That makes sense.
I do remember people saying that they were in Red Shore Ridge. Grinding it out.
That's where your favorite snatch skills are.
Yeah, I like that area. That's a really fun place.
Yes, because you love them, so you gotta kill them.
Yeah, I love lizard. I love
I
lizards.
don't ever want you to love me, Nathan. Just saying.
Love lizards, so they're fun to kill because you get to look at something you like, you know.
Hey Nathan, have you ever
No.
been to the Mist area in Red Shore Ridge?
I was just thinking that.
I don't think
What's
so.
Nathan think of Mist?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you're in for a treat, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, it's fun.
Whenever it says 1 million players, Nathan will tell us about the good old days. Yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys get to level 50 in 100 days. Back in my day, we used to go grind down in Forgotten Depths. Wasn't even no Ember Essence down there either. We'd be down there grinding for months. And let me tell you something else. You didn't get an axe drop every time you killed Darkforge either. It's level 2, this dungeon called Remembered Depths.
That's not a bad idea. I like that. It could be like a mausoleum or something, like a really well done, you know, like spooky kind
Yeah.
a crypt.
And in that phase is where you learn all the lore about this place. And that's why it's called Remembered Depths, because then you know.
They're the ones that will remember.
Yeah.
I think the devs need to listen to this game.
There's a good idea in there somewhere, you know?
There is. They'll find it.
They'll be full of mirrors, and the mirrors will show you the reflections of the old depths.
Oh, there you go. Part 3 to this will be pretty soon. This is kind of like Embers Adrift's Guck, where you know you can come here and then just level all the way up eventually once 3's up.
Thought you were gonna say come here and you find out.
That happened to me. I came and found out. I think there's got that glitch where I'm getting hit by an invisible slag jack in the wall back there. Zelda mirror puzzle for this game? That would be dope. I have a feeling there's going to be some puzzle type stuff happening with the epic weapon quest coming.
Oh, I hope so. Those are always my favorite kind of, you know, zones in EverQuest.
Yeah. I like the good old design of like traps, yes. And also like I remember there was this quest you had to do now. Since I've done it a few times, I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark and say that it must be a paladin quest. That you had to like bring people with you, and like somebody would have to stand on a big button thing and hold it down. It would open the gate for you, so you could go in. And then once you were in, you would have to find another little thing that would, so they could get in, and like you'd have to work together. It was super cool. And you could just go back there and grind. It wasn't just for the quest. There was just mobs back there too. So like people would go in. If it was really crowded, they could, you know, there's a little secret area back there they'd go into. Wow, I have some questions gonna finish by dying. I remember one of those. There was one like that in Wrath, I believe. Yeah, there definitely was, yeah.
I was gonna say, I played a game like that. I can't think of the name of the game. I was like, what was it? Because you could choose. You could choose to live or die. And I cannot remember. That's gonna drive me crazy now. Maybe I dreamt it. I don't know, but it really... hopefully it'll come back to me later.
Vince McMahon looks so different now. Hang on, I'm gonna look him up. See what he looks like these days. Wait, which one's the newest version of him? With the mustache? That's what I remember him looking like. Right there. And that.
Real, let's go straight. Oh, he's not in here.
Is that Vince McMahon now? That dude's had a lot of surgeries, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's never had a mustache. That's weird.
Yeah.
Until now.
Weird.
Yeah, it does look weird. I feel like it fits his personality, though.
He is the villain.
He really is.
Both in the ring and in real life.
Yeah.
I bet he curls the ends too, doesn't he?
Did you hear about how one in the 80s a wrestler like did a bunch of advertisements for this computer company that was like, oh wow, even this big lunkhead wrestler can use it, and he pretty much got kicked out of the WWF, I believe it was the time because of it, because of Vince McMahon, and he didn't want people like doing that for some reason.
Because they weren't getting any money.
Yeah.
Nathan, if you shaved your beard off, your subs would drop. Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you something. I look like a freaking moron without a beard.
You might get more lady viewers, just saying.
I don't know. I look pretty bad without a beard.
Didn't your daughter say something messed up when you
Yeah.
shaved your beard off? Or something?
Yeah, so it was a long time ago. She was like in first grade or something, and I don't remember why I shaved my beard off for some reason, and I went to go pick her up at school, and you know, first grade, I had to actually physically go in the building and retrieve her, and like she didn't recognize me for a second, obviously, because I've had a beard her whole life, and then she did, and then as we got in the car, she was like, please grow your beard back, because I saw you walking up, and I thought to myself, man, I'm glad that's not my dad, and then it was my dad.
Oh my god.
And you know, it's just a child's honesty, you know what I mean? Like, she wasn't trying to be mean, she was just, you know,
I remember
tell me the truth.
I went to pick up my daughter once. I had cut my hair, like chopped off like 3 feet of hair. And it was like a pixie. It was cute, you know, like spiky. I put pink in it. It was cute as hell. Went to pick her up. And I always volunteered in her room in the kindergarten classroom. And all the kids came over and saw me. They just flocked over me like, oh my god, I love your hair. It was awesome. Like, you know, she just sat in the corner looking at me like, what the F did you do? It was like the first time I realized, oh, I do answer to somebody, I guess. It was adorable.
Oh, Knowing Llama, thank you for the raid, man. What's up? Hope you're doing good, man. I saw you in the game earlier when I was running through town.
Hey, Llama.
Hey, Llama.
He was on the community show on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was.
What's up, Llama?
Chilling and kicking ass. Heard that? Have a baby face without a beard? I don't really have a baby face. Just have a stupid face.
You do not have a stupid face. I can guarantee it.
Dude, I'm telling you.
It's that meme. You ever seen that meme where like he has a beard and he looks like very visceral and feral, and then he shaves it to like mutton chops. He still looks very visceral and feral. And he's a mustache, and he's still a little visceral and feral, and he shaves it all off, and he looks like a baby.
Yeah. That's kind of, I just would look, if I could do just a mustache, and I could pull that off. I could really do about any, but no facial hair. Woo! It's
Have you
weird.
seen the ones where the neckbeards shave their beards off?
Yes, that's wild.
And they either have no chin or they have multiple chins.
Yep. Oh yeah. It's always
Like a
one of the
magic
two.
trick.
I've got a good chin. Chin ain't bad. But another reason I can't get rid of my beard is I've had it so long that, like, I think I would feel weird feeling the breeze of the world onto my cheeks. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to feel that.
But it's a nice feeling.
Maybe
I'm
you do want to
protected.
feel that.
I don't think I
Oh
do.
wait, you want your face like over 90 degrees though. On the
Yeah,
outside.
I like to
Yeah,
stay
that makes-
warm. Yeah.
You need to like live in a snuggie.
There are videos of me on my channel without a beard because this channel technically was started before I started doing gaming, and I just did weird stuff, more like Cringe Pony style stuff. So you can, if you really want to take a little peeksy into the dark side.
I'm absolutely gonna do that later.
I feel like you got a mustache. You
I'm
look like
so
a UK
curious.
detective. Yeah. So I almost did shave it into like this kind of mustache, the handlebar type. You know, I was gonna do it, because it would look hilarious with one of my mullet wigs. I was just gonna wear the mullet wig all the time with this. You
Clear
know.
to the nipple. Come up, guys.
No, I can't grow my facial hair all the way to my nipples. I wish I could.
Oh, we're in combat.
Yep, he pulled one.
Clear to the nipple, I can't. I wish I could.
Should we just clear these all out so that we can see if there's any chests and then leave?
I guess it's all XP.
If you feel a breeze on your cheeks, put some pants on, or find some, or buy new underwear. They got a little too holy, you know. Is World of Warcraft 2 incoming? What? Why are we saying that? Have you talked about Blizzard firing 1,900 Blizzard employees? No, but I'm not shocked about it. You know, anytime a company gets bought, they're going to downsize. They're going to they're going to cut off some of the fat. I don't know. I
also canceled the survival game they were working on.
Yeah, yeah. In development for 6 years. I wonder if it's trash, though. You know what I mean?
I would assume so. I would say if it sounds like they just looked at it and were like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Yeah. How many? I would like to know how many total employees they had before they fired 1,900. That'd be more telling, which I don't know. I look like.
Are we ready to pour it out? I didn't see any chests back there. I don't
Dude,
know if anybody else sees anything.
Just Let Me Play must have seen me without a beard. I feel like what he said is super accurate. He said, without a beard, Nathan looks like one of the bird villains from Dark Crystal. I feel like you.
Oh.
That I feel like
Do you
that
have a
gets
large
to the heart
Adam's apple?
of it. Just normal. I have a big nose for one thing, and then like the beard kind of helps because it makes my lips stick out more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think you're getting to the heart of it when you said that just now. Also, last time I didn't have a beard, I was skinny. I'm not skinny anymore, so.
Did you have a mohawk back then?
I did have a mohawk. I had a mohawk for most of my life. I just got to an age where it was, you know, stupid to have a mohawk. When you start getting gray hairs, the mohawk days are over.
No, that's blasphemous. Mohawks are always cool, damn it. Always.
There, go run to the port and repair, Nathan.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I would have done it again. All right, so let's see how bad it got down to. 23%.
How much AC do you have? 129.
Yeah, 129 AC.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, I had a big
man.
mohawk, too. I didn't have one of these little barely, you know. No, I had a big, tall, proud.
See, I want to see some pictures of that.
Nathan,
Mohawks are so cool.
I probably don't
You
have any
have
saved on
three-
computer.
You have 3 more AC than me.
Wait, how much do you
You're
have?
not even a class.
I have 126. He has 129.
Wow, I can't believe we got out of there.
Holy cow.
The
I
healers
should
are
have been
putting in
tanking
work.
at 171.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed at a certain point that Unobtainium was taking less damage than Nathan.
It's like, okay. Hey, we had a good run before, you know, a 3 hours?
No, we did well. Nathan was, like I said, he tanked Dark Forge with less than 50% armor. That's savage.
That's amazing.
That's good healers.
Shout out to the healers.
Yeah, that's good healers right there.
Absolutely.
Because I was watching my health just go whoop, woo, whoop. Oh, I like the way you put that, Corey. New underwear is a loot drop that only drops on Christmas morning. Yep. But socks is mine. I love the feeling of a brand new, fresh, not clean, not like washed. That's fine. You know, I'll tolerate it. But brand new socks on my feet, bro. I don't know. I like it.
Oh, it feels good.
It feels
does.
so good.
Right out of the package.
Right out of the package, dude. When I was
You know-
single, I threw away my socks. I just threw them away.
I believe that.
And I would just buy new socks every week, you know? And I actually
All
did,
right,
we didn't do
so-
laundry.
Dollar Tree.
We didn't do laundry either. I'm talking about when we were really young, like right out of high school. We would Febreze, and then once it got past Febreze stage, we would throw them away. And just
Didn't it get
'cause
thick, like dry and nasty?
probably, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember it being nasty.
How many alcoholic drinks were you drinking a day?
We didn't do much though. We worked
No,
in an
that's
office
awesome.
and we played video games. You know what I mean? So like we'd have to
Yeah,
Febreze them
bachelor.
because you just naturally people. I don't give a crap what Asmongold says. People just naturally start stinking. Like you don't have to do any labor. People we start stinking. We took showers, but like pretty much all of us would just wear the clothes for a while, Febreze them, and then when it got too far past gone, we got new clothes. And we didn't buy expensive clothes. We just get cheap. We'd go to the thrift store or whatever. All right, well, guys, I'm going to take a potty break. I did repair.
Oh, good idea.
I'm going to take a potty break before we run back. I'll be right back. Don't go to our chat. I'll be right back. We'll talk more about holes in underwear and socks and whatever else this turns into when I get back.
Watch out.
Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh.
With their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh.
girls with their nails done. Girls with their the nails done. Girls with the
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You learn how to make house trance music so I can have some weird sayings repeating to awesome music. Nathan gucking around in the AFK bumper. Tune in and watch him find out. Wait, why'd you say Basgrim sided? Oh, in the videos. Okay, I got you. What's up, Scruffy? When are you gonna play Pantheon again? As soon as they let me stream it, for sure. If that's what you mean, play it live. I mean, I'll mess around to see what they got going on with their newest update this weekend, but like, play it for real. I mean, I'll just be honest. I literally don't have time to play a game unless I'm streaming it. Seriously, anyway. I could like play around in the game for an hour or two, but I've got to stay pretty busy to keep up with the schedule. So when I can stream it, I'll go hard again. Yeah, Jay Vickers, I'll check that out after the stream for sure, man. My TV is so big, I'm about to accidentally go VR. You gonna play Corm tomorrow? No, I won't be back on Corm until Monday. Tomorrow, Bounty and Sparrow want to play some Embers. So I'll be back on Embers for Friday night stream. And then Saturday night is Cringe Pony. Don't miss it.
Can't wait.
I can't wait either.
It's gonna be a little wackier than normal because Dymlos is gonna drop a bomb. Monday's Quorum night. Yeah, Monday nights I play Quorum, yeah.
He didn't say that he was gonna drop it. He just said he just knows.
No, I talked to him. He's gonna drop it because
He's been dropping bombs all week.
I made a preparations for him to drop his bomb last night. So
Preparation H-bomb.
I've got a response already ready to go for when he does.
unlike last night when or this morning, I should say, very early this morning.
What time are you corming? I play with the Static Group Live, which is the previously known as Pantheon Plus crew, and we start at 11 p.m. Central, 12 a.m. Eastern. So we'll be streaming something else before that here on my channel and on Twitch. Trying to think, we might be doing Enshrouded before that. Likely, highly likely.
Is that a bean?
Been hearing a lot of good things about it.
I have too. This is something. It looks good. I'm not even gonna lie. I really like the way it looks. So I'll probably start Enshrouded Sunday evening, but then I have a feeling I'm gonna like it, and I'm good. You know, and we'll probably do it again. We'll do some more, and then also at some point next week, I'm gonna be doing some day streams of some single player games where I'll be running. Like I think I'm gonna try to do a full run through of Final Fantasy VII Remake before, you know, before the new one comes out. Go ahead and feed that algorithm that, yes, I like Final Fantasy games, and I will be streaming Rebirth when it comes out. Go ahead and feed the algorithm a little bit.
You're so prepared.
I'm trying. I haven't had any luck with Final Fantasy. 16 did okay, though, on my channel when I was streaming it.
Gotta make some Final Fantasy puppet videos.
Yeah,
Oh, that'd be
maybe.
amazing.
Maybe that's what would get it going.
I came really close to making a PAL World short, but I just couldn't get a good punchline. The punchline was basically like, all right, we're going to send this off to the marketing team. You know, they're going to make a good name, and they're going to name the Pokemon's good. And then it's like, it gets back, and it's just like, you named it PAL World, and you named them PALs.
That's
You know,
I couldn't.
Pokemon is thinking about suing. Did you hear that?
I heard they can't. Like, they can try, but
I don't think it would work. Yeah.
I don't know. My daughter was big on it. She's like, it's so stupid, Pal World. They totally ripped off Pokemon, and they did. I mean, if you look
But they're
at the
not the
art-
first game to do it.
Yeah,
They're just the first
Digimon.
game to, like, get super popular with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the monsters didn't look almost identical.
Yeah, they
That's
did.
the difference. You know.
I
mean,
don't
these
know.
are-
That'll come down to, you know,
They have guns.
the judge, because I mean, you could argue if that, like, let's say Nintendo were to win that, I don't think that would be good necessarily, because I mean, there's only
I
so
also
many
think
designs
it
you
depends
can
where
do.
they sue them at too.
Yeah.
I think certain. Well, that's true. I think certain characters in Pal World will need to be reworked, if anything. Looking at them,
Yeah,
I
I
was like, oh
mean,
my God.
I
They are
can
total
see,
blatant
I can
rip-offs.
definitely see the ripoff for sure. But you know, what worries me is I like to think of stuff like, all right, let's take the Beholder for example, right? That
Right.
the Beholder belongs to, you know, Wizards of the Coast. But do we get a Beholder creature in most fantasy games like Monsters and Memories? Yes. They don't call them Beholders. They look exactly like a Beholder pretty freaking much, right? And I don't want... That's good. You know what I mean? I want there to be Beholders besides Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast don't make good MMOs. Sorry, anybody that disagrees, but I don't believe they do. So... You know, that's where my mind goes. Is like, oh, then people like Wizards of the Coast could be like, oh, well, guess what? We're suing everybody. Everybody's been ripping us off. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go with a different slippery slope where if Power World loses the Nintendo, then maybe Nintendo could sue like Shin Megami Tensei for being Pokemon-like.
Exactly. Yeah, and
Even though Shin Megami Tensei was before Pokemon, but you know, it'll happen.
I think there's like a... And by the way, I'm a Nintendo fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
too.
like
That's why it's
everything they do.
And
but
I understand what you're saying.
I like Nintendo. I think that they're a little bit overprotective with their IPs. I actually do understand being protective of your IP, but I think they're maybe a little too tight with it. But, you know, that's just my opinion. But I will say the art is all copied. We can go back to cave drawings, and what were they drawing? Things they saw in real life, right? So, like, That's what art is. Art is imitation. Literally, that's what it is.
So Picasso was just imitating what he saw.
Yeah, and I don't think, Nintendo needs to calm down. This is healthy competition for them, and they need a good swift kick in the butt, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They've been around since the 1800s, though, Nintendo has. I don't think they're going to go anywhere.
What was that? What was that? I didn't understand.
Well, they've been around since the 1800s. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, they're not going nowhere, no. But I think they need they need competition.
They do. They do. I agree.
They do. It should make them step up their game. Like, they should look at it and go, okay, we need to iterate. We need to come up with, like, the next evolution of this.
Yeah, the last two main Pokemon entries were kind of stinkers. Let's be real.
I like the last one, but I mean...
You got rid of the DS?
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of killed us. Because we were a DS family.
The DS was awesome.
Right? And now there's no support whatsoever, and it's like, why would you do that just for the Switch? Alienating, thousands, maybe even millions of customers. I don't know.
They were just copying, like, the trend of big corporations right now. That's what they're all doing, is, like, planned obsolescence. They don't want it to be like the Game Boy, where people had Game Boys forever.
That's a good point, Corey. The issue of fantasy games trying to copyright certain creatures is that almost all fantasy creatures originate from historical myths and epics. Yeah, that's true, but I don't know about the Beholder. I could be wrong. Is there maybe... I thought that was very unique.
Well, there's
D&D.
more things like that, like Cthulhu. Like, how many things are like Cthulhu?
Exactly. And that's a legend, so you can't copyright it. That's a... Well, no. Cthulhu was invented by, what's-his-face?
It's Lovecraft, yeah.
Lovecraft, yeah. So I guess technically... If they wanted to, I don't know if I assume somebody owns the Lovecraft.
But it's the same thing. Like, you can make a Cthulhu type creature.
Yeah.
You could make a half Cthulhu, half Beholder creature and call it something
scary
else.
as Cthulhu in Terraria. That's all I can say.
Beholders are similar in a lot of ways to biblical descriptions of certain angels. Oh, you're right. That you know what? That is true.
And all that
Dude, angels are creepy sounding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they are.
The one with the wings covering part of his body and the others behind him with the eyeballs all over it, and that's creepy, dude. To me.
Do not be afraid.
Yeah. Yeah, do not be afraid. I'd be like, I'm afraid. I am definitely afraid.
Like, go back to God.
Yeah. What did I do?
See me himself. Thank you. I just dropped dead of a heart attack, for real.
Again, I was already dead.
Right?
Here's the real question.
Exactly, but that was not.
If angels look like that, what God look like?
Well, supposedly we're made in his image.
Yeah, we're made in his image. The angels were not. They
So-
were made to be their own thing. You know what I'm saying? I also like to mention
Then what was he smoking?
Lucifer was his most beautiful creation, by the way. So all this scary looking
Exactly,
devil
so
stuff, that ain't what he looks
Doesn't
like.
make sense. Exactly. He's gonna be a good-looking charmer.
Yeah.
And I think his humans probably are too.
And
Wasn't-
That's the ugly.
Just to show you how times change on what we call beautiful, and like a good-looking man, go watch The Stand. Look how that particular producer in 1987, whenever that came out, go look at what in that year that particular
Was
producer
beautiful for a man,
considered a
yes.
beautiful man. He has a mullet, dude. What was
He
his
does.
name? Rick? What was
don't
the?
remember.
Oh,
But I can see him.
He had a freaking mullet, dude. I love that story, though. That's one of my favorite stories.
Oops, I was a little late to the party there. See, I've never read this, but I've read so many of Stephen King's, you know.
I want to read. He released that new fantasy novel, but I haven't done it yet.
I have never read any of his fantasy stuff. I should, though.
The Talisman is really good.
Is it good?
It's really good. Now that was Stephen King and Peter Straub, but
Oh,
that's a really good book. That's a book I think about all the time. Did mutton chops once, hated it. Never
mutton
had
chop
mutton
was
chops.
awesome.
I've had friends that had them, but I've never done it. I haven't had a lot of combinations. I had no beard because I was a kid. I had goatee, beard. That's it.
See, I'm saying
Have you ever grown your beard long?
It doesn't look good. Like, it's too shaggy right now. Like, I need to trim it down. The longer my beard gets, the dumber it looks.
Okay, I think Winter's gonna agree with me on this. Go mohawk and mutton chops.
She might be okay with that.
Also, for the record, I looked up, and I didn't do a lot of research. I just literally went to the oldest video on your channel, and it was like you waking up or something
Yeah.
with a mohawk.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's called like morning wake up. I don't know.
And I did not see something with your face that made me go, he should keep a beard on.
It's also worth mentioning that was me when I was like 19 years old.
I mean, I could
not
do more
40.
research.
Not 40. Also, beards do a lot of things that they don't get credit for. You know what I mean?
I mean, beards are often called the makeup for men.
Yeah, they're makeup for men. They really are, I swear. Witcher says he was born with a beard. And it's true. I've seen his
I
baby
believe
pictures.
that.
He really was. You know how normally they're like, wow, look at the head of hair on that one. They were like, wow, he was bald headed on the top. But he had a full beard. Like, wow, look at the face of hair on that one.
Chest hair too.
Yeah, chest hair too. His beard actually connected to his chest hair.
Nice.
Yep.
My daughter and I were born with full heads of hair. It was awesome. Actually, I had more. My mom said there were 30 babies born the week I was born, and I was the only one with hair. So the nurses would put it in ribbons and stuff. I was like, what?
Oh, girls asking, do you like the Yakuza series?
I do like the Yakuza series.
They're pretty good. I mean, my only gripe with the Yakuza series is that Destiny was supposed to belong to Shenmue, but Yakuza did it better, therefore it continues to be made, whereas Shenmue sucks now.
I mean, the stories are good. It's funny at times. And Like a Dragon was a pretty good RPG, and I imagine Infinite Wealth would be a better RPG.
Yeah. Got any tattoos? Just thinking of getting an EverQuest one? Yeah, I've got a few. 1, 2. Wait, do I have one on this side? Yeah, 1, 2. I got one on my back, so I only got 3, and they're all old. They're back when I was young, and then I realized like I didn't care that much to spend that much money on tattoos, and I didn't get any more.
I have one.
I've got a nurse with a volume on her tongue because I was a big NoFX fan when I was young. Got the Legend of Zelda, and I've got a really cheesy one I don't want to talk about on my back.
Well, now we have to hear all about it.
Yeah, we have to hear about it now.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
You had to bring it up. You
I
could have just
had-
been like, oh,
So-
I got nothing on my back.
So when I was young, you know, I was being dramatic about something that happened that really was not that big of a deal. And so I got the classic cheesy dagger stabbing me in the back.
Oh, I love that.
I'm so embarrassed about so done.
I'm thinking.
Because,
I
like,
love it.
if it would have had a
It's
good
not bad.
story behind it, the story's so lame, I will not repeat it. If it was actually, like, I need to make up, like, a really cool story why I got stabbed in the back, you know?
Yeah, you're a content creator. You could do this.
Yeah, I need to figure
Yeah, you
something out.
could.
Because I can't go with the real story. It's embarrassing.
This should be in a cringe funny bit.
Corey
Story
said,
of how you were stabbed in the back.
Corey said, who was she? Look, we're not getting into it, okay?
But it was a she. Yeah.
It was not, Witcher. I'm not saying that out loud, but it was not, no. It was way before her.
Thank
not
you,
way
Witcher.
before, a
We
couple
were
years
we were half thinking about it.
It was not. That was a very, you know, that wasn't a very... The
We're not
people who were
talking about it,
emotional
right?
about that situation wasn't me. Okay? Let's put it that way. It was Steve and Dave, you know. I don't think they were very happy about it. I think Dave was actually pretty accepting overall.
I had a friend who I had known since like elementary school, and we would always joke about his sister, and he would always tell me that he would kill me, and then he would have a couple drinks and start telling me how good of a match I would be with his sister.
He was trying
And I
to
would always
hook up
just
his
look at
sister.
him. Well, only when he was drunk, and I would always say the same
Oh.
thing. I'm like, bro, every time you're sober, like you don't even want me looking at your sister. And and then he would have like a couple drinks, and what it really was is him and his dad both hated his sister's boyfriend.
Oh, they're trying to
He'd be
replace
like,
him.
You'd be so much better for my sister. You know, you guys would make such a good couple.
Also, don't date her, you fucking heathen.
Yeah, exactly. He's sober. Yeah, he's like, I will kill you. I know where you live. Like,
I was almost in a similar situation where I had a friend, and I'm pretty sure, well, I'm like 90% sure she was into me. But I was like, this is going to cause so much problems for me down the line that I'm not even going to go down it.
Right. I wish I would have thought of that.
Like last night,
yeah.
you're on the
Did
spot.
you ever imagine it would be on a stream like that?
No, heck no.
Quality content.
It was.
But if you guys think that's crazy, just come for Cringe Pony. There's another bomb about to be
I'll
dropped.
be there.
There's
Guaranteed.
another bomb.
There's another bomb gonna be dropped, guys. It's this.
Does
story's-
Dymlos know about this
No,
bomb?
Dymlos. Nobody knows, but me.
This is a counter bomb to Dymlos' bomb.
Only me and Steve and Dave know, and it's gonna get dropped, guys. So if you think this story's over, there's another twist. There's another twist. So make sure you come for Cringe Pony where I drop the bomb.
Do Steve and Dave know the twist is coming?
No, they don't. I don't think Steve even knows that
Oh,
this is
that's
gonna
gonna
get
be
brought
great.
up. Dude, this is gonna be.
So good.
It's gonna be a little crazy.
Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait.
But just wait. The plot will
Saturday
thicken
yet.
on Saturday. The plot thickens about that, guys. Big time. Big time. I'm gonna literally send a text to my family and tell them, do not watch my stream on Saturday. Please.
I feel like if you tell them that, they're gonna watch.
No, they know better. My mom saw some of my content one time and cried. And then she was like, I'm never, not doing that again.
Was it old time living with grandma?
No, but that might do
Is
it.
it
But that
Donnie
might do it.
Doodles?
No. It was old. It was old content that isn't even on my channel anymore. I just used to be in a comedy band, and it was, you know, it was a song we did about. It was a song we did that was a comedy song, not based on a true story, about a girl that like a dude found out that his girlfriend was having relations with his dog. Let's just say that.
Oh my god. She cried?
It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I didn't, you know, it wasn't created for her to say.
Was it like Bloodhound Gang bad?
It was
like-
worse. I think it was worse
like
because this
before-
was like,
I mean, they had a song called "Kiss Me Where It Smells Funny." Okay.
yeah.
I mean,
it was worse
you know,
than that. Like this couldn't
really?
have, like nobody would have actually like.
I probably would have liked it. Then
They wouldn't have
decided to
released
rent
it. It was only the internet, you know, or we played it at local bars, and so there was no rules. You know what I mean?
My girlfriend loves my dog in the way she's supposed to love me.
The name of the song
He
was
takes his hog.
the name of the song was Red Rocket Supreme. That was the name of the.
Oh my
Oh my
god!
god, that's so great.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good song. It was a catchy little song.
Do you still have it? I want to hear it.
Yeah,
It's on my channel. It's just private.
That, Mr. C.
It's
Oh.
private. It's it's a recording of us live, so it's not the best
It's
quality.
a members only video. That's what.
Oh gosh, I don't even know about that.
He's like, I'm trying to do family-friendly content here. No, denied. You have the wrong friends, my friend. We are all bad influences here.
Oh, that's a good point. Repinator says no one should have friends because every time somebody tells a scary story, it always starts with "I have this friend." People
wrong.
just like to blame things that happen to them on their friends, you know?
See, I'm not that. I'm like, no, it was me.
Yeah, I want you to know it was me. Yeah.
It was me.
Thank you, Corey, for that super chat. Keep Nathan's Embers Adrift.
Nice.
Appreciate it, Corey.
I kind of want to see him without one.
I do too.
I'd rather
Just for
see
the
him with a real
science.
mullet.
For the science.
Yeah, mullet and no beard. The wombo
Yeah.
combo.
The Wombo
Ooh.
combo.
I want to see him with a gullet.
You need those. Well, you need those mutton chops with the mullet too.
Absolutely.
You definitely
I
need
think
that.
you could do that. If you shave the rest, you could do a mutton chop mullet.
Yeah.
Like, totally, like, Joe Dirt.
Yeah, Joe
You
Dirt
know.
style. Yeah.
Go, 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 go.
Thank you, Corey. Appreciate it, man. Telling a story that makes someone look bad is more believable if it makes you look bad. Yeah, because why would you tell a story that makes you look bad if it wasn't true? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have to tell stories, because, like, most of the time when I do something bad, it's in this game now. And Hulu's, like, always there to see it.
All right, right.
And it's amazing. And then I get a...
And she hates it because I always say noted.
Noted.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like, you saw nothing. I try to use my Jedi mind tricks, doesn't work.
J. Allen Brack was the Blizzard version of Ponytail Guy.
Ah, on me. I'm gonna die. Oh, never mind. The Warlord
Right.
pulled aggro.
Okay.
Good job, Taya. Gotta love those Warlord songs.
What would it take for Ponytail Guy to get full forgiveness, do you guys think?
The best MMO of all time.
And release?
It would take a lot, because he has a pretty hateable face.
Full release of the
It is
best,
true.
Like, you know, like a BG3
So,
quality
this is
MMO.
I know who Ponytail Guy is, but what did he do? Like, I'm out of that loop.
He left, and therefore it left the whole project in shambles because he was like leading the project. So when he left, without like helping them get a worthy successor, the project just completely fell apart.
Yeah, he like pseudo killed EverQuest Next.
So EverQuest
essentially.
Next died because like
So
they,
he was the reason. Okay.
yeah.
Also,
Apparently
he
like
was a big
Ponytail Guy
proponent
before
for SOE emote. Have you seen that video?
that. No.
You talking about the facial camera thing
Yeah, the facial
EverQuest
recognition
2.
emotes.
for EverQuest 2?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a cool
that-
idea though.
It
That was a cool idea.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Pop.
I was super hype about it when I saw it. I was like,
You
this
should
is the
watch it now.
future.
Yeah,
it's
it's very interesting.
yeah, I agree.
I forgot all about that. Oh my god. It was a cool idea.
I disagree with that. I haven't played it though. Power World is closer to Brad's vision for new MMO than current Pantheon. Have you played current Pantheon, bro? The vision is there. The whole feeling and all the all that is there. It's just there's not enough of it. That's the real problem yet. There's not enough of it to be like super impressed yet. But when you play it, dude, the overwhelming of everybody testing and playing is really positive. It's kind of like, that's why it feels so weird to go back out in the world where people haven't played it. Because when you go in there in the game and live in that world, everybody's like pretty hyped. Yeah, they want more. Maybe they're disappointed that we're not further along, but like they're having a blast. And then you come back out into the world where people haven't played it and everybody's pissed off. And it's just a really weird dynamic. The game is good. It's just not enough game. That's the real problem. It is Brad's vision. It's got his complete DNA all over it, like a crime scene.
So Brad's vision was to add guns, especially like a Gatling gun. He also wanted survival crafting where we're punching trees and then making workbenches and then making Pokeballs.
I think the point he was making was that he doesn't feel like Pantheon's anything like Brad's vision. But I strongly disagree. I would not be supporting it if that wasn't true. Absolutely. I wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't play it. Brad is the reason I want Pantheon to succeed and come out. Because I'm a fan. And this is his final vision. So if it ever becomes not like Brad McClade, deuces. I'm out.
I mean, it's already happened once.
Because it'd be
where-
better for me. My life would be easier. My content would be better to make. Easier to make if I just said, I'm going gung-ho, Monsters and Memories, screw Pantheon. Like, my life would be easier. But, I love Monsters and Memories, super excited. But I do believe that Pantheon is still going to be, overall, if they can get that baby done, a higher quality experience. Yeah,
But at the cost of everybody else's money. That's the only problem for me with that.
Yeah. Well, I mean... Oh, Drendon just came in about Ponytail Man. Let's see here. He just needs a montage in all his freaking...
It does!
Dude, let's do a montage for Cringe Pony on Saturday to see if we can...
Oh my god.
Let's try to put him in a positive light. Let's see how it goes. Then we'll do a poll. We'll see if that changed people's...
I feel like you're gonna get halfway through making that and just be like, man.
There's some really like motivational music, and I'll find some stuff he said that's gonna be hard. But I'll try to find something he said that doesn't make you mad today. It'll be hard.
He used to be awesome.
Yeah.
That's what
You
I
gonna
love
tweet it at him?
Ponytail Man. That's I'm like, what did he do? So nice.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to say also, like, apparently he was a decent leader. Because when he left, it was over, right?
Yeah, people crumbled.
Yeah, they
there
crumbled.
Were people that just didn't want to stay with anybody else.
Yeah, and they were trying to, like, still have people, like, you know, keep it moving along, and it just absolutely crumbled. So, at the very... If we to find a positive out of Ponytail Man, he had to have at least been a good leader. At the very least.
He was probably very charismatic
Are you saying he's
to
a
some
cult leader?
degree. Meh.
He is.
I'm not
He is
gonna
so-
say it officially, but I'm gonna let you read in between the lines.
Okay, okay.
Colored mana had been removed while Brad was alive, by the way. It was a great idea, though. How much would Daybreak sell Vanguard for? We really tried to find out. I did a campaign for a good half a year. I never got a direct answer, but apparently through the grapevines, take it with a grain of salt. I think it was like, it wasn't that bad. I think it was like 160K. But I don't know if that's accurate or not. I didn't get a direct response. It was through like, well, this guy talked to that guy, and that's what they said, kind of thing. Don't say positive things. It gives them power. Colored mana was removed a long time ago, dude. Special resources. I don't remember when that started becoming a thing, but it works. It works. It works. I mean, I'm a pretty basic loving kind of guy, so I don't really need it. I'm cool with just having mana, stamina, hit points, right? Like, that's fine for me. But it's kind of the same thing. It's just got a different name and a different ways. Like, each class has a different way of regenerating it. You know what I mean? It works, I think.
I mean, it's kind of like, and this is kind of in there right now with like, you know how WoW and Rogues have like combo points, but in like Pantheon, Rogues have opportunity, which they can spend how they want. Yeah, that's kind of in there.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me how people come in and sort of say those things about Brad, and like, I am really evidence-based, and I like, you know, I'm completely open to like, Brad possibly would have changed his opinions on certain things, but I also really love, like, you know, anybody who really wants to go do it, you can go on the Pantheon forums and look up his posts, and you know, one of his like last posts, or you know, close to last post, was about transmog and how anti-transmog he was. And I think it's a great argument against transmog.
It is. It's probably the best argument, to be honest. Look, I don't know how I feel about transmog. I can see the benefits. I'm personally, if I made an MMO, I might do it more like Embers does it, right? Where you've got like 1 or 2 slots. Like Embers has 1 slot that you can do one thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like Embers has got a pretty good little middle ground there. Like, take your pick. Like, I love Glenn's chess piece. So far, that's my favorite looking piece in the game. So that's what I've transmogged. But later down the line, I may find another piece. I'm like, ooh, I kind of, you know, want to do that. And then it gives you a little decision. You gotta make some choices. And I also understand that, like,
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, my wife loves to transmog all the way. That's what she likes about MMOs. She likes to make her character find different pieces. She will go and farm a piece that she don't even need just because she wants that sleeve on her character. You know what I mean?
I'm the same way.
So I can see it from both.
I understand that, but to me, it like completely kills the prestige of actually earning items
That's where
are
I'm
for
at.
adventuring. And that's what I was going to say is I can concede to like something, you know, that's been mentioned before of having like in-city cosmetic items. Like
Yeah.
if you want to let people break down items and put them in a library so they can keep them as cosmetics and wear them when they're in the city. In the city, you should be able to wear whatever you want. But
That's a
as
good point.
soon as you leave the city and go out into the open world, you should be wearing the gear and appearing to wear the gear that you're actually wearing.
That's actually, I like that. City clothes, you got your adventure gear, you got your, has anybody done that? I feel like some MMO did do something similar.
I feel like the closest thing you have to that is like Baldur's Gate 3 and the campsite gear
Sure,
and
yeah.
the adventuring gear.
That's true. Yep. And I would want my town gear to look kind of cool. You know, you get a piece for it, and be like, oh, cool. I like this shirt, you know, and it wasn't even stats or nothing. It just was a cooler looking. That's true. Best part of Embers is no cash shop. It's absolutely true. And we live in a world where that's super revolutionary, guys. That's like putting a that's like standing on like the hill they're willing to die on. You know what I mean? Which is pretty cool.
How many companies have said we will go out of business before we put in a cash shop?
They're the only ones I've ever heard say that, yeah. Because I expect them to say, like, guys, if it comes down to it, like, we have to, we're really trying not to, you know what I mean? And then they were like, we'd rather go out of business. It's like, oh, dang, son.
They get it, though. That's the thing. They're actual, probably, you know, gamers themselves.
Oh,
They
yeah,
have
yeah,
passion
yeah.
for it.
They're
So
sick
it's
of
like,
it, you know what I mean?
Right. And that's exactly why I did give up my EverQuest 2 account, rating, all that. It's like, I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
So damn expensive.
So annoying, yeah.
I mean, the expansion packs are just a ridiculous amount every year. I mean, it is nuts for the best, because you gotta have the best if you're rating, so you can get the higher stats. It's definitely pay to play.
And what I think's
You know,
cool
it's
is if you
done.
go watch the end of the year stream, which they had I'm sorry, not the end of the year stream, when they had the anniversary stream, and they kind of look back at the year so far at like all the things they had added in Embers in 2023, and there was more stuff came after that, by the way. That was an expansion easy worth of content they added just for
Absolutely.
paying your sub and or buying the game, because subs are optional. They weren't the whole year though. At that time. That is why I like things like eye level in WoW, because your transform can look cool, but if people want to know how powerful you are, they can see your eye level. I've never heard anybody argue it that way, but that makes a little bit of sense.
Well, just like the cool thing, like in EQ2 or EverQuest, they can inspect you and see exactly what you're wearing.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, and you know, you hover over it and you see it. So I mean, there's that too.
My problem with a lot of like WoW high-end stuff is that it's all just kind of generic. It's like, this is just generic. The items don't really have any like prestige. It's like, this is the thing that I get from the raid that's gonna make me more powerful.
Yep.
It does. You're not gonna remember the name of it.
All right. Unless you do it over and over and over and over and over. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say nobody remembers, but the general player doesn't. Like, when you go play EverQuest and people will be talking for 7 hours about this drop and that drop and what it comes off of, and you know what I mean? And there's these actual fond memories attached to very specific things.
Metallic Rose.
That's the magic, man. Embers has a lot of that too, like the axe, right? That we're
Yeah.
hoping to get another
Dark
drop
Lord,
of tonight. That we just got last
The
night.
Awakened Mask.
The Awakened Mask. Glenn's chest piece for me. That will always be a fond memory. That was super fun. Even though it really ain't even that rare. We didn't know where the spawn points were, so it felt like it was pretty rare.
And it's like, I couldn't even tell you a single piece of equipment that I wore in WoW when I played it during like Shadowlands or BFA.
No, it's funny. Like even me, like
You're right.
even having played Classic, like I would refer to it as tiers. It's like, yeah, I remember completing my tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3. I don't even really remember what they look like. I just know that I did it. I'm like, it was, you know, meaningful to me, but they're not like, items that I felt like I went out. It was just doing your chores and getting a reward for it.
Yes, that's true, Corey.
Yeah.
Embers does have a merchandise shop where you can buy like shirts. Is it still up here? Yeah, mugs. I've got the mouse pad, t-shirts, art prints, soundtracks. They do that, yeah. Just to give a little bump of extra funding, yeah. And it's high quality stuff too. My shirt's probably been washed like 20 times by now, and it looks as fresh as the day I bought it. I don't know where it's at currently, unfortunately. My wife keeps stealing my favorite shirts and wearing them to bed.
That's a good woman you
And
got
then
there.
I don't know what she does with them after that.
I would say the contrary.
No, that's a good woman. That's what all good women do. Just saying.
I mean, I hate to complain about this particular problem, but 'cause I'm really not complaining about this particular problem, really. But also, when she wears my shirt, she stretches out the boob part. You know what I mean? I'm not, once again, hey, small price to pay. But
You got to get funny shirts and then say they're your favorite shirt and have.
yeah, I gotta
them.
fake
Get
my
like
favorites.
Get like a winter is coming shirt and say it's your favorite.
Oh my god.
With
Oh my
alarms
God.
on it. With
Wait, wait,
alarms
wait.
on it. Yeah. So I can hear her literally coming, you know?
Oh my god.
I mean, by that I mean, you walking in the
Uh-huh.
room. But walking in the room, guys.
We all know what you meant.
I'm gonna put like bells on the boobs.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Like a cat
I
collar.
like that idea, actually.
You're welcome.
Every time you hear that sound, it'll make you happy, you know?
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
I played D&D since first edition. DDO broke my heart. Oh, snap. Let it all out, brother.
I think we're getting in some wars today. Transmogs wars, DDO wars, all the wars. But he kind of asked like, what's our favorite like raid transmog, or everybody asked, Professor Smoothbrim. But in like classic WoW and even in TBC and stuff like that, if someone had a set of the raid gear, you could see it and be like, oh man, that dude has that set and he's wearing it. That's how you know he's doing the content, he's getting the good gear. But if it's a transmog, then it kind of like diminishes that a little bit. At least that's my opinion. Diminishes the accomplishment.
And I think a lot of people also, when they talk about immersion breaking with transmog, will be like, it looks like you're wearing like a suit or something, and yet you've got the protection of full plate mail fighting giant monsters. You know what I mean? It's like, it gives it like an anime kind of feeling. You know what I mean? Like, of impossibility. It just looks kind of silly sometimes. You know, the transmogs sometimes get silly. Where it's like, I've got a bunny rabbit suit. You know.
I mean, have you ever seen anyone play Lost Ark? They look like a bunch of like people in pajamas,
So
like
annoying.
animal pajamas.
See, that's where the line is for me. I can be okay with transmog, whatever. I would prefer it not to be, but like it's not that big of a deal to me. But when you start getting like dressing up like weird creatures and stuff, that's where I start being like, this is getting a little lame.
Yeah, that'd be
Like, I want people to look like they're what they are. You know what I mean? Like, I want a wizard to look like some kind of wizard. I want a warrior or a paladin to look like that's what they would look like in some fashion. You know what I mean?
Well, my enchanters always look like sluts, I'm gonna be honest. But they were very beautiful.
I mean, it is true. There are transmog sets that are an accomplishment just to
Oh,
get.
sure. Oh, yeah. Like I said, that was what my wife liked to do. She liked to go after those rare pieces that she didn't see people
Absolutely.
wearing a lot, that she thought looked good. Like, that would motivate her to play the game more, 100%.
See, I would also, like, in EQ2, like, I would make sets, because I had one of every trade skill. So, there was this one set, it was awesome, red and gold. You know, so I found out I had the recipe. I earned the recipe because you had to earn it.
Yeah.
With faction and all that, and then I made it. You know, for one of my characters.
Yeah.
You know, it was just, to me, it's like, okay, well, I did earn it. I didn't buy it. Let me show this beautiful armor off.
Yeah, in the city.
Maybe
No,
transmog
everywhere
needs to be
because
permanent.
everybody looks the same. See, that's the thing. Everybody would look the same. And I just
See, I think that's what EverQuest did great, is you have so many really, really rare items. People didn't look the same.
Yeah. Yep.
My enchanter looked like the dominatrix. She did. She had like the leather top that was black, and then the gold and black. It looked like a skirt, and that was what she earned. And it looked awesome. I was like, yes, something that looks cool and is functional. And it was hard to get.
What I like best about Transformers is it allowed me to use the look of low-level gear that I enjoy the look of more than the high-level. Yeah, I mean, there's
That's
advantages, and I think everybody's played an MMO where it had transmog, and they at least have been in a situation where they were glad it had it, right? Where they're like, ooh, this weapon upgrade is cool, but I really was enjoying looking like I was wearing that other one, right? So, I mean, that's why this argument can't be solved, is because there are good points to both. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you're never gonna make everybody happy.
Yeah, there are...
I would, you outlevel your epic weapon in, EverQuest for EverQuest 2. Boom, you can still, put it in there as an appearance item, which I absolutely adored.
Yeah.
It's like, I am never getting rid of this.
Yeah,
This is something I worked my ass off for.
I feel that way about a lot of the major points of MMOs, too. Like, I'm a huge fan of public dungeons, right? Like, I just think that this is how you do it. Like, it's more social, it's more interesting, more things can happen, more interactions, more memories can be made. You can enjoy one dungeon for much longer and have fun than just doing the same kind of path rotation over and over again. I just love it. But at the same time, there are times, not as often, where I just am like in the mood to run some little instance. You know what I mean? And I have a good time doing it. Even though I am super anti against instanced as the only dungeon content I like to add. I think instances have their place, and they're great for certain people with less time on their hands, etc. So, but I think there should also always be public dungeons. That should always be an option, and that should be the main meat of the dungeon content. Nathan's favorite Lord of the Rings book was Two Towers, 90% just walking. Look, in order to save my own life and my own neck, I will not discuss how I actually feel about Lord of the Rings on your second read through. Okay? We won't go there. Says breaks immersion. Immersion's different for everyone. Some people like to feel like a badass wearing a business suit or pajamas. I mean, sure. I guess. That's why people wear them, obviously. They think they like it.
Or you're going for like a specific character type.
Who?
You know who didn't like it?
Who?
Brad McQuaid.
Yep. Yep. I actually don't know if I ever heard Brad McQuaid say something I disagree with. I don't know if I ever did. Yep. Embers are drifting, man. Always. We're drifting out here. We're pretty contained in this dungeon for now. It's good XP. We got lots of good drops yesterday. We had the good RNG yesterday.
Yeah, now we got this 3-ring circus.
Do you think the younger generations will have trouble adjusting to M&M? No, until they die. As soon as they die...
They will never be able to adjust.
As soon as they die, there's going to be some major outcrying of WTFs.
But the ones who stay are the ones that are worth having.
That's right.
Yeah, I kind of hate this argument that a lot of people say that, like, well, you know, Pantheon and Embers and Monsters Memories, that's not for new, like, the Zoomers, they'll never play that. They'll never play it.
They're talking
like
about...
a lot of people...
They're talking about the wrong crowd of them. You know what I mean? Like, I thought in 2024, I thought we didn't, like, group people together and assume that they all think exactly the same. I thought that was how we were supposed to be. So why do we do that with
Like
generations?
these are the same people that said nobody wants turn-based RPGs.
Exactly. Bestsellers, turn-based RPGs, baby, every time. Freaking Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Quest 11, every time there's a high-quality turn-based RPG, baby, it sells record numbers. And yet you got Square Enix over here being like, that's the past. We can't go back to that with a mainline Final Fantasy game. That'd be crazy.
People want action.
And then
You know, it's funny,
They don't want
before
turn-based.
Baldur's Gate 3, I literally said that. I was like, that's stupid. People want turn-based RPGs. And people were like, well, maybe they're right, you know. Maybe they might be a little right. And I mean, sure, there's people who don't like turn-based RPGs, but there's also a lot of people
there's
who
a
love turn-based
lot of
RPGs.
people that do. A lot of people.
But I feel like, especially for people who like are just looking for something new and they're tired of new AAA MMOs where it's just kind of like it's a solo game until cap and whatever else is wrong with MMOs right now, and then they pick it up and you know it's like, oh, what is this? And they try it and they know that they like it and now they like it.
Yeah.
But will all the Zoomers say that? Probably not. But there will be a decent population, I think, you know, because at the end of the day, if it's a good game, people will want to play it.
Yeah. Agreed. Square Enix said they are not making new Final Fantasies for Final Fantasy fans. They're making them for new players. Your fans are going to buy it anyway. That's just good business.
I mean, if it's got Cloud in it, they're going to buy it anyways.
Hey, dude. I am. I'm not even going to lie. I will buy the next Final Fantasy. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like I won't. Am I as excited about them as I used to be? Nah. Is my expectations as high as they used to be? Nah. Is it as big of a deal to me? Nah.
I've got to ask you a ponytail man-esque question.
All right.
Question. What would they have to do to make you not buy the next Final Fantasy?
They'd have to politicize it really roughly. I'm so sick of that I wouldn't buy it. If I knew for a fact they were politicizing it on either side, left, right, whatever, right, up, down. If I just seen that that's what they were doing, I would not buy it. I would absolutely not buy it.
So if it was like Forspoken, I don't know if it's that very politicized, but it's also just bad.
It's just bad, yeah.
If they did it like Forspoken is, but for Cloud and all, then you'd be out.
Yeah, I'd be out. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if they would have changed, I am a little bit the old Final Fantasies. I'm a little bit of this kind of get off my lawn kind of grumpy old man, because like if they would have even just said Tifa has blonde hair now, I'd have been like, I'm out. I'm not buying it. That is not Tifa. I know Tifa. I know what she looks like. That's not Tifa. I'm not buying it. I would be that petty with an older, like a remake.
I've seen her pixels in real life.
Yes! I've looked at her pixels many times! Now, a lot of people were mad about Tifa, by the way. That's why I brought it up, because they said her boobs were too little. I disagree.
I remember
I showed you guys...
You did like a Witcher-esque inspection of them.
They just made her entire body have actual proportions. Her boobs are still gargantuan, guys. But they had to, while modeling her, they were like, this actually makes her look dumb, right? This makes it look like she's a bimbo. This is as big as we can go, and she actually looks like a real ish.
Now she looks like a bimbo that can fight.
I don't think she even looks like a bimbo. I think she looks like a person you might know. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like a little bit.
I wonder if they like
little
told
bit into
people.
fantasy.
I wonder if they brought like a bunch of people in a conference room and had like different bimbo-esque type pictures of Tifa, and they were like, which Tifa do you like the best? Do you like OnlyFans Tifa, or do you like Girl Next Door Tifa? Like,
maybe. Yeah, see, Grendel Reaper gets it. Tifa with blonde hair. I just flinched. See, like, so I will say for the older ones, I'm way pickier because they're already established in my brain as to certain things, and that's the way they are. And I feel like they paid a lot of respect knowing people felt like that, because if you even watch the run animations in the remake, they run, even the animations simulate the way that each character ran the animations from the original.
does that go for every character? Like, if every character got a change, like, individually, you feel that way? Like, if they gave Sephiroth red hair or something?
Yeah,
would you
I'd be
think,
out.
I'm out?
Yeah, I'd be out for that, too. That's
So,
ridiculous.
how about this, though? What if there was a new Final Fantasy VII, and they're like, listen, this is going to be, like, feudal Japan era. It's not like your Final Fantasy that you're used to, but... You know, Tifa's gonna have blonde hair and Sephiroth's gonna have red hair.
Nah, I'm out. That's not Final Fantasy VII. You changed the lore.
But it's not a traditional Final Fantasy game. It's like a new
Like
reality.
Copycat Assassin's Creed, and it's like another dimension and timeline.
But they still called it Final Fantasy VII Remake. Is that what you're saying?
It's like Final Fantasy VII alternate dimension.
I would make a lot of videos laughing about them trying to claim that it's a remake. That's what I would
You
do.
play as Sephiroth, and he's the good guy.
Trying to make video games accessible to everyone is like trying to get vegans to eat steak. Sometimes you just need to focus on your target audience and stop worrying about everyone else. Yeah,
That's it, man.
that is 100% it.
And that's kind of the problem with MMOs too, is that they're trying to make a game that appeals to everyone. And they think that we're all a bunch of babies that if we die at level 1 or 2 that we're just gonna quit the game and unsubscribe.
Yeah, and some people
I've
will.
said-
You know, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, that you can't make everybody happy. But
Yeah.
the thing I've said, I think the best thing an MMO company could do is, you know, if they legit have the funding and they don't have to market it out to people and, you know, crowd fund stuff. If you have the backing and you can make the game, don't say anything. Don't put out any promotional marketing. Don't do anything. Make the game. When it's ready to launch, drop it. Just drop the launch, put it out there, and the market is so starving right now, people will just jump in droves. You don't need to put out this giant marketing campaign. If you have a legit good game that is finished, that has the content for people would just jump into it in droves. Like, word of mouth would kill.
Okay, never mind.
Or you know what you do? You like a week or maybe even 2 weeks before it releases, you just let a bunch of streamers stream it.
Yeah,
exactly.
You would have to test it. Now, if you had so much money, you could hire a huge testing group internal. That would be crazy. But you know, you'd have to at least test it for.
Yeah, you'd have to be a big company.
Yeah.
know.
If you were big enough to
That's
do it, that'd
something
be
like
wild.
Amazon could have done. It's something Blizzard could have done. It's something a lot of these companies that are allegedly working on stuff could do. But they, you know, talk about it 10 years ahead of time.
Grendel Reaper just had a good idea. This might be something Embers Adrift might be able to hook up. This would be kind of crazy. If they hooked up with a cereal company to where you got a little code, you could download the game and play it for 7 days for free in the cereal box.
In the cereal box.
That would be so.
Get them young.
That'd be so awesome, dude. Demo disc. I miss demo discs so bad. That
Checks
was good
Adrift.
times.
Get it on a can of Monster. Get a code on a can of Monster that gives
That'd
you
probably
like
cost
3
a
days
damn
free
fortune.
playtime.
It would be cool though. I bet Monster would
Oh,
charge them a
probably would.
freaking fortune, but
Oh yeah, yeah. It would.
it has to
Well,
be
yeah,
a demo
look who's
disc.
working with them. It's like Call of Duty.
Problem with demo disc is we don't have drives for it. I do, but most people don't. I bought a separate drive. But most people don't have a drive. It was funny, the first
Sad.
computer I bought that didn't have one, I didn't even realize. And I'd had the computer for like 2 years. And I tried to install some old game, and I was like, wait, where's my, how do I eject out my tray? And I was like, oh my god, it doesn't have
There was
one.
none.
I didn't even
had that happen
realize.
too. I was like, what?
I was in shock. I was shook up about it. Like, oh my gosh, they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, when do you get discs?
They slipped it right under my nose. I didn't even realize.
My daughter is old school, and she loves this.
I do too.
That she
See,
needs
on
that
my
hook
old
up.
PC, I have one, and on my new PC, I don't. And it's like, I don't really miss it, but I also have one. Like, if I really needed one, I could go use it. But that's also, like, what could you do? If you got a disc and you didn't have one in your computer, like, where do you go? Do you go to, like, a Kinko's or somewhere? Go, can you put this on a thumb drive for me? Or, like, what
Well,
do
you can buy an external one for like $15. That's what I did.
Oh, that's, and just have a USB.
Yeah,
disk
USB's
drive.
in. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's crazy. We live in a time where the consoles, you have a choice of do you want a disc drive on there or not.
Yep. They're the
And
last
that's-
bastion. They're about to be gone. I'm telling you. They're already offering, like, we got the digital only version. You save you some money. Save you some money if you buy this digital only. They're weeding it out. They got
They
people
are.
like
We have
Steve
the
holding the
PS5 with
line.
disc drive, though.
Yeah, we do too.
And
yeah.
yep, that's what my daughter wanted. And honestly, we're waiting on her Christmas present, which is Baldur's Gate 3, the
Ooh.
actual disc.
Let me know how that goes on the PS5.
Absolutely.
I
will
haven't
do.
played all the way through on it, but I had a pretty good experience, I felt like. But I get comments on my video about the PS5 version, because I didn't play through the whole freaking game. I just, like, tested it out, ran through Act 1, had a really good experience, went a little bit into Act 2, and was like, this is pretty well done. A couple of glitches, but, you know, it's a crazy game. You know, expected to see some jank. But then I get comments every once in a while, people being like, bro, the PS5 game's unplayable. But people are so dramatic that I just wonder, is it really? Because I doubt it. I think
Yeah, I
people are
doubt
just
it.
being dramatic.
Probably just going by what they've read and not actually experienced, I would assume. I don't know.
Yeah, Ripinator, I feel like PC players are pretty cool with the digital only, because we've been doing that for ages, you know what I mean? Am I pissed off at stuff like, you don't really own this stuff? Does that make me a little angry? It does, but also I play MMOs, and I'm used to, your MMO might shut down, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, as a playing MMOs for the past 20 and a half, or 2.5 decades, I feel like I'm just more conditioned to understand that you could lose your game. You know what I mean? It's not fair, but I don't know. I just feel like I just know that. It's just a fact of life. Kind of like if I owned the physical copy, I could accidentally break it. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of the same thing. Like, your dog could chew up your physical copy, and then you don't have a game. Or the Steam could shut down. You know what I mean? And then you lose your games. Like, or a house fire. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like it's...
My problem with it is that you have a lot of, for the most part, single-player games that are hard tied to servers for God knows what reason.
Right.
And then often, like EA or Ubisoft or whatever, they'll just shut the game down or shut the servers down like a year or 2 years in, and you know, if you want to play that game, SOL.
I mean, it sucks. Yeah, I'm not saying it don't suck, but I just, once again, I feel like, well, that happens when it's a game that runs on a server eventually. Like, hate to say it, the day will eventually come to EverQuest will not be live. You know, there may be, P99 and other such projects, but, like, eventually, right, it won't exist, in that format.
I just think that they should have, like, end-of-life plans.
Sure.
To where, like, listen, if someone really wants to still run this game, here's how they would go.
I
about
agree.
it. Where it's not supported whatsoever by
Right.
us,
But
but
here
they
you go.
can do it.
Yeah, here you go. If you want to keep it alive for historical reasons, then have at it. Yep.
I mean, it's like Windows XP. You can run Windows XP. Shit ain't supported whatsoever. But you can.
Do you like multi-boxing? I don't mind that people do it, to be honest. I'm not, like, I don't see somebody boxing, I'm like, that piece of crap! You know, but I just personally don't like to do it.
Did you get the slackjack? Awesome.
I wouldn't be good at it. And I just don't have a desire to even try to get good at it.
My problem with multi-boxing is how bad it is in EverQuest, where everyone multi-boxes. They like box a healer or a bard or whatever. That's when I have a problem with it.
Yeah, if people can't get a group because everybody multi-boxes, then it's went too far. And that's the developer's fault. They could design the game in a way that just makes it not as good as having a real group, right? By making it more difficult to pull it off. So you take the good and you take the bad, and there you go. You learn about the facts of life. That's true. I mostly buy almost all my games digital. Because it is more likely in my house that it gets lost or destroyed. Especially a console game, because I'm obviously buying digital on PC. Console's downstairs, dude. That is the Wild West in my house. We got 2 dogs, we got 2 kids. We got a wife who, if you leave it in the wrong spot and she thinks it's trash, it might get put in the trash. You know what I mean? It is the Wild West down there. I don't leave nothing. I try my best to never leave anything of value downstairs. That is the Wild West. Anything goes. So digital is actually way safer for me. When my son was a kid, he threw my games in the trash. Like, I'm talking, he was like 2. He didn't know what he was doing, but still. The trash was getting taken out. My wife was like, before you take that out, I think there might be some games in there. And it was all of my games. Were in the trash.
You don't need these anymore.
Yeah, like, why did he do that? I don't know. He was 2. Thought that was easier than putting them where they go, I guess. Yeah, don't leave anything of value downstairs, just my family. Okay, alright. You know what I meant.
Well, that's good.
I've not
Or maybe he
seen
was
the
trying to
Oregon
tell you
remake.
something.
Or move up the stairs. We're gonna clear
Well, that's
this
true.
library.
Like, Daddy, you're spending too much damn time on those.
No, you could do it. I did as a kid where, and you played Marble Madness, so you know how bad this game is or how frustrating it is. The game pissed me off so much that I put it in a place in the morning. Marble Madness on the Nintendo.
Right.
I put it in a place where my dad would intentionally step on it, like in the morning when it was dark, so that it would break.
Oh my gosh.
And then he's like, "Hey, you left this game here and it broke." And I was like, "Oh man, that's crazy. I'll totally not do that again."
You owe me another one, Dad. That game is
Let's
called
get a different one, though. I've already
something
played
better.
that one. I beat that one.
Yeah, I beat it. I didn't beat it, but I beat it.
It beat you.
Marble Madness, man, with the controller. With the D-pad. That's rough.
I mean, it was an arcade game that had like the trackball or whatever,
Yep.
but I don't think that made it any easier.
Marble Madness was impossible to recreate outside the arcade because you had to have that giant trackball to truly control it. Yeah, because you would like spin it to like get the ball moving in the other direction. You would like felt more physics. But I feel like they actually did a fairly decent job trying to port it to NES. Do I like the game? No. Do I think they did a pretty good job porting it over? Yeah. I mean, it was still pretty addictive trying to get past the little parts. But also, I would also like to mention that I didn't play it as a little kid. Who that was the game I picked, and now I have to play it for the next 6 months. Right? That makes it a little different.
Mr. C, how close to 30 are you?
Hey, what's up, Alice Blue?
79%.
Nice.
Nice.
My
Getting
bag
there.
is exploding with gear ready for my makeover.
Exploding. You said that very provocatively, Mr. C.
You did. He meant to. That was on purpose.
I think you did. Yeah, yeah. He's thinking about those wasps.
Ejecting from all
my.
faucets.
I have gear in my bank for when Nathan hits 36.
Ooh. It's just bursting out of his bag like the Kool-Aid man.
The Dymlos apparently gets his Kool-Aid from.
That's never gonna get old. That's terrible. They ruined so many childhoods that night. It was unreal.
And then it just got sad near the end.
It really did. The ADHD was strong with that one that night. That's all I could say. It was hilarious.
Yeah, did you guys know that, speaking of rentals, just let me play, did you guys know that Nintendo tried to fight that too? That pissed them off, that people were able to rent games instead of buy them? Because they would only get one sale from that game to the rental store. Or, you know, maybe they buy 3 copies if it was a big game, but like, and then
You
like,
could still renting?
hundreds
Yeah,
of
there
people
were a
could
few
play it.
games that... There were a few companies, like Ubisoft went really hard against that,
Yeah,
right?
Ubisoft
Like,
did too, yep.
They didn't even want people sharing games.
Nintendo even started like campaigning for game developers to make the game so they would have to need an instruction manual to progress, knowing that most rentals wouldn't have the instruction manual. And then Blockbuster started making their own instruction manuals to combat that, and Nintendo tried to sue them for making their own instruction manuals, and the courts decided like, well, that's okay because they're not, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, they bought the game that came with the instruction
these are
manual.
their
You can make a
designs.
copy of the... Yeah.
it wasn't even a copy, they'd make their own, and they were smart because they realized if we just copy it, they're going to come after us, right? So they would make their own, like, in-house Blockbuster instruction manual. I mean, that's crazy to think about, but yeah, Nintendo wanted to shut rentals down because they want you to have to buy the game, you know?
You know what's amazing though? Like, the one place I never realized, but you can actually go to like the library and still rent games.
Hmm.
You
Right.
don't rent them, you check them out.
Whatever. Same damn thing. You check them out. Okay, you're right. You got me. But yeah, you can do that. My daughter did that a bunch with DS games when she was younger.
I bet they did end up charging them more for games at some point. I don't know that for a fact, but I bet you they did. Yeah.
Do you remember when Xbox, in their glorious ideas, was like, hey, listen, if you borrow a game from someone, you're going to have to pay full price just to install it on
Yeah, do you
your
remember
Xbox.
that? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Yeah.
And then Sony had that glorious video, was like, how to exchange a video game
Yes.
with a friend. And then he just hands it over and smiles, thanks.
Yeah. Dude, that destroyed Xbox's reputation. That was when the Xbox One was still coming out. That was brutal for their reputation. Sony's good at that. Like, let's let the competition do something dumb, and then we'll just very simply make them look stupid. Because that's what they did to Sega, dude. They destroyed Sega. When Sega was like, you know, Sega Saturn, all this power, all these cores and processors. Oh my gosh, and it's so powerful, and it's gonna cost whatever it was back then, like $400 or whatever it was. And then Sony's up next to E3 or whatever. I think it was E3, and Sony goes up and they're just like $200, and that's it. They got walked off the stage to a roaring applause. Destroy them.
Didn't old Netflix do a similar thing too, where they were basically like, we don't, or what to like give on Valentine's Day, your Netflix,
Oh, your
or
password.
your Netflix account or something, and
Yeah.
now they're charging like different tiers.
Now
for
they
sharing
backtrack.
your
Yeah,
account.
now they're like, well, actually, about that. Maybe we don't want you to do that.
speaking of Netflix, did you hear that Blockbuster was struggling to compete with Netflix? And I think this was back when they were just doing the mail orders. So the CEO of Blockbuster mailed a kitchen sink to Netflix because they didn't know what to do. They were throwing everything in the kitchen sinks to figure out how to compete with Netflix.
And what's sad about it is when Netflix was smaller, they offered to sell to Blockbuster and they laughed at them.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It would have been
about that.
Blockbuster would still exist. Like that would be the streaming platform if they would have accepted that deal.
Hollywood Video would have been dead though.
Yeah, that would have died no matter what. We still had a video rental store in my area all the way up until COVID. So I got to take my kids to a video rental store a couple of times.
It's weird when you see those places.
Yeah, it was the one from Stranger Things, Family Video. That was what we had here. I mean, it wasn't the exact location they used Stranger Things. I mean, it was the same company that they filmed those parts in.
We have a guy who does like old school like printer and computer repairs and like fixes old televisions.
We got one of those too. And,
it's wild when you walk into his place. It's like walking into a museum.
Yeah. Agreed. Oh, Richard says his where he lives, they have a video rental store too. But it's adult movies. To rent?
Oh yeah. Do you remember those curtains? Back in the day?
I wouldn't want to touch that. I'm sorry. We're going digital for that. You know what I mean? How many times do you have to wash your hands after you rent that? You know what I mean? Like,
you're basically an adult hipster.
I can't stun that anymore, that watcher. Not a trick.
Alright, let's kill him. Circuit City tried to get in with some companies on DVDs that you had to pay a rental fee each time you watched it. So you would buy the DVD for like $5, but had to pay $3 each time you wanted to watch it. The idea did not last long at all. Wow. My gosh. It was called Divx. I remember seeing that logo. I can imagine that logo in my mind for some reason. Yeah, Divx versus DVD, yeah. Corey said that Ilaria looks like the axe is wielding her instead.
They are not wrong.
Yeah, we need some cursed talking weapons.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Like in Tiny Tina's, oh god, what is it called?
There's a bunch. In D&D and
The D&D one.
Cyberpunk has one. It's a gun.
Oh yeah. Cyberpunk's good. That's some really cool
trips you.
Though. It's the Borderlands, Tiny Tina's assault on Dragon Keep or something.
Yeah. When I was buying my first DVD player, they tried to sucker me into one of those DivX players. I just looked at the guy like, are you stupid? Yeah. Every time I hear the word DVD, all I can think of is Sega should have put a DVD player in the Sega Dreamcast, damn it. What were they thinking? I thought it was pretty fun when they had the Blu-ray versus, what's it called, HD DVD? Is that what it was called, I think? You guys remember that? Like, Microsoft was pushing the HD, whatever it was.
Oh, yeah.
And then Sony was pushing the Blu-ray. They went to war. HD DVD was the better medium than Blu-ray. What was, less space, though, right? Wasn't that, or no? I don't remember. I thought HD DVD might win just because of the name. Everybody was buying an HD TV. So let's get an HD DVD to go with our HD TV. I just thought the general populace wouldn't research and the HD DVD would win by default. I was wrong, obviously. The Blu-ray definitely won. But that was because of Disney. When Disney picked Blu-ray, done. It was like Disney announced they were going full Blu-ray. Literally, HD DVDs were on sale for, 90% off everywhere. It was like the next day. The war was over. Yeah, the PS3 came stock Blu-ray player, right? The Xbox 360, you had to buy an attachment for it, and that played into it. I think in the overall market, even though Netflix existed at that time, not a lot. It wasn't huge yet. It was growing. I think we all saw that it was going to be the future, but it wasn't. The marketing too. Although I might have been alive for it, I would have been too young to really remember it, but there was the fight over VHS versus something that I can't remember what it's called. Was that what it was?
Betamax, yep.
Laserdisc?
Yeah.
Oh, Laserdisc. That had a weird little... Do you remember there was...
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to say there was a time period where the most high quality at home Star Wars you could watch of the original trilogy was on Laserdisc for like an absurd amount of time. The original trilogy was not on DVD. Do you guys remember that? It was a painful long time after DVD was well established, and we still didn't have the trilogy.
I think I actually had a teacher who bought that and brought it into school and
the
had us all
Laserdisc?
watch it on the school Laserdisc.
Yeah, that's awesome. The Laserdisc, buddy. That was some stuff. Big old CDs is like the size of a freaking tire.
Yeah, they were like records.
Yeah, dude. It was pretty close to a DVD quality, I agree. Especially early DVD quality, yeah. My favorite thing was when DVD... we were watching a movie. DVD was brand new. We were actually watching The Matrix, I think. And we didn't have a DVD player yet. We had a VHS, and we're watching it. We rented it or whatever. I might be lying, but I think it was The Matrix. And it had a commercial for DVD at the beginning, right? And I remember my mom saying, That doesn't look any better to me. And my dad was like, it's because you're not watching it on a DVD. How could they show you how good DVD looks on a VCR? I just thought that was a funny argument to have, because it's true.
That's amazing.
It's like, of course it doesn't look any better. You're looking at it on a VCR. It's like one of those parent fights that is really funny, but you're not allowed to laugh because they're actually a little bit agitated at each other. Betamax is better than VHS, but again, it came to it a little late and it's not marketed well. I remember going to Epcot Center in Disney World and seeing the Laserdisc when it was still an idea, not released yet. Oh, that's cool.
Wasn't the Laserdisc like really popular in Japan when it was out?
I don't know, maybe.
I remember, like, in the town where I'm living right now, there was a Laserdisc player repair shop. And I didn't know anybody with a friggin' Laserdisc player.
They were
like, what?
They were banking on it getting real
Exactly.
big. Unfortunately, they were wrong.
Exactly. They were around for about 10 years or so, you know, but I don't know how. They just had a kind of a
It was
shingle
probably
out
a
for their
front.
house.
They were probably selling like bootleg maple syrup or something.
They were not. Oh my goodness gracious.
Corey, that's a
Ew.
Corey, that's a hilarious joke, but my friend, I might have to put you in timeout. If everybody read it before I do it. Everybody read it. If I read that, okay, I'm putting you in timeout.
Where is it?
Okay.
Where is it?
Okay, I'm putting you in timeout. I have to do it because I can't allow that comment to stay, but 10 seconds. You got 10 second 10-second cool down on that joke, bro.
You can just delete the comment.
I know, but it's funnier to do it this way.
Yeah, it's funny to talk about.
Love you, Corey. Love you, brother. Probably worth it for you. See, he's already back. He's already back. It was only a 10-second cooldown.
Corey's awful. Oh my god.
I don't think it's that bad, but you know what? That's just me.
Ugh. That's really... Oh, we got the puppet dance from Goo Goo. That was really just my way to draw everybody's attention to a joke I couldn't repeat. Let's do that puppet dance. Here we go.
Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show.
Alright, we're back after the puppet dance.
These never get old.
Well, that sure was a puppet dance and nothing about discs.
Not a damn thing there. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to like AFK, so
Okay.
Oh my.
we should head over to the corner.
Are you thinking about corn again?
I'm thinking about that big,
let's-
beautiful, buttery corn.
Yeah.
Let's clear the top of the stairs real quick and peek in that room.
Yeah, yeah,
The
okay.
timer should be getting close. And then we can come hop down. I mean, I might be able to check it and see if there's something up there.
I love how the person with 100 HP is like, I'm gonna go snoop.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing.
Were you guys talking about jumping off to safety down here? Or,
There's a
up
Hulk
here?
coming. No, we were going to go down in the corner. I just wanted to check and see if the spawns are up, because it should be popping any minute. This beast spawned on me.
You know what? I just got this in my head. Like, if you accidentally like leave your weapon out,
Uh-huh.
especially like where my character is small in stature, she should tip over.
Oh, yeah.
It would be awesome.
Especially like a wind gust through, you know?
Yes.
Or like one of those timed things where if you're just holding it for too long, it's like you start
Yep.
losing your balance.
Yeah, exactly. I think that would be amazing.
Have you ever been in like a near like a really strong hurricane or anything where the wind just absolutely blows you to the ground? Like there's nothing you can do. Have you ever?
Yeah.
Dude, that is a very humbling experience where you're like, oh,
It is.
I'm not shit. It turns out, you know.
Exactly. Old Mother Nature. Hello. How are you? I'm sorry if I pissed you off.
Yeah, very
That
humbling.
is
mean.
exactly how you feel. Yeah. But it's cool too in the same breath.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
Yeah, yeah. It just is my first levels like that.
Grants.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. That's why he's got to take a break. He's thinking about the money shot of the butter spraying all over the corn. Yeah, glistening in the light.
And so yeah, I'm not going to the bathroom. I'm going to the kitchen.
Yeah, he's going to the fridge. Wait till there's microtransactions on your food.
Oh no.
It's coming next.
Please, no.
In your own fridge too.
Do you want to butter it up for another 30 cents? Yes.
Yes, I do.
Would you like to extra butter it for on sale for 50 cents? Oh, you want a plate? Oh, looks like
But it's
that butter's
spelled P-L-A-Y-T-E.
Perfect.
looks like that butter's getting all over your face. We got
I
some
don't think it's
napkins. 25% off.
We can head to the corner. I'm just peeking over here real quick. Oh, it looks like the back spawn is up, and it's Dark Forge. I want to do that first.
Yeah, 800% value. That's
Yeah.
right.
It feels like that was the fastest level of my life in this game. In my Embers career. I don't know why. Sorry, way off topic. I'm not sure why I had to push the mic for that. It might be that part of the night where I'm getting a little delirious.
All right, is this where we're doing it?
Yep, Dark Forge is coming. Let's burn them.
We'll spin them.
Oh, daze it in if I can. Nope, he didn't want to daze.
Drop that axe. Drop that axe.
We want
Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, drop that axe like it's hot. Come on. Oh, only a smoldering ring that time.
FFS.
I think Dark Forge only has one drop. It's not like the Alchemist.
Oh, really?
All right, let's
Maybe that's why it's so
get
rare.
in the corner.
Having played Pantheon firsthand, what do you think about them making the nighttime less dark? Dude, it's a little too dark, yeah. I think they need to lighten it up a little bit. I think that'll be a big detractor for people. If you logged into the game for the first time and it was nighttime, you would just be like, well, I guess I can't play. You know what I mean? It's brutal. And because I believe also when the game launches, you're not gonna start with a light lantern or a lantern belt, which helps for like a 5-foot square radius or whatever. A lot of people are cranking up their gamma and stuff just to be able to play all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I think it needs to be less dark. Like, also Joppa's thing of like also the gloom feeling like a special event really kind of is taken away by the fact of every night it's similar, right? It is a different visual effect to the gloom, but it's not that wonky feeling because you're used to the nighttime being pitch black. That's my personal opinion. I think some people will be upset and they'll want it to be that dark. But I think at the end of the day, they're making the right choice on that. But we'll see, because it depends on how... It should still be dark, but we should be able to just barely make out things. You know what I mean? At the very least, without a good light source or a buff that you know, ultra vision and stuff like that. That's my opinion. I just think it's silly when you're looking at a black screen. You know what I mean? Like, well, game's unplayable, you know? But I don't know. That's my opinion. Yeah, and I do like that the moon actually changes Pantheon a lot, right? So when the moon is behind a mountain, dark, pitch black. Moon will start peeking up and getting over, or it's a full moon or whatever, and it really lights everything up, like, good. I think they did a good job with that. Dusk and Dawn look great, but we're too fast. Agreed. So it may be better soon. Yeah. Yeah, it would move through those phases too quick, especially when I was streaming it. Well, guys, give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Don't go nowhere. We got more. I'll be right back.
Support the Nathan Napalm with Super Chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Support the Nathan Napalm with Super Chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh.
girls with their nails done now. Girls nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ooh, a flash flood, a huge wall of water just roaring on by. Yeah. Gilla raided me while I was gone, or right before I left and I didn't see it. I'm not sure which. Thank you, Gilla.
Oh, no worries, man.
I'm also back.
Welcome back.
Be cool if there are 2 moons before the second moon comes up, and after the first one sets, could have a small window of extreme darkness like they have now. Oh, that would be interesting. Oh, and by the way, with that lighting system, it's just for the outdoors. Caves, I think, are staying just as dark. I think, unless I'm remembering what they said wrong. That's what I took away from it. But I do like that idea. That's cool. Yeah, Embers used to be way darker at night at launch too. It was almost, I mean, it was almost pitch black. Besides, you had a torch though. You know what I mean, at all times. But they lightened it up a lot too.
And that's why Blooper's there.
Yep. Yes, and they need to do that. Just let me play about the limiting to 1 or 2 party members light. You can see, because the way it's working right now, it creates this really weird spotlight effect that actually, it's not good. It's you know, it doesn't look right. It almost makes the players look like molten lava if there too many of them are gathered together with their lights. Yeah, I hope it does look cool. I'm more excited when they went on to talk about, like, new areas. You know, like, come on, let's go. Let's see some freaking new places. Let's see them old places that you already made freaking years ago that was so quick to convert to the new art style. Remember that? Let's see it. Where are we at? And also, I'm going to be complaining a lot if they move forward into this phase of new zones, and they're having trouble with the whole seamless world thing, and that takes months for them to solve, I'm gonna be freaking mad, because we as players can get over the seamless world. You know what I mean? Put it back to zones if that's a problem. I don't know if it is or not, but I have a sneaking suspicion that that's going to end up being a big problem. And oh my gosh, who cares? Just go back to zones then. It's not worth wasting half a year of development time trying to resolve that. You know what I mean?
100%. I agree 100%.
Like, I think Seamless World's really cool, but it's not
It's something
worth
they can
the
figure
wait.
out later.
Yeah, I just don't care that much, right? Like, okay, then make it zones. You know what I mean? Like, let's not waste. You guys have spun your. This is not the next thing you should spin your wheels on, in my opinion.
Well, and that's also something they can do while testing is going on. Like, they could
Yeah.
make it zones and
Yeah.
figure out what the issues are while we're testing all the other stuff.
Yep.
It's not something they need to hold up other game features.
That's right.
To
Dude, if we have
you
to
know, try and
click an
force
orb to go to the next zone, you know what I'm saying? We don't give a crap. We just want to see the content, see progression, see you got new stuff coming. You know what I mean? And like Corey said, which I agree with, I feel like seamless design is more something for devs to flex over rather than something players actually care about. For the most part, it is. It's one of those things where as players are like, oh, that's cool. Anyway, you know what I mean?
I think see, I don't know. I can't think of an MMO that truly has it. I mean, New World is sort of that way.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, see, World of Warcraft is sort of that way. I feel like I feel like it's not as big as they make it out to be, but I do think it's one of those little things that adds up over time. Like,
Sure.
you know, people want to use immersion as a word. I hate it,
Sure.
but it's like when you're running around the world like that, I understand it being more immersive.
And there's
when
more
you're not hitting loading
shortcuts.
screens.
You know what I mean? Like
Exactly,
you can,
yeah.
people can find some weird way that connects Catty Corner into this other area that maybe. I mean, I get it. There's some cool stuff there, but not worth it at this point. 5 years ago, sure, spin your wheels a little while over it. You know, not now. Now you guys just need. They have got to show some progression. Like, I feel like right now already, I'm starting to get pissed off. You know, like. Show us something, guys. It's been a minute. You know, I'm already starting to feel it. Like, okay, time to show us something. It's a lot of talking about a lot of things, and I'm not seeing the things that you're talking about. I just feel like we're getting less and less patient. So, you know what I mean? They run into these little problems. They should just, okay, well, back burner that we're gonna have to resolve that. But we're not gonna all heads down. Let's, they need to get progression.
Let's get this fixed,
Yeah.
and then months disappear.
Exactly. Unless that's, unless it breaks the whole game, like the particular thing that they just now got fixed, what were they calling it? The persistence issue. That breaks the game. You got it. That was something they had to do. That's different. That's a game breaking thing. I prefer zones as this localized challenge to overcome, but just ready to see it finished. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm thinking about it, and I can't really, remember when I was playing WoW and being like, oh, it's seamless.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's a small thing that sort of adds up over time. Like, you don't really notice it. Like, you just run around and do what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
And I mean, even WoW had zones. You got on a ship, guess what? You're zoning in the next continent.
I was never impressed with Seamless. I mean, I'll be honest with you, the first Seamless game I ever played, I didn't even think about that it was until years later, more recently. It's like, oh, whoa, this game is Seamless. And that's Dark Age of Camelot. Never even thought about it back then. I played the crap out of that game all the time. I never even thought about that I wasn't zoning. Unless I went to another continent, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, each big giant piece of land, Albion, was one big zoneless... I didn't even think about it. It didn't even occur to me back then. Yeah, exactly. Just let me play. I am much more impressed with somebody with a massive train 2 zone. Yes. Now that I like to see, as long as I can get out of the way. Also, this is the first time I think I've ever said this, I've said this a million times, but I don't think I've ever said it live. Maybe I have, because I did stream a lot of Pantheon during that time. What's up with that deer? What's going on? What's up with the deer in Pantheon? Why is it still made out of 5 polygons? It's a deer. I wouldn't think that would take long in their new art style to make it look like a deer and not 5 polygons. That's such a weird thing to me. It's been there since, like, forever. I don't understand that. I don't know if they just don't care because it's a deer, so they're just not interested in working on that, but it's just a weird thing. The deer and the foxes. Can we just spend, like, an evening and make those not look so bad? I don't, there's a lot of that. As long as the deer remains, you know the graphics are not done. I guess so. I guess you're right. I guess maybe that's just to remind you that this is not how a game... it just bothers me, because it's been like that for so long. It almost makes it feel like, you know, like we're really struggling with this deer model. We really can't get it just right with this.
I mean, at least you got new snakes and bears.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like the new snake models. I think they look cool. I like it. And I like the bears. I think the bears look cool, too.
Like I said, I feel sorry for Bronson because he's probably the artist that's like most under fire for anything.
It's probably true because that's what we see. So he's the first one. Like I gave him hell about the women faces.
Well, when they did that big drop, people were like, "Dude, that male face sucks so bad. It sucks so bad."
Now the new male face, I think is fine. It's yeah. Especially with the beard.
And we're allowed to talk about like the stuff in Dean's Beans in the Discord, right?
I was wondering that this morning. I'm not 100%. I think so, right? It's just all the gathered stuff for.
I think it's in like the public chat sections. It's not in any of like the members only. Or
yeah, you're right. So yeah, we should be able to talk
I
about it.
feel like if Gulo can see it, then we should. It's probably okay.
Yeah, we should be able to talk about it. Yeah. Which, by the way, thank God, because that was annoying to have to scroll through 10 million comments to find one picture Joppa posted 2 days ago, you know?
Yeah, so that's terrible.
I do want to preempt this by, I really like the ogre artwork they showed recently that looks like the in-game models. But I wanted to see what you guys thought of the, I believe it's concept art of the gnome that they're working on.
Oh, I may not have seen that. Let's pull that up for everybody to see. I don't know if I've seen the gnome.
I can link it for you if you need.
It's in Ben's Beans.
In Dean's Beans, yeah.
I love they called it that, by the way. There it is, Dean's Beans. All right, let's see. I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like that.
I like it better than the old
show it to
gnome
you,
that we
Chad.
had.
Yeah, it looks better than the
I
old
agree
gnome.
with both of those. It looks better than the old
But
gnomes,
not
and
as good as
somebody
the
who
original.
plans to main a gnome. Yeah, I don't think it looks as good as the artwork on the website. Like
The original looks better than the last iteration. But yeah, overall, I'm not a fan. It's not awful though. I wouldn't.
You hear that, Bronson?
it's
We
not
hate
awful.
you.
It's concept art.
It's
I get it's
concept
like
art.
also the base model and the artwork on the website is probably them like wearing concept armor and all that kind of stuff. But
I do kind of
think-
like the creepiness of the face a little bit. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
A little bit. But let's look at, after I get this guy on me, I'll pull up the ogre, which I
like the ogres. I also like the concept art of the mage pets, the mage elementals that they have. up
That's
above
like
the
just
gnome.
slightly above the
Yep.
gnome.
There's the summoner elementals, and then here's the actual 3D art of the male and female. Tell me if I'm getting people killed on Embers while I'm pulling this up in chat.
You're good. You're good.
I think that looks good. He's chonky. I like his nasty looking old
Yeah, I like both of
toenails.
them. They look like ogres. I feel like a lot of other games go away from like their ogres looking like actual ogres.
Yeah,
and I
that
feel
is an
like
ogre.
these are
Yeah,
ogres.
that is an ogre. Yeah, hands down, I like that. I feel like that's really showing off their art style much better than humans too.
Yeah, I feel like that's the best their art style has looked, you know, race-wise. Like, I think that should give people an idea. Of course, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think humans should be ugly because they're the worst race in all of Pantheon and all of fantasy.
Humans?
Yes.
Planet Earth to you.
I mean,
Sorry.
if it turns out humans are the ugly one, they wouldn't be the first MMO to do that.
No. It's just funny to me. I think like easily humans should be like the most basic looking,
Sure.
like normie
Yeah.
art wise. But I definitely think and I do think there's potential for the gnomes. I get that's just concept art, and I get when you start 3D modeling and stuff, they can do some cool magical stuff. But yeah, I like the ogres. The ogres look awesome to me, and I hope that's a reflection of a lot of
Me too.
the polish and stuff that's to come.
And didn't he say like what race would they likely do next? And what did he say? He said
It's gnomes and ogres, and then they said halflings.
Halflings.
And I forget elves, halflings and elves.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
explained why they did gnomes and ogres first. Is it's the smallest and the largest race, and then with humans in the middle, it will make all of the armor be able to be attached to all the different models.
Yep. So once they get those, all the armor piece, all that will definitely
everything in
work for
between,
everything
yeah.
in between. Right. If it works for the biggest and the smallest, it'll definitely work for the in between on the coding for how it, changes to fit for whatever is wearing it. Makes sense. Yeah, there may or may not be a lot of big ones coming out between 28, so looking like that's going to be a big year. Pantheon getting smacked somewhere in there. Pantheon definitely has an edge, simply because you got, like right now, it's not a good look, right? A lot of people don't think it's going to come out. They think it's a scam, blah, blah, blah. But when it does launch, because it's got so much negative attention today, by then a ton of people who would have never bought it will try it simply because they'll be like, oh my gosh, it actually came out. And they'll be too curious. You see what I'm saying? They'll be the allure of trying this game that, went through so much turmoil and, drama, etc. is here now. I've got to see what's up. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they think it's going to be a train wreck, even though it's not, they're still going to want to play it.
Yeah, they'll want to see the train wreck. Yeah. Yeah, it'll do good. It'll do good based off that alone. EverQuest 3, although I'm pretty excited to see what they got up their sleeve. In all honesty, deep down in in my recesses of my tiny beating heart, I do know that it's going to be a monetized monster, right?
Also, we know nothing about EverQuest 3 except for that it's called EverQuest 3. That's
and
it.
that it will be monetized. That's basically what we know, and that some ideology of like it probably should be more old school feeling because we make more money off of EQ1 and blah blah blah. We really don't know much, but I think for sure I'll have a good time. I just don't honestly believe it's going to be the next big thing.
It'll be like going to a beach, and we're having fun at the beach. We're splashing around, and we have picnics, and then near the end of our visit, there's just going to be a beached whale. And then our fun is done.
And we'll have sand up our butt cracks by then. We'll be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, we'll be ready to go home and take a shower. And then we'll come back every once in a while to do it all over again, you know? That's how I totally envision EQ3. Hopefully. That would be the good. That'd be the best, I think, outcome. Is that we still want to come back every once in a while.
Yeah, you know. Just like a real beach.
Yeah. Okay, you got it. Let's say the good news is he's on me. The bad news is I broke the CC. Gonna be one of those play for 3 to 12 months and never again MMOs? It could be. Sand in your underwear, yep. Yeah. Yep. Cash shop. They're going to cash shop. I think the cash shop would be pretty fair at the beginning. Like, you know, there won't be XP pots at the very beginning. You know what I mean? It's not going to be that bad. There'll be a couple of, you know, customization type things. You know what I mean? Some couple of outfits and EverQuest 30th anniversary type things you can get. Limited time FOMO kind of stuff. And then, you know, give it a year. Maybe they introduce a little bit of XP pots. You know, Chrono may be there from the beginning. I don't know. That's Chrono may or may not be after what happened. I don't know.
I mean, if Chrono's there from the start, or maybe it's like Brono or whatever the new thing is. But if it's there from the start, that's bad because people are gonna be like, "Hey, listen, I got this good drop. You want it? Give me a Chrono." And that'll just like encourage like bots and stuff like that, as it does.
So just let me play. You're getting into the end game. You know what I mean? When they, you know, that's getting into the end game. $5 a month, and no de-leveling when you die. Exactly. Yeah. That's the end game. That's a little later on. You got to start honest. You know what I mean? You got to slowly ease people into the pool of filth. You know what I mean? You don't just throw them in the... Like, you can't throw them in the pool. They have to get in willingly, right? So your pool has to look good to get them in, okay? Once they're in, they're swimming around having a good time. You just slowly start injecting the poison in, right? And they're having too fun to get out, you see? They're invested in this pool now, you see? That's what the MMO companies hope for. Especially Daybreak. But I'm looking forward to it. To have some fun for a while. Oh, will they have bags for sale? Yeah, I could see that at launch, yeah. Some inventory bags, I could see that, yeah. Maybe not, but I could see that, yeah. that gets the best of us. You know what I mean? Even the best of us falls for that. Let me get a big old bag. You know, $20 for one big bag. Limit one per character. Yep. Pantheon's monetization so far has been more like we don't want to do a cash shop, but we will do one if that's what we have to do to not close the project down. That's kind of been the Pantheon verbiage on it.
Haven't they been like? I think they've been like leaning towards like a subscription model, maybe.
Yeah, that's what they want.
But that's release, not now.
Yeah, buy the game, pay a sub. That's what they want to do. And then, you know, cash shop. You know, I even hate just saying these words because everybody says it, right? But you know, cash shop would be cosmetics only.
Is that a wild dime bag Daryl?
Whoa, Dymlos is here.
Just popped in.
Welcome.
Got done raiding. Thought I'd see what's up.
What's up, man?
Hey, Dymlos.
Thought I felt a big D popping in here.
How's the grouping been going?
Good, man.
I'm going well.
I'm almost at 60%, dude.
Dude, I'm so proud of you.
This is crazy. This is lightning fast.
Lightning.
Well, for Embers, it's been pretty fast. I feel like.
This game is so great.
It's good. I love the chill, relaxing grind, then suddenly the butt clenching moments.
I don't know, guys. I think this might be like one of the hardest MMOs of all time.
I think it might be.
It's so unforgiving. At least you don't like die. Like that's the whole like no FOMO or anything because you're not like losing experience or anything. You just die. You go get your bag. Maybe you lose some loot. You know, bank often teaches you a life skill. Bank, put your shit in the savings bank. Get it out when you need it. You know, adds one more layer.
Yeah, agreed. I think they nailed the death mechanic in this game.
It's just you got to be good.
It's
and you
just
can't
enough.
Be just, like doing nothing.
It's just
you got to
enough.
be paying attention.
Yep. Thank you, wifey dear.
Plug this up when you're done.
What'd you say?
Plug this up when you're done.
As he's paying attention.
Wait, what now? What happened?
What? Huh?
Huh? I got that nicotine. I was out.
Oh yeah? Was it good?
I'm about to find out. Cash shop ruins the fun, yeah. It takes a lot out of the wind out of the cells, but you know. I mean, at the same time, would I take a Vanguard if they said it's gonna have a cash shop? Yeah, absolutely. Better than not having it. Oh, sorry, are we supposed to be staying up there?
No, we killed the PH. We can head back down.
Ashes. I'm looking forward to Ashes, but they're pretty cash shop heavy, bro. They really doing that FOMO hard, and the game ain't even out. I don't know. They giving me some weird vibes they always have.
Yeah. Plus, like, whenever I watch like something that features Steve,
Yeah.
not the Steve we love, but you know, Steve, whatever his
Steve
last
Sheriff.
name is.
Yeah.
I always get the impression that like whenever Joppa's talking about Pantheon, it's like he knows what he's talking about.
He's in the weeds. Yeah, he's in the weeds. Yeah.
Meanwhile, with the impression I get with Steve is that like someone just handed him the controls and he doesn't really know.
Yeah, well, they got a lot more employees, so it might actually be better for him not being in the weeds. You could argue at least, because you know what didn't he say they have over 137 people working on the game now or something like that?
Yeah.
So,
and they have like, don't they have a studio too?
Yeah, they got a studio. Yeah. Most of the money came from his own funding to get it started. Now, I don't know if they've doubled that amount or what. I mean, they've done well with crowdfunding, obviously, especially with that cash shop full of crap. But that most of the money, you know, getting it kicked off the ground was his own money. So you know that, like, this was a major investment for him. So at least you know for a fact that he is wanting this to be a return. Right, I'll say that. But I've also felt the same way, but I think that's just a different management style where he doesn't want to get in the weeds. He wants to stay atop of it, right? Whereas Pantheon don't have a choice. They've got, you know, 30 employees. And so Joppa is deep in the weeds. And that's another good point. Yeah, Joppa's trying to make Pantheon for, I wouldn't say everybody, he's trying to make it for, I would say Joppa's trying to make it for how he understands the MMOs, the MMO genre from the games he has played, right? And from the lessons he's learned living through EverQuest, Vanguard, etc., etc. Whereas Steve is making Ashes for what he personally actually wants. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I think that feels right.
And again, we'll just have to see.
But I'm excited for it. And it looks beautiful. And a win for any win is a win. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a crap who pops out and starts winning. Somebody needs to start winning in the MMO genre, though.
Oh yeah. Any releases are released.
League of Legends.
Yeah, if World of Warcraft released their big trilogy coming up, and it turned out to be freaking awesome, and it turned the game around, it was a banging MMO, bro. Hallelujah. Don't care who it is. Somebody needs a big win around here. Like, imagine if the NFL, everybody played like trash, right? And maybe that's a little too harsh. Maybe there was no good moments, right? There was there was no fans. Nobody was really excited. You know what I mean? Like, eventually the NFL wouldn't exist, you know?
Talking sports ball up in here?
I was just using that as a reference for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I
no
picked
one
it.
got that.
Yeah, I should have went with Cheetos instead. Everybody understands Cheetos.
Everyone understands Cheetos.
It would have been, you know, less crunchy, more puffy.
Yeah. Imagine if you open a whole bag of Cheetos and they're all. Nah, that doesn't work either. I don't know.
Well, we have a new record for Striker.
Uh-oh.
Another one in the
Nice.
books.
Oh,
Congrats, buddy.
Highest level
Congrats.
striker on the server. 31. Congrats, man. Well, I guess I should probably start pulling this slide jack standing right there. Self-found hardcore. I may do a couple of streams with it too. We had a good time with it last time.
I'm thinking about playing EQ live, but as if I'm a player who's only played WoW before.
It's a good idea.
Sounds miserable.
You should call the dungeons WoW names too, right? Like call
No, I'm going into it as if I'm a complete like I'm a WoW player. I keep hearing about EverQuest. And I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna download EverQuest. I'm not gonna look at P99. I'm not gonna look for. I'm just gonna go into it, and I'm just gonna see, go into it as if in the rule sets will be I'll be familiar with WoW things, but I am not familiar with EverQuest at all, and just see where exactly I'll end up.
sounds like an interesting experiment for science.
Yeah, for science.
It's better than that one experiment. That guy just going around letting things sting him.
Oh, let me get that up. He had some interesting descriptions. Well, when we're not having 10 ads. He had some interesting descriptions for some of the stings.
Is that Hammerjack J? Hammerjack J. That was Mr. C talking. Mr. Cottleshire.
Also known as Pumpkin Man, also known as Fantasy Football, also known as...
Fancy.
So probably some of Yeah, Fancy, thank you.
Oh, that foosball is so fancy.
Oh, dang it. Oh boy. Okay, is there something almost dead? The Manslayer? Come on.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, I'm dead. Well, there's a wipe.
Woo!
Titular bag run, let's go.
It ain't a stream unless you bag running.
New EverQuest players level up fast now since they start on Serpent Spine expansion zones with busted XP mods. Level 1 to 65 in a day.
Also, I'm gonna
About
pick
EQ
a...
Live.
I'm probably gonna pick a terrible, like, deity that's like... He'll be a warrior, but he'll worship, like, Bertoxilus or something.
That doesn't matter.
Drop the server you'll be playing on your side. I will. Did that 3 years ago. Only knew WoW and decided to try EverQuest. I enjoyed it up to the point I realized I did not know how to solo play it. Then I even played with the group till they stopped playing. I'll try it again, anyhow. Gibo's playing on live, Witcher says.
Live WoW or live EQ?
EQ. Warrior may level the fastest if you get some mage buffs. Pull 50 mobs at a time and swipe them all once for 5 damage and let the fire kill them. Just on EQ2 recently, it was pretty good as far as EQ1. If it's not a TLP, it's just too dead. Yeah, new TLP this year at least. With some kind of special rule set.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what it is. I'm voting for melee only classes.
Mages all the way down.
I've always said they just need to open up to all classes can be all.
Oh
type
yeah,
of
that'd be cool.
Races.
I like that a lot.
Bard Ogre.
It would ruin so much armor. They'd have to do so much coding for armor. It would be stupid.
Late EverQuest
Although
warrior
with
now
this
is gear
Persona
with damage
thing,
shield.
you've heard of this Persona thing they've done now, right?
Persona? Oh yeah.
So like, if they can code the armor to match that, whatever persona you are, you could do. I mean, you could do the race class combo thing, maybe.
I would think
That'd be
so.
fun.
Yeah, no monk. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That brings some people back, I feel like. They'd think of some weird combination, want to try it. It'd be cool to see, too.
Yeah, it's not super beneficial, but it's fun.
It's all about the meta. It's not about fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I play Human Ranger.
What, you living in the 90s? We don't care about fun? We're not here to have fun.
Fun is for some suckers.
We're trying to get to raid. Trying to get that bis.
Bro, best in slot bow drop tonight.
Oh, yeah?
And
Your boy Dymlos got it.
Oh, congrats.
congrats.
Damn, I thought you were gonna say you got cock blocked.
Dude, I did get cock blocked the first time it dropped. Some asshole fucking every other weekend raider was able to pick it up because I didn't have any cock DKP. Sad. Sad moments. And if you remember, the name of the guild is Cock.
Right, KOK. Oh, no, COK.
COK.
What does it actually stand for? Children of
The
Cunard?
Council of Terraform.
Oh, okay.
That's the name of the
That's a good
sleeper.
guess. I feel
You-
like Children of Cunard is a good guess.
Yeah, for sure. And it kind of is. Well, no, it's Terraform's Invelius.
Yeah.
What do they call it? I know you said they were family friendly. What do they call it?
Coke.
CK.
Oh, they leave out the of. You can do
Yeah,
that
yep.
if you want to. You can also just make it a little o. So capital C, little o, capital K.
Yeah, you bookend the cock.
As long as it's, big on the tip and the end. The middle doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It might look a little weird, but who cares? It's functional.
So I know what a chode is. But what's a thing that's like? It's like a chode, but it's skinny in the middle.
Just a really great question there, Mr. C.
A dumbbell.
There you go.
The ladies love the beginning and the end, but they hate the middle.
Where's Nessa to deny or confirm?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I
she's a
am right
resident.
here.
She's a resident lady. She has nothing to say about the
Nope.
dumbbell.
No comment about the middle and how its importance.
It's pretty important.
Okay, alright. Now we know.
Yeah.
It's not his fault that he was
No.
born with a dumbbell.
Well,
Right?
sorry.
Takes a special type.
It does.
You better have a good
You
personality, I guess.
you can't be, a man whore and you sleep with all the women. You have to find the right one who will say, "Listen, I love you, but I will accept your dumbbell."
At least it ain't no microtransaction.
Also, if your friend has a sister, just don't. Just don't.
You
Get
know,
a
and
lot.
that's the thing. If you love the person, it doesn't matter so much. I
Exactly.
mean, there are other avenues.
We all damn
You never
well
know.
know that wasn't love. You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't. You know.
Well, that's true.
You know what you're doing.
Got a lot of life lessons in this stream.
And fast food lessons.
Yeah,
Fast food life
I'm gonna have
lessons.
to give the double Big Mac another shot at a better McDonald's. The McDonald's near me, it just sucks, man. You know.
Dude, I feel that. I drive a distance to a good McDonald's.
Yeah, we've got a bad one. I don't know why. I shouldn't have even did that. That was such a waste of time and effort and money.
And calories and
calories
kidney
and
stones.
health and kidney stones. I just regret that I did that. I should just waited till I could go to a decent one. Because I'm gonna have to do it again because that doesn't count. You know, it was okay though. It wasn't awful, but I had to use my imagination of what a good McDonald's might taste like.
Magic, really.
And when I find now, if I don't like it, I'm gonna be really mad because that's twice I don't go to McDonald's. So it's twice I went to McDonald's and didn't get the double quarter pounder with cheese. You know, so hopefully it's good when I give it a shot next time.
It'll be good.
Listen, I think it's time I treat myself. I am gonna go eat some popcorn some Popeyes ghost pepper chicken. I'm gonna do that.
Yes,
On
everything
Saturday.
in moderation. You've earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
You have earned it.
40 of them, but
Proud of you.
then I'm gonna chill.
Really, it's whatever.
The hourglass. That's better. Actually, I like that better than dumbbell.
There you go.
The hourglass. There we go. Because she'll be counting the grains of sand until you and your weird weenus are done. Ever since watching
like the days of our
Seinfeld,
lives.
if you ever watch a lot of Seinfeld, ever since I watched that, I have always had a fear of the tap. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I didn't know about it. I learned about it on Seinfeld. George Costanza was talking about that he got the tap. And the tap is like, hey, like tap you like, hey, are you done yet? That's not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
That's
not
bad.
good. That's not good. That's not. The tap is bad.
That's real bad.
That's real bad. Ghost pepper chicken equals
I've
Buffy.
never done the tap, but I have figured something that's different. Sorry.
Well, we appreciate you for not ever
I'm
having.
just saying. You
No,
know,
no,
no
it's-
tap
we-
though.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
That's another dating MMO question. How many hours of raiding can you do before you have to tap out?
Yeah, what's your rating endurance?
What's the most DKP you've earned in a single session?
Oh. Yeah, how big's your DKP on your best tune?
You don't even want to know, girl. I dropped some tonight. I dropped 190 on a chess piece.
Ooh.
It was good. It finished out the set, though. I was worried I wasn't going to get the whole set. So what are you doing tomorrow with Sparrow, Nathan?
I don't know where we'll go. I don't remember their levels.
I want to say Sparrow's 25 or 26.
I think you're right. I think she's 26. Yeah, and I think Bounty's 2 levels above her. I want to say now. I think he dinged last time we played, so I think he might be 28.
Here, I can look.
Something like that. Oh yeah, they'd be on the guild list. I forgot.
Bounty code is 27.
There we go. And what level is she then? Sparrow. There she is. Where's her main? 25.
25, yeah.
So probably, what would be our options? thought last
I mean,
time
you could go to FD and spook them.
they've been before too. We've already spooked them a couple times. I think we ended up there last time we played for the last bit. We just didn't go up to the Slagjacks. But I think the XP was pretty bad for them, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Maybe bounties it was good, but Sparrows I think it was kind of rough.
Could take them to Undercroft.
Next week we might try, we'll see what this new content is coming on Tuesday. I definitely want to try it.
They'd be like perfect level for Undercroft.
Undercroft? Oh, that would be
Yeah.
something good. Yeah, we might do Undercroft tomorrow. What time, and would y'all have room? Yeah, sure. We're gonna start at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. No, that's not too low. Yeah, that is what we'll do. Do some Undercroft.
Good idea, Gulu.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, I didn't want to go back to Flooded Ruins. That's where we always go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
Undercroft is
good.
a perfect change of pace.
I've
Oh,
just been
wrong
there
way,
forever.
Brett.
He's still going.
It's okay, he hasn't been in here that many times, and we taught him to pull that direction.
I don't know where I'm going.
It's okay, I seem to have forgotten how to sunbite.
Put that axe.
He's true. He's true.
I think Grell's getting tired. Get a spot for
Yeah, he's got to go soon. I think me and Anessa are probably going to head out at the same
Oh,
time.
okay,
So I
okay.
don't know if you guys want to get some replacements.
What time is it? Almost 11. I wanted to play with Dymlos,
Pretty
but
late.
I probably need to work on Cringe Pony now.
Yeah. We went pretty late last night.
I feel like Dymlos accomplished a lot last night.
Oh,
Sounds like he
man, I
accomplished a lot tonight, too.
Everything. Fuck yeah.
He dropped a bomb. He bamboozled.
It's just the most perfect stream. How close are you to 30, Mr. Z?
I am at 91%.
Oh, snap.
You got it.
Then I won't be a 20 pleb anymore. I'll be a 30 big boy.
Did we tell you that we got 31 tonight?
I hopped on for Gulu's ding. That's awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
And then I saw yours too. So big time grats to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've fallen way behind already. Just
Oh,
barely
not way
catching up.
behind. I'll be gone for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have so much raccoon and bear time. It's gonna be stellar.
Raccoon and bear time. That alone time with the raccoons and bears.
Dude, I got so long to get to 40. Gotta get my outfitter up to 40 now that I'm 30. It's finally caught up.
Have you got the upgrade for your tools?
Yes, Anessa made all of them.
Oh, snap.
Wonderful.
Oh, snap.
It used to take forever. The dry foot was miserable. Everything was like 5 to 6 seconds. Now it's just like a quick 3. Like you basically bend over enough time to get there. You slice it once and you're done. It's glorious. I cry every time I do it.
It only gets faster too.
It's kind of like I don't know. Can I talk about stuff that's going on in Pantheon right now? I can never remember.
Yeah.
We're open to freely talk about what I logged in today, and they've changed the you no longer can group harvest.
What? Why's that gone?
I have no idea.
Broke?
I think it just is. Yeah, I think it's just like this is how we're doing it for this moment until we figure out what we're doing, how to get it back.
Like to,
Because they didn't talk. I didn't.
They'll
hear
probably take it
anything about
offline.
them,
They're
like-
fine tuning it, I bet.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a little janky, so.
Well, they needed to figure out how to like distribute the loot nicely.
Oh, Witcher.
Like it's just whoever hit it got it.
What was the real word that somebody said that I thought yesterday? Somebody said kunai.
Oh,
What was the real word?
kunai,
was
the
a
throwing
raccoon
things.
Oh, kunais, the throwing
Yeah,
thing.
kunai,
Right,
the throwing daggers. Yeah.
Yeah. Which just said, don't get bit by those raccoons. You might get the kunai.
That was so funny because you're like, what are these kunais you're talking about as you're throwing them?
As I'm throwing them. Because I was imagining a different word. This sounds the same. I was seriously thinking of like beetle eyes or something, like a light source.
Oh, I went too deep in the bears. There's so many bears. There's bears everywhere.
Don't die in the middle of there. At least get out of the danger zone to die.
Put that AoE fear up on your bar, man.
Oh shit, you're so right. Goodbye, regular fear. Is that goodbye, regular fear forever?
No, I mean regular fear is still great. It's got a way shorter cooldown. The AoE fear has a longer cooldown. But when you need to escape your oh shit button, it's that AoE fear.
I need another spell slot.
Gotta wait for 42 when your songs combine.
Ugh.
And it's hard because you're gonna get even better ones, the better spells at 34 and 38 that take up your bar even more.
It's a constant battle.
I bet. It's brutal.
again. Have some technical difficulties over here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
She sounded like she was driving.
Hopefully not. That'd be a weird. That would be an unexpected way thing to happen while playing a video game.
You're brigand crowd controlling while driving.
you wait. She even waited for the fight to be over. You know, she's like gurgling, like must finish the fight.
You hear? Like the turn signal.
You can drown in a spoonful of water, so they say.
Okay, I'm here. You guys.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Was it a water leak or? How did all that
Water?
Yeah, how was you drowning? Like what happened? We were trying to figure it
Yeah,
out.
I was drowning.
It sounded like it when you were like, I got an emergency.
Yeah, I laugh. I've been telling her all day. She sounds like she's like in a fish tank or something. She didn't believe me.
Yeah, it sounded like your head was literally like barely poking up out of the water. It was like starting to, you know.
I have no idea. Does it sound okay now?
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay.
Better.
It may have been my fan, my little desk fan. Actually.
Oh,
Sure, for
Is
sure.
that it?
It sounded, yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Sounded, you're like, I got,
That's why it sounded like you were driving.
you're like, I got a little bit of an emergency. I'll be right back. I was like, dang, she's drowning. Like, what a polite way. You know, if I was drowning, I'd
I'm
scream
just
out some
dying, no worries.
obscenities. Like, call the police! I'm drowning suddenly.
I imagine that's your reaction to when we get back. Call the police! We pulled 5 dads!
Oh my god.
Do you think leveling in Embers may be too slow? Yes. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I enjoy it
No.
being
It was
slow.
slow.
I do like that it's slow. I think it's a little bit tuned too slow. But, I enjoy it. If I had to work, if I was back at work 50 hours a week, I would still play, but I would obviously take it a lot slower. You know, I just wouldn't expect to get to 50 for a few years. You know what I mean?
That said, 1 to like 13 or 15 isn't that bad.
Yeah, sure. I would say all the way up to 20 really isn't that bad. It just feels old school. And then after that,
They've
you
even
start to
made
feel
like
it.
25 plus a lot better, but
Yeah.
it's still, you know, and we've been killing it. Like I
Yeah.
think we're making great XP.
Yeah, this feels good
but
to me
that's-
for Embers. I'm at 61%, right? Yesterday I started at 2%. So, this feels good for Embers right now to me. But it's brutal. It is freaking brutal.
And you're on the like very tippy top of this area we're doing.
Yeah.
Like,
This isn't the
if we were
best
doing
XP
something
for me.
more your level,
Yeah.
it'd be a lot better. Yeah.
This ain't awful, but this ain't, you know, like... if we were fighting like yellows and stuff, I'd be getting my best XP. But I mean, this ain't bad. Feels fine. They die so quick, too, that like... it might balance out somewhere roughly. What's your total time? Oh boy, it's gonna be bad. Now you also gotta remember when I show my slash played, that's not indicative of how long it would take you to get to my level, because there are at least 50 streams where I'm not even getting XP. I'm just helping other people level, or doing noob nights, or...
That's basically all of After Dark.
yeah, and all of After Dark. Yeah, we did how many weeks? We did so many weeks in After Dark where I didn't get a single shred of XP. So this is not indicative, but let's still look at what it is. I'm at 26 days, 6 hours, and 36 minutes. What's the math on that? Let me run that real quick. So what did I say? 26, we'll forget about the hours, times 24. So that's 624 hours. Plus 6, so 630 hours. Whoops.
God damn.
I mean, considering you've been playing this game a year,
Yeah,
In fact, over a year.
a little bit over. Yeah, I started on launch day and only took a couple of breaks. Took a break for Baldur's Gate 3, and I took a break
Zelda.
maybe December to February, maybe at the worst. So I've maybe taken a total of four months not playing at all. And sometimes I go through phases where I just play once a week.
Now it's picked up. Picking it up, boss.
Yep. Yeah, these are dying quick because they're starting to. We're a couple of levels away from we're going to go down to part 2 of this place.
I'll tell you what, Nathan, we should count our blessings every day. We got 3 powerhouses, Ember Adrift powerhouses to help us through this.
Yep.
Thank you for that. I'm more
Witcher?
of a pain in the ass, but you know.
That's
Yeah, it is
not
Witcher.
accurate.
I mean, really,
I mean, I think
It-
Mr. C would agree that I am.
no, I wasn't gonna go with that. I was gonna say the whole reason this whole team, this A team, was set up because of Dymlos.
Yeah,
He was
true.
the one
true.
that
This
was
is true.
pushing
true.
forward.
This is true.
He was the one who
put
started
the
pushing.
roster together.
Yeah, because I was just saying, like, I gotta pick a day where I play Embers. That's all I was saying. Then he was like, let's pick a day where we actually play Embers. And then he started talking to everybody and getting a little team assembled.
And then we get Nathan a little taste, and he was like, okay, I need to do 2 days. of
Yeah, this is my
Yep.
favorite MMO. I wouldn't agree that I guess it is kind of true. I do kind of get paid to play. I don't get paid by the team to play, but I get paid to play games. And since I've got days where I don't have an obligation, I can play what I want to play, then I'm going to want to play Embers. You know what I mean? This is my game. So if I didn't get paid to play, I would still be playing Embers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like it. Oh, crap.
I'm super excited to experience 40s and 50s.
Me too.
How cool would it be to stream a raid boss?
Yes. And by the time we get there, that's what we'll be doing.
I shouldn't
There's
say
probably
a
gonna
raid
be
boss.
more.
Are we calling them
Hopefully.
raid bosses? Are we calling them? Do they have their own name?
We just call them skull chefs.
Yeah, skull
for now.
chefs.
Yeah, in-game
That
bosses,
sounds so cool.
skull chefs, that is pretty good.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them.
I can't wait for you guys to see it too.
Yeah, I like that.
Look at
That
that.
zone looks cool, too. The level 50 zone is really cool looking. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm just excited about here in a couple of levels. We're going to be down there killing some freaking shrieks, man. I'm excited
I'm
about
excited
that.
for you to see that too. You know, it's so much fun.
I've been...
And the
yeah.
new EV, I'm excited.
I started
too.
doing Forgotten Depths at level 22. You know what I'm saying? I've been in here a long time, this first level. I mean, this, first part of
Area.
Forgotten Depths.
Definitely haven't, yeah.
Oh my gosh, Witcher just logged on.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Like, it almost felt like that little login sound when somebody from the guild or friend list logs in. I swear it was louder that time.
I thought he was still like healing.
I thought it was banned.
He might have just logged on just to maybe check something or something.
He's
Maybe-
only banned on Quorum.
Maybe he's been watching us play enough that he's like trying to see if he
Got a little
can
FOMO.
play with his,
Yep.
with his arm. Maybe he's just checking to see what he's got, what he can do. One arm, the one armed bandit.
That's right.
He's the real one-armed bandit.
Yes. Especially after last
I
night.
think
and that
one arm
beautiful
of Witcher is better
Kool-Aid
than
feminist.
I agree.
Maybe his account was hacked by a feminist Kool-Aid.
Dude,
for sure.
Dude, I laughed about that in the middle of the night last night. I woke up and
I did.
and thought about that and laughed out loud. Like, The Kool-Aid feminist is so ridiculous.
It was amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah, may have lost the battle, but they're gonna win the wardrobe.
So good. It was so good.
God.
Oh man, I miss Witcher so bad. I can't wait till he's back for real.
And you know what? If Witcher hits 50, he'll have so much fucking martial gear waiting for him.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
Because right now we just greed it out because there's no marshals at a level 50 that are playing.
Oh, pop. I'm sorry. Pop, 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 pop.
Party till I die. Fuck 'em low, fuck 'em high. If you've not heard that song, I might have to find that
Nope,
song.
you're gonna have to. I was going for like Morse code, you know, but that works.
Sometimes, you know, you just gotta get people's attention, right? It works.
Hey, it absolutely freaking worked. It was amazing.
Nathan's real good at toning my voice out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're married.
Did you say something? I really didn't hear it. What'd you say?
Right?
I missed it. I really
The
did.
second
I really
Witcher comes
did.
back.
He just said, I
Dymlos,
really
you're
did
kicked
miss
to
it.
the
He heard
curb.
what you said.
Witcher's
Sorry.
back in.
I'm sorry. I really did miss it. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. I thought I actually missed something. So now you just busted me for no reason. I could have been like, what?
Hell yeah.
Dang it. That's tricky. Are you building a doomsday bunker? If so, let's build some P99 servers in that thing. No, I am not.
Don't loot the chests. We don't have our bags.
I'm a believer that if the doomsday happens, I'm too curious of a guy. There's no reason for me to have a bunker. I'll be out there. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wanting to see what's going on. I'll be trying to make videos about it or something, you know?
He'll be making videos, tasting all the radiation, like, oh, this radiation tastes pretty good.
I'm like, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy, NAPALM. Hey, look at all these demons running around. This is crazy.
And look, I'm glowing.
Yeah.
My puppets came to life.
Oh my god, that would be terrifying.
No. I would love it if you're like, look at all these demons in the camera. You don't see any demons.
There's none. I'm just dying from radiation poisoning. There's nothing there.
Did you hear that Mark Zuckerberg's building like a $275 million survival bunker?
I'm surprised he hadn't already.
That freaks me out when the rich people start doing that. I'm not gonna lie. You just assume they know more.
FOMO too?
You know what I mean? Yeah, they give me bunker FOMO.
We need to get some jute drops over here in the bear raccoon area.
There
So I
is.
can
They're
gather.
at the other end of the zone.
I just saw your question. There's not bonus XP now for alts or anything. No rested XP. Nothing.
No
No
vitality.
potions. And what was this?
What do you
3
think
to 4
this is?
months?
EverQuest?
I don't know, man.
The real MMO.
I can understand somebody saying 3 to 4 months really grinding is too much, because I mean that'd be fairly fast in this game. You get 3 to 4 months to get to max level. You'd really be putting in the effort. But saying that that's too long, I would me personally, I would say you would be right if all MMOs were that way. But since most MMOs are really fast to max, I think it's okay for there to be one like this where it takes a while. I still think they could squeeze it down a little bit more, but I'm okay with it because why not? Why not have one like this? You know what I mean?
So if you
I'm
feel
sure
that
the
way
fun
about
we're
this game, How long do you think it should take for Pantheon?
Pantheon, I think Joppa nailed it. Joppa said, which, use your imagination, okay? Don't think about when you did it, because you didn't do it this way, okay? Classic World of Warcraft, no quest XP. If you actually had to grind your way all the way to max level on Classic World of Warcraft, that's about what they're shooting for. That is exactly what I've been saying for a long time would be a good old school feeling, but you know what I mean? Like, not overdoing it. People would feel progression. I've said that for a long time. Because that's how I like to play Classic WoW. If I'm playing it, I just like to grind. I don't want to do all the stupid quests.
Yeah,
And we're not talking about
definitely never did it that
dungeons.
way, so I don't know how long it would take. Like, I wonder timetable wise, because I can grind. Like,
Yeah.
This is this kind of game. Like, quests don't give you much in this game. I can come in this game and grind.
Oh, you want to play all the
If
quests?
it's fun. But I'm wondering, like, in that whole, like you were talking about, like 3 to 4 months. You know, if you're going kind of hard, like, but that's the thing is like their idea of going hard. Every MMO dev ever has failed at what they think going hard is.
That's true.
Like, they always have this idea that it's going to be, you know, way longer, and then somebody gets in the game and blows it out, and they're like, oh, well, maybe we should have made it twice as hard. And once you release it, it's too late. Like, you can't just make it take twice as long.
Witcher was...
Also, this is a lot of the game. Like, if you don't
Yeah.
enjoy the ride,
Yeah, the ride
you're
is
not
the
going to
game.
enjoy this game.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's something I've talked about too. I think I was talking to Nathan about recently, is like, I've had people accuse me of rushing, and I'm like, I don't think I rushed. I goofed off a lot. I power leveled a bunch of people. I ran people through stuff. I helped with bag runs. Like,
Yeah.
I had a blast playing my character. I just put
Time off
way
of
more
Baldur's
time
Gate?
into it.
Yeah, you just
Yeah,
kept
I
playing.
did.
Yeah. Yeah, you just put more time into it. That's all there is to it.
And I mean, he's at just let me play is asking about like, well, I want to see all the classes. Alice Blue is an alcoholic, and she has like 5 level 30s.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's got pretty much everything in the like 20 to 30 range.
Yeah.
And I mean, it'd be cool if they had like, hey, you hit level 50, you get a 10% bonus on EXP.
Yeah, and they'll continue. By the way, they're going to obviously continue to squish the time as more and more content gets added. So every time they add a bunch of content, they squish the levels down a little bit more to be a little bit faster. And what they're actually doing is they're pacing the game to make sure that there's... I mean, you can take that negative if you want to, but I don't. I see it as a positive, because, like, the pacing of the game, because I'm having fun, right? Like, I don't have to get a level up to feel like I had a good day. I can look and be like, bro, I just got, in 2 days of playing, I got, you know, well over almost 3/4 of a level, right? That feels great to me. I see the progression.
Yeah, you still feel like you accomplished something.
Yeah, I feel like I'm
Absolutely.
accomplishing things. So,
This
like,
game makes you appreciate it.
Yeah.
Because it is a little more difficult than the standard cookie cutter MMO that's out there already.
Also, you can die at level 1 in this game, they don't care.
but that's me. Not everybody feels like I do. Like, us getting the axe and the sword drop yesterday, dude, I don't give a crap how much XP I got. That was worth it.
It was quite the epic day.
That was.
It really was so much fun.
Wanting to play with class and not having time with slow leveling, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but, you know. I'm not an alcoholic, obviously, right? So,
And I mean, that said,
Tankaholic.
I can't understand your feelings, because I don't have that
I
problem
am.
at all.
I'm an alcoholic. But, you know.
How much XP do you have left, Mr. C?
4% more.
Nice.
Yeah, we should get that getting in the nipple.
Okay, all right.
Are we,
all right.
are we gonna check DF and then get
Yeah,
GTFO?
DF's not up. The placeholder's up right down there.
Yeah, it's gonna get faster. Yeah, I'd say by the time we get our caster class, it'll feel much more, probably more in line with P99. Yeah, each class definitely has an identity in this game. That's for damn sure.
But they have a terrible name attached to that identity.
You think so? Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
I hate the name Warden for a ranger. I'm sorry, but that's how it is.
That's a druid.
That said, they're better than calling Pokemon pals.
I agree.
Well,
Yes.
I guess. But also, I think Warlord is a terrible name for the bestest
If the developers
class of
of
the game.
if the developers of Power World
Couldn't
named
agree
it,
more.
I would be called Fighter Man Shield.
I do have to say, if it wasn't called Warlord, then I wouldn't be named Smarlord. So
Oh, that's true.
there's something
So,
to it.
okay, that's a huge.
There's always a positive, you know. What would the Warlord be called? Singing Dude. What would Power
Minstrel.
Minstrel.
A
Jake.
troubadour?
No, that's too fancy.
No, EQ2
They
already
call
did
Pokemon
Troubadour.
pals, guys. They wouldn't use Troubadour or anything. That's fancy. They'd call it Singing Man, Singing Dude. What else would they call it? What's another class here? What would they just call a striker? They just call that
Puncher.
a puncher. Punch man, punch guy.
Oh my god, isn't that an anime? What the hell was the name
So
of
this
that?
is
One
gonna
Punch
sound
Man.
a little
One,
weird,
thank you.
but
Yes.
but as a warlord, you chant. So wouldn't it be a chanter?
You're right.
You
Yeah.
are right.
Chanter, yeah.
Gee.
And
And we also
chanter.
sing
Hey,
hymns
chanter.
though.
A himmer.
Maybe
So
a
a Hummer?
cantor.
A hammer, yeah. Or a hummer.
A him
Not
hummer.
a hummer.
A
No,
him
no,
hummer.
no.
A him hummer. I like that.
I'm just gonna nope.
Imagine if the original, like, you know, like the people at like when they were designing like D&D and stuff and really kind of laying the groundwork. Imagine if they would have been as unimaginative with naming as Power World is.
It's funny
Probably
because
be a cantor.
Power's already on the decline because of Enshrouded.
I know. That's the way it goes.
What
That's
did they
the way it
call
goes.
the drummers? Was it just drummers and the fife players? You know, in battle. Like
Wait, what did they really call them, or what did Power World
yeah.
call them?
Like what did they
Okay.
really call them? Not power. No, I'm not. I am not entertaining your silly name.
Drummer boys?
Yeah, weren't they? Yeah, I think you're right.
Were they just drummer boys?
Or
They have to
Battle.
be.
I thought they did have a cool
They
name
probably
for
had
that.
some sort of specific
Power
name.
wouldn't call them drummers, they'd call them just drums.
They'd be like, no, you're dead.
Beat
That's
stick.
what their first line of defense was, a drum.
They would call it
I'm
beat stick.
I'm just thinking, wouldn't that be like what a warlord is in this game, though, right? We're there to uplift you and
Yeah.
you know, and
Yeah,
so
A
that's-
banger.
a banger.
A banger.
Okay, that works.
that sounds kind of good though. I feel like.
Yeah, you're right. Not shitty enough.
It's
Oh,
not
I would
shitty
play a
enough.
banger.
Yeah, everybody played that.
Yeah, it
And
was
I
just-
can guarantee my name would be totally appropriate for a banger.
Uh huh.
It was just drummers,
Why would it be
fifers, and
mash?
buglers.
I'd have a banger called Your Mom.
Oh my god. I would just be innocent and be mash. You know,
I'd
banger
make
and
one
mash.
called your dad.
Oh my god.
And we'd always be grouped up together.
Be perfect.
I'm so glad
Nathan, you
there's no
ready for
renaming in
this?
Okay, I think so.
Desperate I'm just changing the subject ADD style.
Okay.
You remember that old game Lunar? Silver
Yes,
Star Story?
loved it. Loved
Mhm.
it. Loved both of them.
They're about to release a mobile version of it. It's going to have
Oh.
updated graphics, and you're going to tap for everything.
You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. There's about to be mobile Lunar Silver Star Story.
I'm looking it
Are
up.
you,
Can't
are
tell
you,
if you're
are
saying
you not
that's a good
excited?
thing or a bad thing.
I'm pretty excited about it, honestly.
Dude, oh my gosh, you're not joking, are you? Oh no,
No.
They called it Lunar Silver Star Story Touch.
Oh no.
Touch.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, look at it. Look at it, chat.
Oh, you gotta touch
looks
your
so
lunar
good.
star.
Such a good game. Why do they gotta do dumb
Oh,
stuff like
such
this?
a great game. I'm doing it.
Why couldn't
Forget
they?
that?
You know what this means, dude? This is why I'm upset about it. They can do whatever they want on mobile, and I can just ignore it, and that's fine. What really makes me upset, makes my stomach just twist, and makes me want to puke, is that they'll take that version, the mobile version, and port it to PC and Switch and PS5, and it'll still have the crappy mobile-looking controls and text font. Ugh. And that's how we'll have to enjoy a beautiful, wonderful, classic RPG from the PS1 golden era. That is...
I'm just excited I get to take it with me.
Dude,
I was super excited when I
could've had
found
it on
out
the
that
Switch, though.
Kotar was on mobile.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You're joking, right?
Have I? No.
Dymlos is joking.
I love
He's
that game
trolling.
so much. I don't care what version it is. As long as it's the same thing, same story, I'll play it.
It was a
I
good game.
wasn't able to beat it. It was hard. It was hard when you're
Oh, you
just
didn't beat
tapping.
that? You didn't... Oh, you're talking about the mobile version.
Yeah, the mobile one was like way too difficult to like manage it around. It was too much. You know, I need buttons, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's what the controller's for. So I just, picked it up on the Switch and beat it.
Yeah, I remember when they did the Nino Kuni mobile game, too. Ugh.
Oh, come on. You're gonna get it. You're gonna play it.
Dude, I was hoping you were about to tell me that they announced they're working on a new Lunar game, or a remake, or even just release 1 and 2 as a collection together. Not mobile version. An actual cleaned up port of it, like they're doing with Suikoden or something. Because
Is that ever gonna come out, Nathan?
Yeah.
I still haven't heard a shit about it.
Well, here's the deal. As long as they don't move the release date for, what's the actual creators of Suikoden? What's their game called? Ayuden Chronicles. So Konami's just trying to bank on, like, this new Suikoden game's coming out. So let's re-release the ones we have the rights to so we can make a little bit of money. That's why they delayed it, was because Ayuden Chronicles got delayed till April, I believe, something like that. So they were like, so then suddenly Suikoden Remaster gets delayed till, like, March, right before it. You know what I'm saying? So as long as Ayuden Chronicles doesn't get delayed, then Suikoden won't either.
We'll see. I'm not holding my breath, Nathan.
I'm not either. Especially every day I get a comment because I made a video based on that leak
Right.
saying that Suikoden is coming out in March 2023. Every day
Damned
somebody
if you do,
said,
and damned if you
they
don't.
tell me what day it is every day on those comments. Like, oh, well, it's January 25th, 2024. It's like, yeah, I know, dude. I know.
You're like the weatherman of video games.
I hate to say it, but that sounds like a cringe pony skit.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, what does? The weatherman?
The video game weatherman.
There's so many great skits that have been thought of just this past couple days.
Yeah, you need a bigger
writing them
notepad,
down.
Nathan.
Yeah.
Like the dating game.
Oh, the dating game's gonna happen.
I mean,
that won't be
that
on.
happens.
That won't be on this Saturday. That's gonna take a little
No.
time. I gotta find women.
That's the tricky part.
I know.
For
Or
sure.
men willing to
So
dress as
tricky.
women.
Yeah.
That
think
would
you
be
got
great.
plenty of those. I'm Dave.
Yep. Don't miss Crunch Pony Saturday, guys. There's gonna be some major bombs dropped. You thought you knew the lore of the napalm? Wait till Saturday, baby.
It's gonna be so glorious. So glad we get to celebrate it at least once a month now.
Yeah. It's perfect for making it too, and like thinking of good ideas. So there's never a filler episode where I just kind of had to throw it together real quick because I didn't have great ideas. I just had some decent ones. This guarantees every Cringe Pony will be epic.
Especially when you see all your old favorites.
Oh, Cringe Pony
You
is
know?
independent. Sometimes there's inside jokes, like reoccurring themes, like, you know, I'll give you the quick hand version of it. Okay, Plant Man doesn't do chores. MMO Cop fights bad MMO policies.
He fights Gamago.
He fights Gamago. What else? MILFs live on a mountain. What else? What's some other key things you might want to know going into Cringe Pony? Oh, it's hard to start Cringe Pony in the middle of an episode. You can start at any episode you want, but it's hard to start in the middle of the episode because it starts somewhat sane and it slowly devolves into insanity. And you have to be there for the whole ride or you're not ready, you know?
It does get a little out there by the end.
I want you guys to know Steve has made 3 cringes for Saturday. And one of them is so good, man. One of them is absolute gold.
And Nathan is completely correct unless you're one of Dwimble's girlfriends, in which case you're never ready.
And I don't think there's no reoccurring storylines besides the MILF Mountain, but you don't need to know. You don't need to have seen the Christmas episode. It's self-explanatory.
But you should.
You know, you should see the Christmas one.
You should.
That was a really good
hooked.
episode. And this one's
That was
better.
my first one,
This one's better.
honestly.
That was
Is
your
it?
first
Oh.
Cringe Pony. Nice.
It was my first
It
Cringe
was a
Pony,
good
and
one.
I am now an addict. Yes, it's all your fault.
Nice.
It was awesome. It was great.
Yeah, I think Cringe Ponies. That's if I could do anything, like if I was given a contract to make a TV show, that's the best way to put it. This is what I would do. You know what I mean? Like this is the best content to make. It's so much fun.
He would make a contract for a show, and it would get canceled 2 shows in.
It wouldn't even make it. It would only have a pilot episode, and then they would remove the pilot from the network immediately, as if it never existed. Is there a story or lore about the massive red beetle shell pretending to be a shield? Yes, actually there is, kind of. There's a giant creature, dragon-esque, called a Drolsk. This is made from him. This is what his plating, his skin, his external physiology is made out of. And that's it. Oh, and by the way, actually, if you've never seen Cringe Pony, just come 15 minutes early. It starts 15 minutes early, and it plays all the best episodes from the last episode while you're waiting for the new episode to start.
Or just go back and watch all 3 seasons.
Yeah, or just go back and watch all 3 seasons, because they're all bangers. It's a good binge.
Like warlords are, apparently.
Now, the show has changed since the beginning. It used to just be the skits, back to back to back to back. But it was too much for the viewer. It was like, it was too much insanity, no break, no explanation, just on to the next weird thing, right? And so Dymlos actually approached me and was like, hey, I got an idea. What if we talk in between and, etc. And I was like, dude, that would be excellent. That would space it out and give it better pacing. So we started doing that, and it was just me and Dymlos. And then I want to say, who came on first, Dymlos? Was it Steve or Dave?
Steve.
Steve was like, I want to
But
join.
remember, we were doing it after. It was the whole show.
there was the
and
after
then
show.
Oh
we would
yeah,
come in and do
I
the after
forgot.
show.
Yeah, then it would be all the cringe. Then we would come on after and laugh and talk about it and talk to chat and celebrate. It was called the Beating a Dead Pony after show.
That's great.
and then I don't
It was
know.
more like an interview sort of situation.
I think it was my idea to make it in between. Was it? Somebody come up with the
Yeah,
idea.
yeah, it was
We go,
yours. It was
like,
yours.
let's start doing it in between each one so we can give Chad a little bit of time to grasp what they just seen and kind of explain it.
And
And
you had the call-ins.
wait, was that on this show? I think we did the call-ins on Game Geezing. I think that was Game Geezing.
Was it? Oh, okay.
And then that's what it is now. I feel like this is the perfect ratio of how we do things.
Maybe we did have call-ins. Did
Did
Drac
we?
do one?
Oh, you know
I
what?
can't
We did
remember.
have a couple of call-ins. Yeah, we did do that a couple of times. I forgot.
But
I
then
forgot.
it came to a point where all four of us, or at least three of us, needed to be together to make it a decent show.
Yeah, yeah.
And thus the Cringe Lords has been assembled.
One day, guys. Oh my gosh, I will somehow get. There's a lady that I know. Well, I don't know her, but I mean I do know her, but I haven't talked to her in many years. Somehow I got to get in contact with her because she has every song that Steve has ever made, and we're talking about this is probably 250 songs when he was young he made, or maybe more.
Damn.
And if I can get those, she has them. If I can somehow get my grubby hands on those, we got content for the rest of our lives, bro. He wrote some hilarious freaking stuff, man.
Are they on Laserdisc?
No, they're on CD disc, though. They are on CD disc. The compact disc. They are on compact disc.
Didn't
is
Steve
that?
already make a song that was like about eating toenails, wizard toenails?
Wizard toenails. Yep.
And that was like not forever ago.
I like that cartoon you guys made from back in the day too.
Yeah, we did
The
that for a
animations
living.
that you did.
We did that for a
Yeah.
living. Believe it or not, we got paid to make those for a little while.
Yeah, I didn't know you're a new groundian.
Yeah, man. I was there. I was there for the Newgrounds. I was all over it. Me and Steve making cartoons. That was my original dream, is I wanted to be an animator. Like, not a good animator, like a crappy one. You know, not like work at Disney, like make cringe, but with cartoons. That was kind of my dream.
Are you kind of glad that you don't do it anymore? Because I know cartooning, just animating, just takes forever.
So tedious, it takes so much time, yeah. That's why puppets are awesome. They take a while to make, but then you got it forever. Alright, good night, Grix. Wait, I missed it. I'm betting that Steve is Nathan's brother, and Dave's sister is Dave's mother. Explains a lot. Guess that makes Nathan Dave's father.
Oh shit.
No, there is a twist, but no, that is not correct. Oh, there's a twist, guys. Wait till you find out. Wait till you find out. Because I can't wait to see the look on somebody's face when I reveal this.
I can't wait either.
Me neither.
Or the explanation. See, you gotta understand some things have happened that we just didn't talk about. You know what I'm saying? We just were like, okay, that's weird. Anyway, you know what I mean? But now on Cringe Pony on Saturday, thanks to Dave, we're gonna get this out in the open.
I don't know what you expect from us.
Oh,
Like
man.
we're a bunch of master waiters or something.
Master waiters.
We're just gonna have to be master waiters for one more day.
You guys are you're just a tease.
Big old master waiter tease.
Yeah. If ever there was a time we might go too far, it's this Saturday.
No,
I
no.
don't know. I don't know.
There have been some that are really out there.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially
old
right off
time
the
living
bat.
with Granny. Also, that one from the Christmas was pretty bad.
Which one?
The white van.
Dwindles, man.
Man.
Oh, dude.
I love how you're like, this reminded me of Dwimble.
Yeah, that one was inspired by Dwimble.
It's like, geez, don't make me. Hope I don't inspire you in the future. Jesus.
Well, how about this? Don't go buy a white van.
And brag about it.
Not a good idea.
Nathan, everybody constantly talks about my health and like just how bad it is only having 100 health.
Yeah.
But I love your armor, man.
What do you mean? When it gets real bad like this and I'm dying? Like, yeah.
When I'm looking at you and you have like 3 more armor than me and you're tanking all these like...
Yeah, dude, I'm down to 34% again.
It's taking a beat.
We have one back here, Grail.
Yeah, I gotta give it up to Taya and Mr. C.
Yeah.
They're putting in work.
Yep.
They most certainly are.
But you haven't backed down. You're standing in there, smacking them with that pangolin skin.
Do we need to find
Oh, is that
Nathan
another
some
pop?
gear real quick?
Yep.
I think my gear's pretty decent. I think it is.
No, his gear's pretty good. Like I was saying, once he hits 36, I've definitely got some upgrades.
It just gets beat
Waiting for
down.
him.
We go down here for these long sessions.
Yeah, that's
gonna
it.
make
When
you
you're
some
somewhere
more
for
kit.
long hours. Yeah, I have some on Snoo.
Oh,
Brad?
There it is. Scraps.
ooh, 30, man. Pumpkin Man, 30.
You ready for my
Whip it out,
makeover?
Whip it out.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, win
Makeover,
the
makeover.
Oh,
Win the
oh,
wardrobe.
oh, getting fancier. Oh, snap. Dang.
No, look at that sword.
That sword.
Like them gold legs. So the repair situation, is this just to force you to come up out of the dungeon and peek your head back out into the light, and you just go any town and hit up a anvil and you can repair it. Cost a little bit of
Or
money.
you have to craft repair kits.
Or you can
And,
bring them
you
with
can
you.
bring those with you. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
need-
those.
Need those. If this game had
I'm
an
gonna
auction
make you
house,
some.
I would just buy them all the time.
Yeah. Well, I can make them. Vanessa can make them. Like I was saying, I think I have some on Snoo. I could just give you next time we're doing a long run like this, which I'll probably do. Because everything I do on Snoo at the moment is like you're able to go repair. It's not like I'm in a dungeon or an EV for 5 hours. Ow!
Dang it.
We got an archer in the room. Can we move out of the doorway, Nathan, and pull it a little bit towards me? This way, this
Oh,
way.
okay.
Oh,
Try to get the archer to come back.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay, which one now? Oh, the Guardian.
Yes, please.
Ravager's up. Waiting on stamina. There we go. Is there legendary armor that never takes equipment damage? No, not currently. We'll see if that may be true
We still have this guy.
with the epic weapons coming soon. That may be true for epics. We'll just have to see. Now, it takes longer though. Like they get better. Like build it over it, you can see durability. See the durability for this is 2,000. This one's 2,000. 2,400. So there's different equipment. Better equipment has longer durability, so it takes longer to wear down. Yeah, and also I think they really designed this game for you to pick a trade skill that like benefits your class, right? But I'm doing what I like to call the lazy man challenge, where I don't craft.
Have you done any?
Barely. I like
You
tried
gather?
it a little bit. I tried it. I just don't like it.
You need to be gathering.
Yeah, I did a little bit. Let's see, how do you check that again? I'll see how far I got. Forgot where it's at. I'll check it in a minute. It's under J.
Yeah, it's where your XP is.
So Hunter is 17 and Outfitter is 1. So obviously,
Just dump that Outfitter.
That's as far as I could get.
You thought about it, though.
I thought about it.
See, I really like trade skills in like every game, and harvesting for me is like relaxing. You know, it's just like before bed. Don't want to do anything too much.
Yeah.
You know,
I find it relaxing too, but only if I can sell it to an auction house or something.
You can, but the thing is, like, I just bought 1,200 wood from somebody for 20 gold
Oh, nice. Okay.
the other day. So there's definitely a market out there for it. You just gotta.
If we only had this place where we could all go
you
to
just
all
gotta
the
be
time.
social, guys.
Yeah, I guess
I tried to buy a friggin' Cabal Prophet sword for God knows how long, and I still haven't bought one. I had to get one to drop.
What, do you think them shits are on farm mode for people? No, get out of here.
All right, here we are.
We did it, guys.
Good job. Only one wipe tonight. Got to
Getting better.
65%.
Yeah, that was killer, man. We did a good job.
Yep, good group. Well, everybody, thanks for coming tonight. We do have tomorrow night be playing with Bounty Code and Sparrow and whoever else wants to come. And we're going to probably hit up a different dungeon. We're going to head over to Undercroft. See if we can get some of that, what are they called? What's the bears called? The
Mole bear.
bear.
the mole bears. Maybe get some mole bear action. So come join us for that. And then Saturday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, is the launch of January's 2024, first Cringe Pony 2024, coming in epic. Steve said he's going to be there. Pretty sure Dave said he'd be there. Dymlos definitely going to be there. I'll be there. So come for that. It's going to be live on Twitch and YouTube. First time on Twitch ever. And you don't want to miss it. You
Twitch
do
is
not
gonna
want to miss
love
it.
us.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be, I think I'm going to put under just chatting. I don't know what to classify. I have no idea. I have to look through the options.
We're making
on Twitch.
our own.
Yeah, I need a weirder
Oh, you gotta get
option.
my new sexy look on camera real quick. Look at check this out. This is my city look now. That's all.
You guys at the fire?
That's your town. That's your town wear. Your.
Yep.
I'm going to town. Kind of look.
Yeah, I'm going
You
to
know,
town.
that's where she waves that axe around.
Hold on. I'm right there. It was right outside.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. Everybody say goodbye. We're out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
We're
Thanks
outta
for
here.
Bye,
watching.
everybody.
Bye, guys.